Today, the plan is to re-roll our campaign to start the subject 2923. I think it's 2923. It's down here somewhere. I'm gonna do one of these ones. 2923, subject 2923, which is the DLC. I picked this up yesterday, so I figured we could do this today. I really hope it doesn't re-roll from the Ashes, or the From the Ashes campaign. It might when we do this, I don't know. I'm just gonna do this anyway. But this is what the plan for today is, to do this, and I think it's full of rat boys. I think all of our enemies are rat boys in this, and flying rats. I've seen pictures of flying rats and rat boys, and that's as far as I've gotten so far. And when I saw that, my brain just went directly to, like, the Simpsons thing. That's like, rat boy, I resent that. And then Bart just starts, like, chewing on the wall. Everything of my life is always brought back to The Simpsons. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Normal, I think. This is worrying me because I have things we should probably still do in the campaign. Alright, you know what? Worst case scenario, we just do the campaign again. Done. Done. Yeah, it will have re-rolled the campaign. Alright, we're good. Thought you were talking about, oh, milk. Yeah, there is milk as well, the rat milk. Now this is Rat Boy. It's like Homer, I think, is sitting in bed and he's like Marge, my queen, or something, and then like Lisa, my beautiful princess, and then like he goes, who could forget Rat Boy? And Bart's just like, Rat Boy. Rat milk is gross.
Is what makes us human.
Oh, okay,
Things
sorry.
will be better tomorrow, we say. Over and over. Until we die. A year ago, I walked the worlds and killed the Dreamer. The human that the Root were using to invade Earth.
Oh, so this is like probably post-game.
I thought the war was finally over. But the Root are still here. And Ford thinks we'll find the answer in the old wards. The ones they never heard from. So I'm heading to Ward Prime, where it all started. Hoping to find the Root's last connection to our world. I'm sure things will be better after that.
I don't think things are going to be better after that. I feel like things are still going to be bad.
I think we're getting close.
Are we still wearing our... Are we still in the same armor?
Ford said Ward Prime should be just ahead.
Bud, stop chewing on the drywall.
Anybody ever lived out here? Root could sneak up and you'd never know. Oh, it's creepy if you ask me. Give me concrete walls and rusted towers any day.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like it. It's quiet, peaceful. Not everyone has those comforts. I like it. It's quiet.
Yeah, that's the quiet before an ambush. Can't trust anything.
Hey, Christy,
here.
his going?
Look,
How
I'm
is
grateful
horse
to serve the
riding?
ward
I
and
saw the
all, but
pictures you posted.
I just couldn't live like that for long. How do you do it?
Someone has to stop the Root. Hiding's no way to stay alive. Just in it for the scrap. Someone has to stop the Root. Let's be heroic.
Well, that's right heroic of you. Hell, a year ago I didn't think they could be stopped. Well, whatever the reason, I'm glad you came to us when you did. You know, I got a good feeling about this mission.
If someone says they have a good feeling about something, usually it's not a good sign for us. Usually it's the opposite. It's a bad sign. Yeah, Christy, how was the horse riding? The photos looked really cool. My bones are so brittle, but I always drink my milk. Ah, good Simpsons. I'm always gonna be sad for, like, where Simpsons has ended up. I miss good Simpsons. I always say it, but I seriously do miss good Simpsons. Everything is a Simpsons reference. Well, that's the thing, like, between the series, like, 1 and 10, there is so many good jokes that basically anything can be, like, related to a Simpsons reference or, like, brought back to a Simpsons reference. There's, like, a suitable reference for pretty much every single scenario. It's great. I only ever play games in standard 720p out of spite, but you have a 1440p monitor. Why would you be spiteful to your monitor? Wouldn't you try and, like, take full advantage of the the
Oh.
abilities of that
Will
monitor.
not be a two-headed rat. It looks just like the one in Ward 13, but smaller.
These ones are the ones allowed in the
According
world.
to Ford, Ward Prime should be just up in those mountains.
I feel like this guy hasn't
Shouldn't
been
be
out
hard to
exploring
find.
that much. Because these are everywhere.
I think it would be a good idea to check in with the commander. Let the ward know we're okay and that we found a stone out here.
Oh,
Never use one of
great
these before.
Odin's
Oh,
raven!
that was really
This isn't
loud.
gonna do anything
33 months in the bag. Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop. God, dude. Thank you for the 33 months, man. How have you been? What's been going on? Okay, maybe a little now that I listen more. Hang on. One moment. Wait, you're Australian? No accent at all? Wait, me? Me? I have an Australian accent. It's here somewhere. It rears its head at the most inappropriate times. Most fortunate times, maybe, too. I know they said we should go back to the ward, but part of me just wants to go explore. Are we supposed to go back there, or can I just kind of... Am I, like, just let free? Search for Ward Prime. Ford thinks we'll find the answer in the old wards, the ones they never heard from. So I'm heading to Ward Prime, where it all started, hoping to find the route's last connection to our world. Is that going to take us to Ward Prime? Is this going to be a checkpoint? I really want to keep... Hang on, travel. Oh no, that's the Ward 13. Okay, cool. Alright, we're supposed to be exploring, which is a good thing. Just trying to catch up on all the recent gaming news. Dude, there's been so much. There's been so much. A couple guys in chat earlier were saying that Sony apparently had like a... Not like a press conference, but an announcement or just like a thing happening later this week.
Oh, great Odin's
Yeah,
raven!
that's really quiet. I didn't even turn it down
Steps
that
on
much.
rake. UGHHHH steps on another rake. UGHHHH steps
I
on
can't
yet
even
another
do
rake.
it like the
UGHHHH
noise that he makes. The like ooh, like that he makes. Pietro, thank you for the 32 months, man. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's like the UGHHHH. Hey, legend, what's up, man? Yeah, supposedly there's like a Sony announcement happening later this week, like in response to that, but the only one that I've like heard mutterings of is apparently a VR showcase or something like that. And I haven't heard of anything, anything else besides that so far. But it'd be cool if Sony kind of responded to these leaks with maybe some intentional leaks of their own. A Sony conference, there's like some sort of announcement apparently. Don't hold me to that because like that's just from like I guess things that I've seen written in chat so far, so it may not actually be the case, but I have heard mutterings at least of the VR presentation happening, but I don't know about anything else so far. I really hope that like what you guys are saying is true though. I hope we get like a PlayStation 5 announcement or something like that. I feel like now that we have, you know, at least an estimated price, because at the bottom of that like Microsoft like trailer they had for the Series S,
Great Odin's raven!
Anonymous. Thank you for gifting that sub to UGHHHH. Anonymous, thank you so much, man. Thank you. And wherever you might be, please enjoy those emotes. Make good use of them. Use them responsibly. Use your new power well. UGHHH. Be back later, guys. Grabbing lunch. See you soon. Chai, I'll catch you soon, man. Have a good lunch. PlayStation Store is having a VR title sale. Oh, that's it? Oh, man. Even, like, the news about a VR presentation isn't accurate. Oh, man. But yeah, I feel like... Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. Sorry. Got a bit ahead of myself. In that trailer they released, if you have a look down, like, the very center of the trailer at the very end, when it comes up with that, like, $299 price, it says estimated retail price. It doesn't say, like, solid retail price. It's, like, in white text on the white part of, like, the... I guess the base where it's standing, where the console's standing, it says estimated retail price. So now that we at least have that, I'm really hoping that Sony come out with their also, likewise, estimated retail price. I just need to know, like, what I need to prepare myself for. I need to just prepare for just the ridiculous amount of money I'm probably going to be spending at the end of this year. I need to start budgeting for it. Wolf. Aww. Wait, UGHHHH is so lucky. Thanks so too. Thanks so too. Glad I wore my flood pants. See, like, all you have to say is, like, a couple of words that, like, I can see, like, the scene in The Simpsons. Like, the flood pants is Millhouse, like, standing in his flooded
Odin's
room, right?
Raven.
Pietro. Okay, hang on. First of all, Pietro, thank you so much. Second of all, I'm really impressed that there is someone on Twitch called Dental Plan. Lisa needs braces. Lisa needs braces, or Dental Plan. Please enjoy those emotes as well. I'm so impressed that that account actually exists on this platform. Like, that's literally all you need to say is just, like, Dental Plan, and then, like, that's it. I'm done. These are real people? Yeah, exactly. Today's been crazy for me. Started classes today, day 2 of living on my own. Been good to say the least. I'm very happy at the moment, Molly. That's amazing, dude. That's so exciting for you too, like starting new classes as well. Man, I'm so happy for you, dude. Especially like having a cool new place too. Being like in a separate place, it's always like seemed like such a cool thing too. Like I've only ever lived with like other people, but my sister lives by herself. Like she's pretty much always just lived by herself since she's been out of home. And she always like has told me that it's the coolest, like best thing too. Dude, that's so exciting. Go on a Tuesday. Who am I? Wait, Charlie Sheen? Is that a Simpsons thing too? Because I don't know that one. Is that from one of the later series, like the later episodes? So hyped for the Breath of the Wild prequel. I can't wait to play that game. Oh, is that the new Hyrule Warriors that was announced today too? Because I haven't seen the... I was gonna try and get through the gate. I realized that's like... It's gonna open back up there, I think, but we have to go around. That's like the old Hyrule Warriors, right? So one of those Musou games. So like Dynasty Warriors. I assume from the Warriors name, I assume it's gonna be like that. Yeah, dude, those are always super fun. I've got I think it's Samurai Warriors, like 2 of the Samurai Warriors games here that I need to play. And I haven't finished the original Hyrule Warriors, but what I played of that is really, really fun. I don't know why, like they're just like, they're such a simple idea, but they're so satisfying. I love like the feeling of just being able to absolutely destroy like those like waves and waves of enemies. It's so much fun. Like that'll actually connect with Breath of the Wild. Because Hyrule Warriors didn't really, did it? From what I played, it just seemed kind of like it was just a Dynasty Warriors game with Zelda characters, but yeah, from what I've read about this new one so far, it seems like it is like following events leading up to Breath of the Wild. Probably get Age of Calamity. Yeah, me too, probably. Me too. I don't know whether I'll necessarily get it on launch, but I do usually pick up those games. Just like I really want to pick up Persona 5 Scramble when that comes out. Because that's, again, I'm pretty sure, like, a Musou style game, the Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors style game, just in the Persona universe, and you guys know me. I'll take, like, any excuse I can to get back into that universe. Even though I haven't quite finished Persona 5 yet. There's that, too. Also, kind of forgot that doggo was a thing here. But look, I got some cool Pogs. Alf Pogs. Remember Alf? He's back in Pog form. Okay, that I remember. That I do remember. Oh, you know what I found here the other day? I was cleaning up some stuff. And like, I feel like most places have drawers like this, but we have just like a bunch of drawers that things that don't have a home just get put into these drawers. And there are a bunch of them around the house.
Great Odin's raven!
Colton! Dude, thank you so much for the 6 months, man. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're still enjoying the emotes. Yeah, junk drawers, exactly, exactly. We have a couple of junk drawers around the house, just kind of everywhere. Nate, thank you so much for the bits. Bork, 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 bork. This doggo has saved us on so many occasions. He's such a good boy. Look at him. There's no text-to-speech for the Borks, but I'll at least give you a doggo pat. See, he's such a good doggo. He did kind of disintegrate, but he'll come back later. He will. Is it... Hang on. One moment. One moment. I'm gonna say Nick. Thank you for that follow, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. Nice pet. Yeah, he's super fun. He's so handy too, and he saves our butt because he distracts our enemies, and he recharges so quickly as well. He's one of our 2 weapon mods at the moment. So I've got bugs on the bug gun. So we can summon a swarm of bugs that just do like damage over time to enemies. It's great. And then we also have Doggo, who distracts enemies and does a whole bunch of damage too. Excuse me. And all of the weapon mods, I think, scale with the level of your weapon. And because our shotgun, which is where our Doggo is attached to, happens to be pretty highly leveled, he does a lot of damage. Doggo does really, really good damage against our enemies, which is awesome. It's a good thing I got a job when I did with all these Nintendo announcements. Oh gosh, there have been a lot. There have been a lot. I am still so glad that I ended up pre-ordering that Game & Watch because I didn't know whether I was going to pre-order it straight away. I didn't even need to use that. But if I hadn't done that, I would have missed out. So I'm very, very glad that's a thing that I actually did. I got up early and I ordered it. It was awesome. But yeah, so there are a bunch of junk drawers around the house that everyone here just kind of puts stuff into that doesn't have a home. And I was cleaning out one of those junk drawers yesterday, partially. Was it yesterday? I don't know. The days blend together. And I ended up finding a stack of Dragon Ball Tazos. Did you guys ever have Tazos in the States? Because like they were a big thing over here. And I kind of put them in the same category as Pogs. I don't know if they were related to Pogs, but I put Tazos in the same category as Pogs. Like the tea. What is a Tazo? Wait. Okay, Tazos. I say Tazo. I've always said Tazo. We called them Pogs. Yeah, these were separate ones, and I put them in the same category, even though I don't think they were actually Pogs. But they were like discs that you got in like chip packets in like the 90s, and they did a line of Dragon Ball ones. They did like, I think, Space Jam, they did Dragon Ball, they did, oh gosh, like a bunch of different licenses, and I found a whole stack of those in one of these junk drawers this week. And it was pretty cool because like they had those cool holographic ones too, or like they're actually lenticular, but I used to call them holographic. So the ones where like you guess tilt it different ways and the image changes. I think lenticular is the like proper term for that. And they weren't scratched up or anything. So I was just sitting there for like a good 5 minutes looking through all of these Tazos because I used to love these things as a kid, and I still have, like, these ones aren't mine, but I still have my childhood collection somewhere at my mom's or my dad's place. It's somewhere. It's around somewhere. And I used to have like one of the official like sort of like storage stack like cylinders that you could get too. I think it was a Space Jam one too, because I'm pretty sure it had one of the like, oh, what were the little aliens from Space Jam called? It had one of those guys on the lid, I'm pretty sure. I also call them Tazos. Yeah, they're Tazos, right? Tazos. It's actually pronounced GIF. GIF? Wait, no, I clean with GIF. No, that's GIF. GIF. GIF different. Wait, Nate is right. Tazos? I said Tazos. Maybe it's just the Melbourne in me. Wait, the Monstars. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Monstars, that's right. I was like, Monstars? Where do I know that from? That's Space Jam. That's Space Jam. Yeah, I think it was the green one that was on the lid of this, like, storage stack. Or, like, storage cylinder thing that I have. And I used to keep that, like, in its, like, a special place on display in my room as a kid because I really liked it. Like, you know how as a kid you just have, like, your favorite toys or, like, your favorite things stacked together? This was, like, this had pride of place on a shelf in my room. Shane, thank you for the 7 months, man. What's up? What's going on? Nice to see you. Bug snacks? The bug snack gun? That's right. Last stream, I kind of just latched on to calling the... Oh, hey. I latched on to calling... Stop it. Get out of here. Have some bug snacks. I latched on to calling our bug gun the bug snacks gun because I'm actually kind of excited for that game too. A little bit. I like the theme song. Oh, what game is this? Noble, this is Remnant from the Ashes. This is the DLC, so this is now technically post-game. The DLC follows directly on from the end of the story in Remnant. And we are currently trying to find a base of operations where it's somewhere around here. You can see what we've sort of uncovered in that map area up the very top there. But it's kind of a semi-Souls-like game, but with firearms instead of slashy, stabby, pokey medieval weapons. So that's kind of what this is. It's a lot of fun. But the hallmark of this game is that it has some pretty tough bosses in places. And it's got RPG elements. You can level up your character and your weapons as you like. And your armor too. There's a trait point for leveling up your character. It's a lot of fun. I didn't expect to like it as much as I do, but I got so attached to it that I decided that we should play the DLC too. It's been pretty good so far. Bug snacks, you are what you eat. Exactly. These guys are gonna turn into bugs if they eat the bugs. That's probably why they're not eating the bugs. The bugs are eating them. Maybe the bugs are turning into the enemies. Maybe that's a bad thing. It's possibly a bad thing. Ellie needs to decide soon what the next game is. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Do you guys have any suggestions? Because I have a ton of games here that we could play. But I am just, like, horrendously indecisive when it comes to these things. Actually, when it comes to anything. I am a horrendously indecisive person. So, if you guys have any suggestions, I am open to suggestions. And then just, I was thinking maybe that. I'm still a little bit on the fence about it. It seems fun, but I don't have it yet. I haven't bought it yet. And I gotta decide when I'm gonna pick that up too. Hey noob, how's it going? Wait, Avengers no good? Really? I think like I'm gonna approach it just kind of like a fun sort of like hack and slash, not necessarily like hack and slashy game, but like kind of, oh I didn't mean to do that, I kept doing the wrong thing. Kind of like the Ultimate Alliance games like that, so I think I'm gonna just appreciate it because of the fact that I can sort of play as a bunch of different superheroes and I don't sort of expect like a big narrative like arc or anything. I don't expect it to be like a Game of the Year contender. I think it'd just be kind of fun to sort of, oh gosh, my voice. I think it'd be kind of fun to go through stages, kick bad guy butt, and that's about it. Frostpunk, yeah, that's true, because I do have Game Pass, and that is on Game Pass too. Noob, thank you for the host too, man. Thank you, thank you. Barbie's Horse Adventures. Hey, I've seen a bunch of, I don't know whether it was that, but it was like a Barbie horse game. I was hanging out with some friends, and they were playing it. This is like back at the start of the year. It wasn't even that long ago. Yeah, I went to visit some friends of mine, and they were playing it, and I just sat there watching this Barbie horse game for like a solid 30 minutes or something. So I've seen what it's like. I think there was like a mission in it where you had to save like a missing foal, like the foal had run away, and you had to ride around on a horse and try and find the foal. It's very serious stuff. Off to work. See y'all later, Name. I'll catch you soon, man. Hope work's gone well today. Nostalgia. Is this for like the Barbie horse riding game? It was a game that I'd never played as a kid, but it was something else. It actually looks kind of fun. Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen, Magical Mystery Mall? Is that the title of like a legitimate game? Is that actually a game? What do you do in this? Why is the mall a mystery, and why is the mall also magical? A magical mystery mall. This is like that's a lot of things going on with that one mall. Am I gonna be prepared for that? Wait, sadly it is. Why is that a sadly? It sounds really interesting. It sounds very interesting. I definitely played the Barbie game. I was about to say, like, Gami. Gami is a chicken place over here. I don't know why, like, I read Barbie as Gami or Gamey. Gami? That's a chicken place in Melbourne. They do chicken. I think my mind is just going directly to chicken. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go directly to chicken. I'd do that. I would. I'd go directly to chicken. Yeah, it looks really fun. I like games where you can like ride horses too. I remember when I first played Assassin's Creed, like the original Assassin's Creed, I would just ride around the map, even though the map was relatively linear at that point. I would just ride around the map on horseback just because I liked the fact that I could ride a horse in a video game. And I did the same thing in, oh gosh, it was Gun too. Gun before Red Dead came out. It's a game set like in, I guess like you're a cowboy in Gun. Set in cowboy times. Yeah, so like you get to ride around on a horse in that, and yes, it's a little bit janky, it's a little bit scuffed, but I liked riding around on horses. It's pretty good. It's Gun by Neversoft. Neversoft's not a thing anymore, is it? Because they used to do the Tony Hawk's games, I'm pretty sure. Because I remember like the opening Neversoft logo, and I'm pretty sure I attached that to Tony Hawk. Pretty sure. Simpsons Hit and Run? You know what? I don't have that. I don't have Simpsons Hit and Run. I feel like it's supposed to be such a good game too. Magical Mystery Mall sounds interesting, like a murder mystery kind of thing with supernatural elements, right? That's what it sounds like. I'm kind of imagining like Cluedo, or I think it's called Clue in some areas of the world. Clue or Cluedo, the board game, but like in video game form, so you have to try and like figure out who the murderer is because you're all trapped in a mall together and there's a murderer among you, and you have to figure out who the murderer was, what they used to murder their victim, and where it was done. Fernandez, thank you for the 2 months, man. Thank you. How's it going? Think dance off and catwalk and talking photo. Wait, oh, taking photos, not talking photos. Oh man, I got excited by the prospect, or at the prospect of talking photos. Disappointed. Where's my talking photos, man? That's all I want in a video game. Just give me a game with talking photos. That's it. That's all I need. Talking photos of the video game. They have a video game version of Clue on the Super Nintendo. That doesn't surprise me, actually. It feels like a game that would have translated relatively well into to video game form. Although it's got to be you versus like computer players, right? Because I don't think that'd really work in like a multiplayer situation, because like if you're just switching controllers, you could see you could see who the murderer was then. Now, why it was Cluedo here? Probably some licensing name issue? Yeah, probably. It's usually the case. It's like apparently why the Genesis is called the Genesis in the United States, because there was already something called a Mega Drive. Supposedly that was a licensing issue, which is why there are two different names. I love the movie version of Clue. Wait, there's a movie version? The only murder mystery film that I've seen, at least recently, is Knives Out, and that's really good. It's such a good film. If you guys haven't seen it and you like a good mystery, it's pretty good. It's very, very well done. The Clue movie was hilariously good. So it is actually like a legitimate Clue movie. Like it's a tie-in to the board game.
This is the best thing to happen to
what's
Ice
up?
Bear.
It's nice to see. You need to bring that cat back in out of the rain, my friend. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate that, but please, please. That cat needs to come indoors. Moist cat. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And Knives Out is really good, right? I wasn't expecting to like that as much as I did either. Let me go checkpoint here. It's weird that we've got like a full checkpoint here as well. I just can't anymore. The poor Tabby, I know, right? Oh, I keep seeing those videos on YouTube. They keep being recommended to me now too because I've watched so many of like animals that have been like found and then they've gotten really happy homes. I really like watching those videos now. Like there's really sort of like happy adoption videos, so like people have found like a really sad looking doggo or a cat or a rat man. Rat boy. I resent that. They found a really sad looking cat or dog at a shelter, then they've adopted them. And then by the end of the video, the cat or dog is completely different and they're so happy. I love those feel-good videos. I get a lot of those videos recommended. Yeah, me too now. I watched a bunch of them, I think, like on 1 or 2 days, and now I just keep getting them in my recommended videos, and I keep watching them. I can't not. They're too wholesome. And I also started, like, I subscribed to a subreddit called, like, oh gosh, it's something like Make Me Smile, and all it is like really, really wholesome videos. I love it so much. It is the perfect subreddit as well. Christopher Lloyd, Martin Mull, Tim Curry were all in the Clue movie? Really? So this was like a big budget film then, like it wasn't just sort of like a really quickly thrown together, like, I guess, I was gonna say movie tie-in, no, it's like a board game tie-in. It wasn't like a quick cash grab or anything, like they actually put proper money into this thing. Love how the movie had, wait, it had 4 endings? Hang on, are we talking the Clue movie had 4 endings? How does that work? Like, did everyone see a different ending, or like you had a chance to see one of 4 different endings? Because that's really cool too. Wasn't the butterfly effect something like that too? Like when that was, very different film obviously, when that was initially released in cinemas, like I think there were a couple of different endings that people could see, right? My immersion, all these friends, wait, signing on, wait. Is that like Xbox notifications coming up? Because I honestly haven't noticed any of them. DVD just plays them one after the other? Wait, serious? That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I can't think of like any other films besides possibly the butterfly effect. The butter. My mind is going directly to foodstuffs again. The butterfly effect that did that. And even then, like, I can't remember if my memory of that is accurate or not. Showed all 3, one after the other. 4 endings. The Lord of the Rings, every time you think the movie doesn't... Wait, is done? It keeps going? Wait, have you not seen The Lord of the Rings before? Like the final film? Or the trilogy? I feel like you have. Right. Right. I think actually that was the second film, the Two Towers, I think? The Two Towers, was it? Oh, hang on. One moment. These rats keep spawning too. That film, I'm pretty sure, is one of the only films I think I've ever dozed off in the cinema at. And it wasn't because I didn't like it. I'm pretty sure I was just really tired. But I remember dozing off and waking up like 10 minutes later and things had happened and I had to try and catch up. Jeez, these guys are like literally everywhere. Return of the King I got up to like 4 times thinking it was... Well, you got up like 4 times thinking it was over. Oh gosh, I haven't seen those films in a long, long time. I tried to watch the Hobbit too, like all the way through. And I got up to the 3rd film, and partway through the 3rd film, and then I think I got up, like, because I was watching it on, like, streaming or something. I got up to, like, get something to eat, and then I turned it off. So I don't think I've seen the end of that yet. I can't remember if I actually finished watching it or not. Hey Mythilia, how's it going, man? I watch the 3 extended editions at least once a year. They're all 4 hours? Wait, every single film is 4 hours? I haven't seen the extended editions, I've only seen the standard. But the original Lord of the Rings trilogy, so not the Hobbit, I watched through, yeah, a bunch. Like the first one, The Fellowship, I watched through a bunch, and I have that on DVD. I really liked that one. The other ones are very foggy. A lot of things happen, and I can't remember what happens in what film. Stay down! These guys still around? Yeah. This must be like an endurance boss fight or something, or like, well, not really a boss fight, but an endurance fight that's kind of a boss fight because we're in a cut-off area at the moment. Stay down! Oh, she didn't say it. I was hoping she'd say it. Where's the last guy? Okay, I'm just gonna unleash the bugs. Unleash the doggo. Oh, okay, he's over there. I can see. Hey, Thurston, how's it going, man? Welcome to the rat boy fight. We're fighting some rat boys. Alright, there must be another one around here because the music's still going. Either that or it's about to spawn like a really big boss or something. So do you think the DLC is worth it for this game? I got the base game for free on the Epic Store. So far it's pretty good. We've only really just started it, so I don't know how much content we're going to end up with as part of the DLC. Ask me again at the end of the day today. For me though, I think this is worth it because I was playing... Okay, we did it. Cool. Well, actually, technically, Doggo did it. We were playing the base game through Xbox Game Pass, so I didn't actually have to pay for that. So getting the amount of like content, I guess, with like the base game and then the DLC, it was very much worth the $13 I paid for this. So I think it's gonna be worth it for me. But yeah, I don't know how much content we're going to realistically end up with here. Solstice is going really well. It's only 2 o'clock for me so far, so not quite night yet, but last night was pretty good. I watched an episode of The Boys on Prime. That's really good because I'm watching the 2nd season, which just launched I think last week. And then I watched something else. Oh yeah, I started watching the Netflix film, I think it was Freaks, One of Us, it was something like that. That was pretty good too. Yeah, I haven't finished watching that yet, but I had a very relaxing night last night. The Boys, have you seen it? Phoenix, have you seen it? It's really good. I really, really like it. I've got the book, like the first book, the trade, in this cupboard here, and I've only partially read it. It seems like quite a bit different from how the actual book is, but I love the way that like all of the characters are portrayed on screen. It's just so good. And like the comedic timing is absolutely perfect too. I just finished episode 3, yeah, me too. That was yesterday. The Boys, you mean Watchmen Light? I think The Boys is its own thing still. That's the thing, like Watchmen is very... I haven't seen the series, but if it's anything like the film, Watchmen is, I guess, gritty. It's very, very dark and gritty. The Boys is that, but it also doesn't take itself too seriously too. So everything that happens is very, very over the top. And one particular character is basically just like a giant joke throughout the first and the second seasons. Like, he's a horrible human being, and then he just becomes like the laughing stock, and they make constant like jokes about him in the series. It's pretty great. Haven't read a lot of the comics, but I absolutely love the characters being fleshed out. Yeah, they've done a fantastic job. Looking forward to binge watching the second season, but oh well. Homelander's, yeah, Homelander is such a creep, right? Right? Homelander is super creepy. Yeah, me too. I was really hoping they'd drop the entire season just like at once, like they usually do, but it was a 3-episode drop to start off with, and then it's weekly afterwards. I don't know how many episodes are going to be in the second series. Oh. Hey, Palermo. I don't know how many episodes are going to be in the second series, but I hope we'll get like at least 8 or 10. That'd be pretty good. The Xbox tweet be like, uh-oh, you got me. That was the perfect response to those leaks. Whoever is doing the social media for like that global Xbox account, oh, they couldn't have done a better job. It was really good. Horrible human that becomes a laughingstock sounds kind of like Ozymandias. Ozymandias doesn't exactly become a laughingstock. This is quite literally, like, he becomes a meme. He becomes a giant meme. But yeah, he starts off as just like this trash human, this absolutely horrible, horrible human. And then he goes like, he gets sort of like, I guess, I don't want to say anything, but he becomes a meme. I'm just gonna say that. And the way that they handled that entire transition, and I think his character's arc so far has been just super, super solid. I've loved it. I've absolutely loved it. You see my list on Discord? I feel like that list was targeted at me. Somehow I feel like that list was directly targeted at me. Became a laughingstock and a giant meme to the fandom? Oh really? This is quite literally like meme in the show. It's pretty good. Thought Ozymandias was the poem by Percy Shelley? It's about the fleetingness of existence. Maybe it is. It might be too. I don't know sort of too much about Watchmen. I have the book, but I don't think I ever finished reading it. But I've seen the film, and that is all I've seen so far. I haven't seen the series yet, but I really, really want to see the series. I gotta find a place to watch it though, because it's not on Netflix, it's not on Amazon. I don't think it's on Foxtel either. Yeah, I gotta find like where I can actually watch it here. Oh, that guy. Okay, I think this guy summons friends. We don't want him. He can go away, please. Either that or he summons those. Those plants are bad too. Ozymandias and Watchmen was named after the poem? That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. You had a site dedicated to that and you found it on your site. What else is on this site? Palermo has a site? Should I be worried? I feel like I should probably be worried here. Anything else in here? I feel like if I don't explore these places, we're going to miss out on things. We learned a really cool thing about this game on Monday too. Supposedly, the worlds are procedurally generated. Like every single time you re-roll a campaign, the map is going to be slightly different. So it's going to have like similar sections stitched together, but the actual layout of the world is going to be slightly different every single time. And I think that's super, super cool. So when we re-roll the main campaign to try and get the secondary bosses every single time we do that, we're going to be going through a slightly different map state too. Rorschach is the best hero, don't at me. He's pretty cool, yeah. I need to watch that film again too because it's been so long. Also, where are we being attacked from? Somewhere. Where are you? Oh, he's right there. Hi. Oh no, hang on. Doggo? Doggo for you. That guy's not bad. Cool, we got some crystal too.
Whoa.
Rockman, how's it going, dude? Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, you too, man. Having a pretty good day so far. We are just getting stuck into the... Man, my voice, I'm gonna get some more water. We're getting stuck into the Remnant DLC at the moment. It's pretty good. We're trying to find Ward Prime. So we started out in Ward 13. We're trying to actually get rid of the root for once and for all now. And Ward Prime is the place we start to do that. Hang on. Can I see if I can clear my throat? Give me one sec. Okay, I think it's slightly better. Slightly. Be nice to finally understand the references. Wait, the Simpsons references? Yeah. Yeah. You should watch the series so you can, you get the references. You understand now. Actually, it'd be cool to see, like, the perspective, or hear the perspective of someone who didn't grow up with the series to see if it still holds up. Like, I think it does, but it's really hard for me to tell, like, tell these things. Oh, that's bad. It's really hard for me to tell because I grew up with The Simpsons, so I have a very nostalgic connection to everything that happened like between like series 1 and 10, and I never know for sure if like I have an unbiased opinion of it. I feel like it's probably pretty hard for me to have a fully like non-biased opinion, so it'd be cool to hear the opinion of someone who didn't grow up with it. Then rewatching it, it still holds up. That's the thing though, like I've rewatched it and I have seen a couple of episodes recently too. Like when I had Disney Plus, I watched a few of the older episodes, just because it had been ages. And it still holds up to me, like I still really like it and I still find it really funny. But I don't know whether that's because I have fond memories of these episodes because I grew up with them. Or I don't know whether like it's legitimately still funny and still holds up, like if you haven't seen it. Okay, give me a sec. We gotta try and get rid of that. No, root rot. Infected. That one. The tonic is what we need. This one. I don't think I can get Hulu here. No, I think Hulu's only overseas. As far as I know, Hulu isn't a thing in Australia. Pretty sure it's only available in North America. Season 1 is mediocre, but season 2 to 9 is some of the best comedy on TV ever. I just love that it's like this perfect balance, or to me, it's this perfect balance of like spoken and visual comedy. Like there are always those visual components to all of the gags and all the writing in the show, and just like that elevates the jokes so well. Like I really like it. My parents didn't let me watch The Simpsons, but they let me watch South Park, really? Your parents sound like my parents. At least my mom. She hated The Simpsons. My dad didn't care. He let us watch it. But my mom, she didn't like The Simpsons at all. And she banned it for or at least attempted to ban it for a very short period of time. I feel like The Simpsons changed in the latter seasons to be more pop culture or political and had way less of an at-home feeling with the characters. I think it was because the majority of the writing team changed at around season 10. So I think season 10 is the point where the original writers had all left the show. And so because of that, to me it's always kind of felt like the writers who sort of stepped up to take their roles were kind of trying to emulate the original style, but they just never did it well. It's like they didn't quite understand what made the original comedy so good. And yes, it's never been the same to me since. And like, I haven't watched The Simpsons like consistently for probably like a couple years now. Probably actually longer than that. I've seen like a couple episodes of the later seasons, but not many. But every single episode where I go back and go, okay, maybe like the writing's really good now, I just don't find it funny anymore. Like it's changed so much. Same for me. My mom never let my sister and me watch The Simpsons. Growing up, my dad quite enjoyed it, so he let us watch it. It's probably my dad too. I've mentioned it a bunch, but my mom was very strict on a couple of things. Not many. She's actually like, or my parents were pretty relaxed when it came to that sort of thing, because they knew that we didn't really take anything seriously. And if we watched something on TV, like we weren't going to emulate it in real life, which I think is what my mum was worried about kind of with The Simpsons. But for the most part, they're pretty good with that sort of stuff. But my mum didn't like The Simpsons. I think because of like, I think the part she didn't like is like Homer and Bart's relationship. I don't think she liked. Like Homer always getting really angry at Bart. So I don't think she liked that. I don't think she liked sort of some of the crudeness of the humor. She didn't really get it. And she also, like, she didn't like Ren and Stimpy. That's the other one she didn't really like. Also Pokemon, but she still kind of begrudgingly let me watch it because I really liked it. But for the most part, she was okay with things. Like, even as a 10-year-old, I played Resident Evil 2, which is super creepy. super creepy. Like, when you consider that at the time I was playing games like Sonic and Spyro, she was still okay with me playing Resident Evil with my sister, who was like years older than me. I think my sister was like a teenager at that point. And my mom was like, yeah, you guys could play Resident Evil together, that's fine. My sister made creepy noises from that point onwards. I'm gonna say Tat. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Also, Maluk, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Ever watched King of the Hill? Not so much, no. I think that was only through pay TV over here. I'm pretty sure it was only through pay TV over here, and I didn't have that when I was growing up. I think that was like on Foxtel over here, which is, yeah, one of the pay TV services.
Stay down!
My parents were super chill. I was playing Mortal Kombat when I was 7. Oh yeah, I played that too. Still to this day, one of the only games I think I've ever rage quit. It used to frustrate me so much as a kid, but yeah, I played that when I was like, I think 8 or something. I think we got it. Got Mortal Kombat 2 when I was about 8. And I really liked it, just, it was really hard. Like, it was really, really difficult for me to play. Especially when you were, like, fighting up the tower. So all the fights you would do would get progressively harder and harder and harder. And certain fighters I was just really bad at. Like, I just couldn't sort of get their moveset down. And if I didn't have a character with spammable moves, if I had to be slightly better at playing a particular character, it just didn't go well for me. I still sucks at fighters, by the way. Yeah, I really do. I am no good at fighters. I am quite happy to admit that I am absolutely trash at any sort of fighting game. Do your parents get what your job as a streamer is? Not really. No. Well, my dad I think gets it. I think he understands it, because my dad is pretty savvy with this sort of stuff. He's much more tech savvy than my mom, at least. So he understands at least roughly what this is. My mom, not so much. Yeah, she still is very surprised at just like, anytime I mention like streaming, she's a whole, she's like, oh, can you tell me what that is again? And she keeps saying like, oh, hey, how is editing going? And I'm like, Mom, you realize this isn't editing, right? And then like I was talking about I think streaming, I think it was last week or like the week before or something. And I mentioned like, I think streaming for about 6 or 7 hours. And my mom was like, hang on a second, what do you mean? Like 6 or 7 hours? And I'm like, yeah, that's like just how long I usually hang out with everyone. And she's like, oh, is that just like, is that normal? Like, do you usually do that? And I'm like, yep, that's usually what it is, 6 or 7 hours. So I'm pretty sure like she assumed that this was like a half hour or like an hour thing, and then like it was done. She's such a sweetheart though. Yeah, she is. She's super lovely. But to give you an idea of how technologically savvy my mom is, bless her heart, she doesn't even really understand how to copy and paste things between folders. And she also kept buying SD cards for her camera because she thought that's what you were meant to do. She didn't think you were supposed to clear the cards off and then like have them, or the files, in multiple places if you wanted backup. She thought that it just stayed on the card, and she didn't realize you could wipe them. That is how technologically savvy she is. Try real hard not to pre-order games these days, especially, but I pre-ordered the Squadrons game. I'm really excited for that. I just kind of want to fly an X-Wing. That's why. And that game is going to let me do it. I really wish. Like, I think is there VR support? I think there is. All I want to do is sit in the cockpit of an X-Wing and just, like, sit there with a VR headset and go, like, wow, I'm in an X-Wing. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. So she thought an SD card was kind of like film. I think she was just worried at losing what was on the SD card, so she just kept buying them and buying them and buying them and buying them. And every time I go around there, I swear she has either another USB stick or another SD card. And I keep telling her, I'm like, Mom, you could put these into your laptop and then like transfer them to your laptop and then transfer them to another hard drive for a backup, and that's fine. Like, that's all you need. And she keeps telling me that she doesn't want to lose them. And like, she had to change over her phone recently too because her old one stopped working. And she has one of my sister's old hand-me-down phones, which I think is a Galaxy S8 or something. And my mom was telling me about like how she couldn't figure out how to take the back off to put the SD card in. I'm like, Mom, what are you talking about? There's a tray you pop out for the SD card. The backs don't come off the phones anymore. And she's like, oh, how do you get to the battery? And I'm just like, you don't. So she had apparently been sitting there for like an hour trying to like figure out how to pry off the back of the phone when the back of the phone doesn't come off. I felt so bad. Like, she hadn't done like an SOS call to try and like get me to, or my sister to help. It was really sweet when she was telling me. She's like, I couldn't figure out how to get it off, like the back off. I can't put the SD or the SIM card. Did I say SD card? I can't put the SIM card in. And I'm just like, Mom, there's a tray. You put the tool in the tray pops out, the SIM card goes in there, and then you're good. That's all you need to do. I know, Sonopus, she's so sweet. She's honestly the sweetest. Should make a video showing off your collection. Oh, dude, I would, but my collection is literally all over the place. I don't have it in like a nice shelf or anything. Yeah, my collection is literally in this drawer, in this cupboard, on the shelves behind me, right here, on over here, in the lounge room, in boxes under my bed. It is literally everywhere because I don't have space for everything. AIY, nice to see you, man. What's up? That's a bless your heart moment. It seriously is though. She's super sweet. And every single time she calls me up like asking me tech questions, it's like simultaneously like a Mom, really? And a aww. Like, it's a bit of a like sigh but also a really cute moment too. So yeah, she's really sweet. She's super cute. Is Growler still a reach away? Arcanine is. He's up here. He's sitting behind this monitor here, which you guys can't really see. And Growlithe is behind me on a shelf. I can grab him like when I go and stretch my legs. Remember when people were really mad because they stopped making batteries accessible? I don't think they've ever been accessible on the iPhone, have they? Have they? With the original iPhones? With the original iPhones, like, did they have the battery accessible? I'm just kind of used to it now, and I keep forgetting that, like, the phones that my mom and my dad have are ones where you can still pop the back off, and that's how you, like, you access a SIM card is you take the battery out, and then the SIM card, like, slots in some weird way next to the battery. So you need bookshelves? Oh no, trust me, there are 1, 2, 3. There are 4 bookshelves in here. This is just like the storage room that I've kind of turned into a stream room. We've got a lot of bookshelves, but yeah, there's just a lot of stuff here. This place is tiny. And with 3 people here, and just like 3 people's worth of things, yeah, there are things everywhere. Okay, iPhones have always been sealed. There you go. So for the past, I don't even know how long, probably like 8 years, I haven't had a phone where you've been able to access the battery. So I'm just kind of used to that now. That's what the internet's good for. Hang on. Oh, like figuring out if you can take the back off phones. My mom only has the internet through her phone, so when her phone stopped working properly, she couldn't access the internet. So she couldn't troubleshoot. I think it was Android. Oh, like when Android phones started to. Yeah, that's true. Because, okay, it wasn't Android. My old Nokia. The phone I had before I switched over to, I think it was an iPhone 4, was a very old Nokia. It was a color screen Nokia though, so it was good. Wait, you start classes again tomorrow? Oh, that's super exciting. Are these like online classes or in-person classes? I miss Windows Phone. I don't even really remember Windows phones. I remember like Sony Xperias. I remember like Nokia phones. I remember my first phone was a horrible Motorola phone, which I replaced, or like my parents replaced after like a year because it was just terrible. I remember Alcatel phones. And like the first Nokia phone my sister got that was like this big. She was the first one to get a mobile phone in my family because she went to school like an hour away from where we lived. And yeah, her phone was like this big. It was huge. You'll be able to stay longer in Ali's stream soon once daylight savings is done. That's hang on. When does daylight savings start here actually? Is that October usually? I think it's usually October. Yeah, like literally the brick phone. Windows phones are pretty good. I had one for a bit. I don't even really remember them. Like, I know they were a thing because I remember, like, the surface, like, tiles they had, I'm pretty sure, but besides that, I don't remember the actual Windows phones. Trying to go back to college, first time in years. Ooh, exciting. Dude, that'd be amazing. Do you know what you want to do? Catching up here, too. Oh, there is VR support. Okay, that's gone back a bit. I just saw that. Okay, see, that makes me kind of want to get a PlayStation VR a little bit. Excuse me. Yeah, it kind of makes me want to get a PlayStation VR. Just so I can appreciate the inside of an X-Wing. That's what I want to do. Just want to sit inside an X-Wing. That makes me so happy. Was taking law classes. I was 40% done, so... Oh, you're gonna finish law? Dude, that's amazing. I wish I was that smart. I would be a terrible lawyer. The closest I ever got to doing anything remotely like that was I did like high school. I was in my high school debate team for about 2 or 3 years. I always found it so stressful trying to come up with like rebuttals on the fly though. Always had such a hard time with that. So I was usually either the first or the second speaker, because the third speaker in a debate team, their entire, I guess, presentation has to basically be rebuttals. It's like a summary of what all of the team's points were, and then rebuttals on the opponent's points. I could never think of my feet that quickly. To get a VR, you must buy... Yeah, Beat Saber, I would. If I got a VR, I would 100% get Beat Saber. I don't know whether I will necessarily get a PlayStation VR, though, because I feel like I just want to save up for, like, a PC VR, because there's, like, so much more you can do with them. but a PlayStation VR would be cool. It is still very tempting, but I think realistically, I'm gonna probably save up for a PC VR if I do that. Quick question. Yes. Shoot. Gonna become a geologist? Ooh, nice. That'd be really fun too. Needs to see Ali play VR with a headset on. I'd just be sitting there going like, ooh. One of the top 3 shows you'd recommend to me, like of all time, or are we talking like current shows? Cause current shows, oh gosh, what have I been watching that's good? I can't think of anything besides The Boys, because that's what I've been watching this week. Just make fun of the person you're debating against. They call it an ad hominem. It's the best argument. Is that actually a thing? Is that actually a thing? Yeah, those debates are really fun because I used to go to different schools to do it. I think we came third in like one of these debate competitions. I have a medal from like a debating competition. Yes, I was one of those people. I used to really like it though. It was really fun, but yeah, like I said, I could never think of my feet fast enough to be like the third speaker. I could only ever have like pre-prepared arguments. Oh, Umbrella Academy. Yeah, that's true. I was trying to think what I've watched lately that was really good. Yeah, Umbrella Academy. Highly, highly recommend. I heard car insurance. What's happening? Car insurance? Did someone say car insurance? It's a thing. Ad hominem attacks means attacking the debater and not the argument. Is that actually like a viable strategy, or is that just something that people do when they're kind of being jerks to the other team? Hey, Sam, what's up, man? Peaky Blinders. You know, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that on or is it that? No, I haven't seen any of that. It was something that reminds me of Peaky Blinders that I've seen one episode of. I forget the name of it though. Is this adulting? Wait, is what adulting? Being on the debate team? Oh wait, car insurance. Geico. Geico isn't even a thing here. Geico, is it Geico or Gecko? Because I know there's like a Gecko mascot that's like a car insurance thing in North America. Oh, it's the worst strategy, okay. But is it a viable one? It might be the worst one, but it might still be viable. Really loved Midnight Gospel, but it gets pretty deep. Is that a series? Because I haven't seen that. Trying to think of an anime I saw that was awesome that they were making a movie out of. Oh, like recently? Recently? Part of me wants to watch Firefly, but I know I'll be depressed when it suddenly ends. Oh no, trust me, it's a good series. It's really good. If you haven't seen it, please watch it. It's super, super worth the watch. Alright guys, I'm going to hop up for a second and stretch my legs because it's been about an hour and a half. And I'm being a responsible adult. I'm adulting at the moment. When we come back, we'll go through this very pretty looking fog gate, which I think is actually just going to sort of transition us between areas. I don't think it's like a... kind of looks cool there. Just trying to find you a nice frame. Well, you know what? It's too dark. Let's go back in here. I think that's going to transition us between some areas here, so I don't think it's necessarily a boss, but it might transition us into a boss area. So, I think I'll just prepare myself for that for a second. But give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm going to hop up, stretch my legs, and I will be right back. Yeah, responsible alley. Exactly. It's new, maybe improved, maybe not improved me. I don't know. I'll figure it out as I go. Hey, Celtic. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. Won't be too long.
Great Odin's raven!
Alright, I think chat's fixed now. When I was like typing stuff in chat on my phone, I was like, oh, hey, things are happening on this thing. They're not happening over here. on the actual chat on the PC, and I was like, oh, that's a problem. So had to very quickly try and fix it. I think it's better. I think I fixed it. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Hey, Jacknet, what's up, man? Also, Alcor, thank you for that 2 months, 2 minutes sneaky resub. I see that there. The eye sees all. Hang on, which eye? Which one? Left eye? Right eye? Which one? Different eye. Cody's responding to stuff I can't find in chat. Wait, really? I've had that? Or occasionally, I was supposed to say apparently, occasionally, just my chat will disconnect and it won't actually tell me, and so I have to try and figure out if chat is just like being a bit more or quieter than usual, or if like chat is actually broken. Thankfully I have my phone sitting next to me, so all I need to do is like check it on there. But yeah, like occasionally Twitch chat does just kind of break for me, trying to just balance everything so my blanket's all balanced again. My left eye needs a monocle. Oh, okay. I guess I need to get a monocle for my left eye. My chat won't totally disconnect, but it'll miss a bunch of messages and I have to compare it on my phone. Oh, weird. Okay. I wonder if that's happening here, because like I wouldn't be able to tell, like if only certain messages weren't coming through. I wouldn't be able to tell because like it'd still be kind of scrolling. Yeah, I can only tell when like just things stop moving altogether, and it did just before, so I might do it again. It usually does it when like the bitrate drops, so like there's a break in the connection. It sometimes kind of breaks chat. But there wasn't a break in the connection then. I have 0 dropped frames. Today's been like good internet day, and it still decided to do it. Oh, we onto the DLC. Yeah, Gooba, we are, man. So we are currently... Oh, we're about to be exploring Ward Prime, which I think is what this is. We're attempting to get rid of the root once and for all, hopefully. And Ward Prime is supposedly where it all started. Or either that, or this is like the point that's kind of providing a place for the root to get back to Earth. So this is all set post-story, and it's supposed to be like just getting rid of the root. And making sure they don't have access to Earth anymore. We've only just started though. We've technically been streaming for like an hour and a half at this point, but a lot of that time was kind of just like hanging out and chatting, so we're realistically not that far into the DLC just yet. Okay, security, main bay, medical bay, and the laboratory on the basement level. Alright, I'm just gonna keep following this down until we find somewhere that looks kind of interesting. Oh, donut pajamas today? Hang on. One moment. I have bunny pajamas on today. I forgot for a second. But yeah, the bunny pajamas are what I'm wearing at the moment. I think I was wearing the donut pajamas on the weekend, I think. I haven't worn them streaming in a while. They're slightly smaller than these ones, so they're not quite as like comfy to sort of sit and like lay back or like relax in this chair. So I haven't really worn them streaming too much, but they're such good pants. The print on them is so good. For context, if you guys haven't seen them, a little while ago I bought myself some donut print pajama pants. So they're these like bright pink pajama... Hello. They're these bright pink pajama pants, and they have like huge donut print on them, so donuts are like this big. They're really cool. And they were super cheap too. I love them. Aye, Captain, with me getting a monocle. How would you even like hold a monocle in your eye? Wouldn't you have to be like doing one of these like all the time? Like you'd have to sort of like, I don't know, fit it here and here. I don't understand how they can like just sit there. Like how monocles just sit. Like you'd have to put some effort into like keeping the monocle. Oh, that doesn't look good. You'd have to put some effort into keeping the monocle like positioned here and here, right? I feel like that'd get tiring. Welcome back, you look taller. I feel at least a little taller. Hang on, what if I do? Oh, now I'm super tall. Now I just look really weird though. Okay, there you go, better. I think you have to squint. Oh yeah, you would have to do that. Hang on, there's something over here. What are you? It's not attacking us. I don't want to attack it yet. I guess we would have to squint, because that'd be like, that'd push your eyebrow down, which is gonna like, I guess create some sort of like pressure between these 2 points. Bone magnets. I need to stick magnets to like here and here. A ghost root? I think so. Okay. I kind of want to shoot it. Part of me is saying shoot this, because I don't know what it is, but then the other part of me is just like, no, wait a second, that might aggro everything, so I'm just gonna leave it for now.
Great Odin's
Part of me
raven.
did want to shoot that thing though.
Shoot
Shoot it,
it.
shoot. Okay, since you asked so nicely, Phantom, I'll shoot it. Thank you for the 16 months. Hi. Okay, it did nothing. Can't even ask it a question. It's red and pulsating, it's evil. Would you say that red jelly is evil as well? Like red jello? Because that's red. And that can sometimes be pulsating. Would you call red jello evil? Raspberry flavored jello? She did what we asked, I know, right? I'm gonna do this. Oh. Bad idea. I don't know what I did. It says explore the ward still. Oh, maybe this is how I attack the ghost things. Ghost monsters maybe are only activated or only attackable in the ghost realm. Look at that ghost doggo. I don't like it here. I don't like this guy. Oh, he has a lot of health too. I really don't like that thing. It tastes evil. Wait, raspberry jello tastes evil? I'll have you know I really like raspberry. I can't damage that thing. I really like raspberry jelly. I had some yesterday. That's why I thought of it. It's gonna get back up again, isn't it? It's like the Undying King, except it's actually undying this time. I don't think how big it is either. Okay, I want to go home now. I want to go home. I'm gonna go home now. Can I touch this thing again? Oh, I can. Okay. Alright, so that's in a different realm. Wait, Doggo can still harm him? Oh my gosh, Doggo's the best. You can still get him. Cross realms. I don't think it's gonna actually take it out though. Alright. Sorry, Ali, my bad. Jello tastes evil. I think jello tastes great. I really like it. Now we know what it does. I mean, true. It's also kind of terrifying because I can't kill the thing. I just kept getting health back. I'm supposed to obviously do something before that. The dog can bite ghosts. He can kind of either that or he can access cross-dimensional rifts and just kind of traverse them at will, which would kind of be cool too, actually. Ali ignoring my greetings. Hey, Mike. How's it going? Hope work has been treating you well today too. No new punny title. I know, I couldn't think of one. I was trying to think of one last night and I got nothing, and so I was like, well, guess you got... Oh, more fuses. Okay, we don't have another fuse. I was like, okay, I guess you guys get the same title again. Sorry, Borders. Also, hi, Borders. Me and Jello? We call it jelly over here, but yeah, same thing. Jelly, Jello. Yeah, same deal. How are you today? Doing pretty well, actually. We have survived this far into the DLC, which, well, isn't actually that far, but we're doing okay. So it's been pretty good so far. We've defeated a horde of ratmen, so rat boys. We have arrived in Ward Prime, and now we are exploring said ward and hopefully gonna find a way to get rid of the evil root. That'd be kind of nice. It can't get worse than this. Like the title.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Meow.
Okay, you know what? I'm really happy that that poor cat has been let inside out of the rain now. He's hopefully in front of a nice warm heater. It's dried off quite a bit now. Now I wonder who this is. I know. Because I can't tell. I cannot actually, you know what? I can tell, but I'm not going to. Wait, was it actually? I don't know whether you're being serious or not, Lon. But, thank you, kind stranger, for that tip. Was not me. Okay. I can't tell who it is. But I kind of like the anonymity of this. Hang on, you're not? Wait, what am I not? You cast me with the Furby. Hang on, but I can do it again. I have that Furby here. One moment, one moment. Curses need to happen. There you go. The curse is now well and truly fresh. Fresh curse. I have, oh, I'm back up here again. Whoops. I have provided you all with the wisdom of the Furby. Wait, the curse is not tripled or the curse is now tripled? Take that back, but the Furbies are great. I love those Furbies, they're really good. And my buddy Jai, whose emote that is, when I visited him, I think it was at the end of last year, I walked into his like kitchen area, or like kitchen and eating area. I looked off to the side and just sitting on a shelf in his kitchen area was just a Furby staring back at me. Not that Furby either, a completely separate Furby was in the kitchen area. And so, yep, that's what I got to deal with. I was enlightened by the Furby. Thanks, Sally. You are more than welcome, Mike. You're always more than welcome. Have you been, Alec? Yeah, pretty good, man. I had a really relaxing day yesterday when I wasn't facing all these guys. I had a really relaxing day yesterday, actually. I don't know whether I was supposed to go up here, but I'm up here now. Oh, this place is different. Oh, we should probably go back and change dimensions again, hey. I want to listen to this, though. And try and stay alive, yeah. I won two matches back to back in Apex yesterday, which is pretty good.
And Commander Neville has given us full access to the writings. The rules. Like any script I've ever seen. Commander Neville believes they are extra.
I like the whispers.
But I believe they originate from
This is the best thing to happen to
I
Iceberg.
don't like the whispers.
any we have yet known. Deciphering them
Still in front of the heater, I see. I'm glad that cat is being taken care of now. Thank you for the tip, man. Thank you, thank you.
Some even claim I am making things up, but I see clear elements of logic in the runes.
I want to listen to this, but at the same time, there's like enemy music. I'm very distracted. Okay, there might be more. I'm gonna go back and change dimensions again too. Oh my! Soft kitty, warm cut, kitty, little ball of fur. Exactly that, yes. Oh, this is bad. Bugs. Oh, it's only these guys. We can get rid of these guys. This is the big guy that we couldn't. Oh, the big guy being that guy. He stays alive. That thing seems immortal, so I'm gonna try if we can to change back dimensions. Very much appreciate it if I could actually survive this. There we go. Interdimensional doggo is hopefully gonna help us out here too. I guess it's the one guy just like patrolling down here too. Allie's solution to problems. Bugs. You got a problem with my bug snacks? I love my bugs. These bugs are never ever being removed from this weapon. You realize that, right? This repeater pistol is now known as the bug repeater. It repeats bugs. Repeatedly. Always. Over and over. More bugs. Would you like some bugs? Because this is how you get them. Oh, okay. We need to get the fuse so we can turn on the power. Wait, can you repeat that? I didn't hear you. I almost had the Malcolm in the Middle theme song start in my head. Like the can you repeat the question thing. I have some stray cats. Aw, that's really cute. I've had a bunch of different cats before, so I think my first cat when I was, this is like a family cat, when I was about, oh man, I think I would have been between the ages of like maybe 3 and 6 or something. We had a cat when I was really young. We kind of just adopted her though, because I think she was one of our neighbors' cats, and the neighbors moved away and they didn't take her with them. Like they didn't want a cat, and so they just kind of left it. What are you doing? Get that on out of here. Thanks, Pietro. Yeah, so I think she was a neighbor's cat, and they moved and they didn't want to take her with them. So we ended up just kind of adopting her as our cat, and we had her for quite a few years. Then we had kind of mean, but not his fault, cat Sugar. He was mean and scratchy, because he had to be isolated at a very important time in his kittenhood, because he was sick and we could have gotten sick from him. So while he was being treated, he had to be isolated, and so he didn't get socialized, and so he was very scratchy. He wasn't a nice cat. And then we adopted the best cats, Sky and Sophie, and we had them both for, Sophie for, I think she was 19. So she was 19 when she passed away, and then Sky was, oh, hang on. Sky was 7, 8, 9... 22 and a half? 22 and a half, yeah. So Sky was like super, super, super old. But yeah, those are all our cats, and I love them to pieces. Yeah, he had something that could have been transmitted to people, so we had to keep him locked up while he was being, like, I remember this, I was still really young, but I remember not being able to interact with him because if we didn't wash our hands properly, and like we were pretty, like I was pretty young, I think that was when I was about 7? Maybe 6 or 7? Probably 6 or 7. Like, as a 6 or 7-year-old, you're not careful. And so, like, if I hadn't washed my hands properly, I could have potentially, like, given myself whatever he had. So until he was clear of that, he had to stay locked away for a little bit. So he got, like, my parents went and, like, sat with him, but he didn't get properly socialized, so he wasn't very nice. He was a mean cat. He could have been a nice cat, but he was a mean cat. He was really mean. Anyone else have a hairless kitty? Oh, like the Sphinx cats, they're really cute. Those cats are super, super cute. I've never had a Sphinx cat, and I don't think I've ever actually petted, you know what I mean, a Sphinx cat before, but they're super cute. What can be contracted by, or to humans? I think he had, like, some sort of worms or something, and like that could have been like transmitted to us. It was something like that. Like, again, I was really young, so this is just like what the limited memories I have of that are. But yeah, he missed out on some very important socialization, so he wasn't a very nice cat. Something like that, yeah. Thankfully we don't have that over here, Bordis. Yeah, that's not sort of a consistent thing here. So, like, I don't even think our pets need to be vaccinated against that over here either. Yeah, we're very, very lucky.
Dr. Yuri Karsgaard.
Okay, so that's the same recording there. Alright. It doesn't look like there's anything else up here that we need to access until we get the power back onto, which is that terminal there. Hey, Jess, how's it going? It's nice to see. Goodest morning. I'm allergic to cats, so I'd love to have a hypoallergenic kitty. Yeah, there are a couple of different breeds now. I think, is it the Devon Rex that has, like, the curled hair instead of just, like, fluffy hair? I think those guys are hypoallergenic, and then obviously Sphinx cats too, because of the fact they just don't have any hair. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are a bunch of breeds that don't shed in the same way. The cats that I most recently had, so Sky and Sophie, were just muggies. Like, they were a bunch of different breeds, just sort of like all bred together, I guess. But they had super, super long fur. So especially when it was coming up to summer, they would shed everywhere. Like all they would have to do is like sit down on one of our couches, and as soon as they got up again, it would just be covered in hair. So we had to vacuum a whole lot. Okay, so we can't get through that way. I kind of wonder if we can access this through the other realm. Because otherwise, there's a fuse somewhere. Oh, maybe in here, because we haven't looked in here yet. Yeah, there's a fuse somewhere to turn on the power, but I haven't found it yet, because all of these computers are going to need that power. Yeah, okay. I was going to see if I could solve a puzzle. I don't think I can move anything there. BGRNY. That's probably important for some reason. No more cat donations. I miss it. It's lucky we have a lot of homeless dogs just walking the streets, so it's a little risky. Thankfully, a lot of the animal rights associations are taking initiatives to keep them safe from stuff like that. That's really good. That's super important. Yeah, we don't really have that many strays that you see around here. I've always said too, like, if I come... Oh, that was weird. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so when you go through, like, that creature from the other realm, the controller vibrates so it feels like you're passing through something. That's really sweet. Yeah, I've always said to myself, if I come across a cat or a dog that doesn't have a home, I think that'd be, like, some sort of just sign to me that I needed to, like, give a home to that cat or dog. I would take that as a sign that I needed to look after them, so I think I would probably do that. This whole area is a bit puzzly. Oh, have you done this? Have you done this area? Hang on, wasn't there a thing there? Oh no, it's down here. Okay, I'm gonna say that we have to destroy this guy here while we're in this realm. That's exactly what we have to do. Because in the other realm, he's fully... Oh gosh. He's fully protected. Oh no! I should have unleashed the bugs. There are no allergy-friendly cats. The breeds that are, count as allergy-friendly just shed less because that's what you react to, and it's not their hair? Wait, really? So it's not actually the hair, it's just like animal dander in general? Aw, man. How does it work with like hypoallergenic breeds of dog then? Because there are breeds that people who suffer from allergies can like live in the same area as. I assume it'd be the same deal as that, wouldn't it? Or is it the same deal, like it's just less hair that you have to obviously deal with? I should have released the swarm, I know. I think we're gonna be ahead of this guy this time. So he's patrolling down there. If I just wait for the right moment, he probably, at least hopefully, won't realize that we're attacking his buddy in here either. Ah! Okay, that's all we needed to do. Alright, that's easy. I wonder why it took so much damage before. That was a lot of damage. Didn't even need to release the swarm, jeez. Basement 2. Oh, okay, alright, so this is all down to the medical bay. Alright, I gotta keep my eye open for some sort of fuse down here too, because it looks like that's probably the next thing we need to do is restore power. I get the feeling that something kind of bad is gonna happen when we restore the power down here. Oh, great. There are more of these things. So we're gonna have to get to the other realm again by the looks of things too. Alright, let's try and figure out exactly where we need to be. And I think go from there, because there's more computers. There are computers everywhere here too. February 18, 1962. Every time I read Clawbone's passages, I find something new. Sometimes I think the runes may actually be changing, though photographic evidence has proven that that to be as ridiculous as it sounds. Only my understanding is evolving. The author of the runes intrigues me. He speaks as though his people are immortal. At first I interpreted this to be a spiritual sense like heaven or the Hindu concept of nirvana, but the stories he tells are not those of souls that have moved on. He speaks of living beings carrying out mundane yet utopian lives. They're real. Is he talking about, like, the creatures that are patrolling this area? Are they in some sort of mundane yet utopian life? What if these writings are meant literally? What if his people who have found a way to send Clawbone's words across the barriers between the worlds, have also found a way to elude death itself? It sounds fantastic even as I write it, yet the possibility cannot be overlooked. If so, then his world may still exist, Clawbone may still exist, he writes of realms his people cannot enter, quarantined by powerful— oh, these are probably the Guardians. Guardians and ancient codes. I believe our world is similarly quarantined, hence the runes rather than a personal visit. But what if we could reach him? What if we could speak to Clawbone himself? Is that it? That might be it. Possibly. Hang on, give me a sec again too. I had to make sure that chat is still working too. Oh, there we go. Hang on, one moment. One moment. It's not. Damn it. Alright, give me a sec. Sorry, guys. I'll see if I can refresh this. It's been 5 moments. One more moment. If I can do it through here, it should fix it up. Alright, type something in chat, guys. Let me see if it's still gonna be working. She broke. No, it's fixed! It's fixed! That's the second time it's done it today, too. Man, I refuse. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, let's just do some of these too. One moment. If I just do this, so it's more family friendly, I can just do one of these, and one of these, and one of those. Family friendly. Alright, cool. That is all fixed too. Alright, I think chat's back. And I think something in chat. Oh wait, hang on. What happened? Something in chat. Okay, now it's catching up. It's still slightly behind. Alright, let's see if that works. I missed something. Oh, chat broke for a second. I was also making things family friendly because of our cat comments. Something in cat, guys. Something. She broke it. Okay, that's what I can see. Cool. Please add that song to the Ally discography. Wait, there's something in chat? That song. I'm sure there is enough content on Twitch already in terms of like VODs to make like an entire album of my terrible, terrible like game related songs. Family friendly, huh? Yeah, very. Why are you hating on our cat friends? I would never. I really like our cat friends. Okay, so that's one of the places we need to get to down here too. So we just have to... Oh, this place is going to be like a maze. We have to take note of where these places are and then just make a beeline directly for them. I think that's probably the best thing to do while we're down here. Don't forget the puns. What's wrong with the puns though? The puns are great. Are you saying that I need to get rid of the puns as well? I'm not... There's no glue factory. There was no horse glue factory either. One time. One time I jumped a horse off a cliff and you guys are never gonna let me live that down, are you? I have to get used to that. It's not even in the same game and you're still like, nuh-uh, Allie. Nuh-uh. Glue factory. Alright, we need to get through here. I can't just like, no, I can't do that. Alright, there's gotta be a way into that room there. I can see a way out. Is that a way? Oh no, that's a shelf. I was gonna say, is that a way in over there? Doesn't look it. We might have to do some weird like teleporty shenanigans like we did again. Okay, so that's where that is here. Alright. Thankfully it's not that far away. Yeah, we might have to do some teleporty shenanigans here too. The hottest Twitch stream singing mixes. Is this like one of those like summer hits compilations that you used to get in the 90s? And you'd have like the hits of summer. Like the hits of summer 1999 or the hits of summer 2002. I think they were called we had like a bunch of different compilations over here. There was, I think So Fresh was the really popular one. Yeah, I remember So Fresh. And I think there was another one too that started with like an N. I think it was something like Nova. Or... oh gosh, I don't even remember. I used to get those compilations too because like that was the only way for me to listen to music as well. I never heard a horse. Exactly. I never heard a horse. You guys are just being mean. Being super mean. Shoot the glass. Oh, to get through there. We can't shoot. Oh, is this to get into the lab? We couldn't shoot the glass because it had like that chicken wire stuff on it too. And so yeah, it wouldn't actually break and let us jump through. So we're gonna have to find a proper way to get through there, unfortunately. I think that's probably gonna be through here? Alright, yeah. We're gonna have to probably open up that shortcut. Oh, not the shortcut, but the... like, other world... what, 13 Master Key? We're gonna have to open up that otherworldly area first, and then I think go from there. Is that the Jurassic Park thing? That was during Monster Hunter, I think. Allie theme song. Yeah, see that. You can kind of see the wire a little bit, I think. It's probably coming up just a little bit on stream. Allie has had as many horses as she has people named Kelly. There was only one person named Kelly. Allie, Captain Planet. How many are there? How many? I'm just impressed that you guys have consistently clipped these things too. Like, it's not just like once or twice this has been clipped, it's like consistent. Alright, we gotta get Doggo. Oh gosh. Yes, I am in trouble. I am very much in trouble. I forgot the way. Oh, it's this way. We're good. Come on. Oh no. I just need to open up that one thing. That's it. Okay, Doggo's still in there. He's coming like straight after us though. Oh gosh, that was bad. Okay, now it's gone. I love that it automatically transports us back here too, because otherwise getting back to that portal would have been really, really difficult. Pokemon Ripoff 5? Wait, no she did. Wait, no she didn't. Wait, what? 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 What did I do? What? Palermo killed Kelly in his stream? Seems like a very Palermo thing to do, yeah. You've got more too. Did Ali finish Persona? No, not yet. I'm only up to... I think I finished Madarame's Palace, if I remember correctly. I think it was Madarame's Palace, which was like Palace 2? 2? I'm gonna say Palace number 2 I finished. But that's as far as I got. And I haven't had a chance to go back to it yet. But that is definitely on the to-do list. I just gotta get around to doing it. Oh gosh, this place really is like a puzzle. Papa Thermo wasn't wrong. I think I can jump through here. Yeah, there we go. Is that something we can read? No. Maybe? No. Almost. Couldn't quite get to it though. And that looks like I can destroy it. Oh, wasn't that puzzly? Maybe you can stream it. I'm worried that if I do that, I won't sort of pay attention to the story, and I really want to do that. Anything that's really story heavy, I usually miss a bunch, and something like, ooh, the maintenance key, nice. Alright, I know where we need to go. Yeah, anything that's super story heavy, like Persona, I would usually miss a bunch while streaming, because I'm just kind of hanging out at the same time. I don't really pay full attention to what I'm playing, like story-wise, all the time when I'm streaming. And Persona, I think it's probably relatively important that I pay attention to what's going on. They have guns too. Hang on, you ever wonder how the Root won against Earth? When they are tree creatures armed with medieval weaponry and they decided to invade a planet that had flamethrowers in their military equipment? That's like the question though, right? Like Mike's right in saying that they had weapons as well. Ah, that's not for the maintenance. Oh. I was hoping that was gonna work there. Yeah, Mike's right in saying that they did have weapons as well. But it kind of begs the question, why didn't we just like walk up to them with a bunch of like incendiary ammo or just like torches, like flamey torches. Like, wouldn't that have worked out well for us if we did that? Because I'm assuming that all of these sort of roots that are forming the foundation of their connection to this Earth or this planet are probably relatively susceptible to fire. Fire is probably not great for him. No one likes Persona trash, but I like that Persona trash. I really like that Persona trash. Incendiary weapons exist. Yeah, exactly. Incendiary weapons are what we needed to use, and we're still not using them either. Can I get through here? No. Alright, we need to find a door that we haven't opened yet, because we now have a key. We don't have the fuse to go up here. Oh man, this section is difficult to figure out. It's like back and forth trying to figure out the right place to go. This is the main bay power? Oh, actually, hang on, was the... Right, the fuse was in here, wasn't it? I think this is exactly where the fuse was, yeah. Down here, and fuse goes there, alright. I'd like to use the maintenance key to power this, please. You're lucky I'm in a good mood, Pietro. It's probably hardwood, which helps prevent the fire from penetrating it. But surely, like, you just use fire repeatedly and then it's fine. That's the secret. If just standard amounts of fire here don't work, then you just add some more fire. Add more fire to our fire, and then hopefully the root would be no more. Do you like Lynn's painting? Dude, I saw that. That was so good. It was the perfect representation. Both you and your remote. It's very good. I liked it. I like the flames. Really added to the disappointed nature of that piece too. Everything burns exactly. So I feel like we would have been able to figure out something that had burned through everything to get to that thing. And surely I'd be able to like climb over those too. Maybe I can, let's just shoot the things we don't know what they do. Let's shoot the things that we're not sure about and see if anything happens. What's Allie like in a bad mood? Me like in a bad mood? I know. Actually, I do know. But that's the question, right? Should have seen Lynn when she was making it. She couldn't stop laughing. Please tell me there's a clip of that. I need to go back and watch, man. Alright, let's see if there's anything in here that we missed. I'm looking for just like something or anything to use this master key on. The only other floor we haven't checked is up above us. I would have assumed that the puzzles would have been located in the same area as like the pieces of the puzzle we got. I'm just gonna double check just in case. Alright, so that's the checkpoint there. That's gonna get us back to Ward 13. Anything else up here? I don't think we missed a door, so it looks like it might be back down in the med bay that we're supposed to be looking. When Allie's in a bad mood, she's really quiet and focused, silently seething. No, I'm just disappointed. It's always so much worse if someone's disappointed rather than angry, because that's the point where you know you've messed up. You know you've messed up when someone is disappointed. Allie in a bad mood? Yeah, when I screw up right before a mod meeting, bad mood Allie makes me cry. Who disappointed Allie? The lack of doors being able to be opened by my maintenance key here, they disappoint me. The lack of those doors. The growth rate and hardness was simply too much, too fast? Probably. I get the feeling that this probably popped up pretty quickly. I think the root would be pretty quick to set down roots. She has explosive bursts of cursing. Wait, me? I have explosive bursts of cursing? Pietro and I always disappoint. I don't think that's even remotely possible. I don't think that's remotely possible. I'm so sorry, Chai. But I'm so glad I'm not you, because Chai has to face my wrath. Is that why? These guys gonna face my wrath in a second. Oh, can we get through here? The storage? I would very much like to use a... Oh, I can't use a key. Okay. That's not gonna work because it doesn't do anything. Okay, where else can we use this key? I would like a door for the key, please. Where is a door for the key? Door for key. Oh, hang on. Was it this one here? Okay, no. That I can't open. I can see through it, but I can't open it. Work stuff got in the way. Welcome back. Hope work's going well, Palermo. Oh yes, Al, you curse a lot. My inside source Jai confirmed it. Yep. Definitely curse a lot. Doesn't appear to do anything. Okay. Ah, man. Alright, so it's going to be around in the other area that we haven't properly explored yet. Or maybe there's a door here that I missed? Is that a door? That's not a door. That's not a door. Why are the doors so hard to find? I can even, look, we can very easily like jump up there and reach that, but she's just refusing to. Hey group, how's it going? How's everyone going? It's going pretty well actually. We're trying to find a door at the moment, which is proving to be difficult to find. We have a key to a door. We have a maintenance key, but no door to use said maintenance key in just yet. It's going to be somewhere. We just have to find exactly where it is, and when we do, better believe I'm going to use that key on it and walk through that door. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The only other place we haven't checked is if we like change dimensions here too, because otherwise I think we've mostly gone through everywhere to look for a door. Confirmed Ali has a potty mouth off stream. Yup. I curse all the time. So much cursing. All the time. That's me. Hey Pounce, what's up man? Ali secretly writes all of AVGN's scripts. I mean, like, I've always said, if I'm gonna curse, it has to be creative, and I feel like AVGN is the best at creative curses, so... You know what? Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Let's go with that exactly. Alright, it's gotta be in the other realm. Because I think that's all that's... Wait, is this a door? No. Yeah, I think that's all that's down here. Alright, let's switch realms and try that other maintenance door. Or the research door. Maybe it changes depending on the realm that we're in. If not, I am fully out of ideas. So much cursing. Well, I definitely had that problem before. Hang on, which one? The always cursing or the trying to find the door and not finding the door problem. We also have other dimensional creatures kind of stalking us here too. So that's a little bit of a worry. I have bugs and a dog to help with that. I don't think anything else changes between dimensions. Can I can't jump through. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay, so dog's gonna help us here. And then bugs are gonna help us here. And I'm gonna try this door in the other dimension. Okay. Second it. Damn it. I was really hoping it'd work. I don't know if it's gonna change anything else apart from just like being in another dimension. Oh gosh, are we dead? We're almost certainly dead here. There are like 3 of these things. Playing God of War at the moment, there are plenty of times where I randomly wander, looking up and down. I'm doing that a lot at the moment, and I haven't found exactly what we're supposed to find yet. There's a fuse somewhere that opens something, or like that turns on the power. So I'm assuming that's going to open these doors up here, but we can't access, or we haven't found the fuse yet, so we can't access the power grid. So we have to keep searching. Oh, and all we need to do at the moment is explore the ward. That's all we've got. Just explore the ward. Hang on, I haven't said it yet. Wait, someone hasn't said something yet either. Am I supposed to say the thing? Maybe I can jump through. Oh no, there's ah gosh. It's a chicken wire across there too. Alright, let's jump back into our dimension and have a closer look at everything. We're gonna be- oh wait, there's a door right there! Hang on, is that the door? She's not gonna read it. Hang on, what did I- What did I not read? What did I miss?
Whoa. It's over.
She's so pure, she won't even read these curses. Poop. Damn. But... I could read those ones. Maintenance access is right here. Okay, it took me a while. Here's the door. Groove, we found it. We found the door finally. I think I ran past it like 3 times. James has been around for forever and a day. Yeah, dude, he's like OG YouTube. He's like OG YouTube. Trying to find the door while cursing. That too, yeah. Wait, why am I a cane toad? Where did the cane toad thing come from? How am I a cane toad? Wait, stop dreaming about Allie. Why are you guys dreaming about me? It was a good time. Hang on. Had a dream that I was meeting Allie again and everyone else at PAX, and I woke up and I was like, aw. Wait, it's hard to tell the type of aw that you mean though. Is it like an aw or aw? Maybe it was like a really disappointed at the events that unfolded aw. That was like a disgusted awe. That's a thing, right? I feel like a disgusted awe is maybe a thing. a sad awe, but like disgusted sad or just sad?
December 13th, 1962. The early wards have experienced a number of setbacks. A dreamer in Ward 2 was the center of a mass murder-suicide earlier this year. And Ward 3 is now nothing more than a burnt-out husk. These incidents seem to have stemmed from
so this must be another place on
miscalculations
Earth
with the
then.
dreamers. Their minds could not handle the reality of what they experienced.
Jeez, I'm not that mean, am I? I have no glamour. You tell me. You tell me.
Clawbone's writings warned
You have to get Ellie to say crap? I can say that.
There is no other
That's not a
way.
curse.
If we are to save our world, to bind
Was that just
our
like
minds with
the
Clawbone
shortest
himself,
attempt at
then
me to get me to
these
do
are the
something ever?
sacrifices that must be made. Everyone knows what is at stake here. To use a vernacular phrase, we will reach utopia
My ear.
or bust.
Alright, so these guys are trying some pretty serious stuff here too. Alright, good news though, we found the door. Now we have to find the next thing to do. Man, we haven't even... Oh hey, this place has power. I was gonna say, we haven't even, like, teleported to the new realm yet. Hit any key to continue. One prime command and control access terminal. No unauthorized access. That's good, because I'm kind of authorized. Initialize reactor, system diagnostic. I'll do a system diagnostic first. Success? Ah, I'm gonna do the bad thing and initialize the reactor. 3%. Utilizing emergency power. Failed to initialize. Please clear obstructions from the reactor to continue. Of course there's gonna be something in the way. It's never easy. One of these times we're gonna like try and turn on a reactor in a video game and it's just gonna work and it's gonna be safe and then nothing bad's gonna happen. You guys will see. One of these days everything's gonna go real smooth. Which one's the any? I don't see any key. See again, like Simpsons quotes for everything. Oh, were you doing a thing? Oh, hi. Okay, we need to destroy. Oh, it's like it's right there. Okay, that's easy. Actually, you know what? It's lulling me into a false sense of security here. I'm just gonna make sure that we can do something. Hopefully, quickly. Oh gosh. How much damage does this thing need to... There we go. Got it. Was that the obstruction that we needed to clear? Or were there other ones too? I think that one guy got angry at us. Oh, there's more. There's another one down there. Alright, so we have to get further and further each time. At least I think. No Simpsons references. But that's my humor. My humor relies on Simpsons references in order to actually work. It's just references. It's not even my own humor. It's written humor. I just remember it. Username, what's up, man? How have you been? Welcome to the nightmare that is the other dimension at the side of Lord Prime here in Remnant. We're attempting to clear some obstructions so that we can start a reactor. How's your week been going, man? That voice there, Harsgard, that... Oh, he deserves nothing less? Is he the guy that hooked the dreamers up to the, like, the roots dimension? Like, is he the one who created the pathways through, or the... I guess pathways through the, gave the connection to the root in the first place? He is, right? Allie's brain is 50% Simpsons, 25% Hamilton, 25% gaming. Yeah, accurate. Oh, hey, okay, we need to do more. Oh, there's another floor. Alright, I get it. Yeah, that is surprisingly accurate. Or not surprisingly. Probably at this point, not surprisingly. You guys know me pretty well. But like, okay, yeah, there is a big food component too, actually. So that's gotta be at least like, let's say it's 40% Simpsons, 10% food, 25% Hamilton, 25% gaming. I feel like that's probably a more accurate division of my brain power. The food part is very important, yeah. Alright, these floating guys, we're probably gonna have to take care of them ourselves because Ducko isn't gonna be able to get to them. Where's the thing up here now? There's gotta be another one. Is it there? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Cool. I just hope the big guy doesn't catch on. Those floating guys aren't as bad as that big guy because he does a lot of damage real fast. Alright, cool. Destroy the root obstructions. Alright, so that's all we needed to do here. I think we should probably be able to start the reactor now. Seriously though, like how did they let the reactor get like this in the first place? Did they just like jump ship as soon as these guys showed up? His stomach sprayed is like 100% sugar. Also accurate, yeah. I'm completely out of chocolate here now though, so either I need to replenish my stockpile or I have to find an alternate energy source. Although I did have a pretty sugary tea this morning actually, so there is that too. Initialize reactor. Oh hey, it actually worked this time. 5% responsibility. Sometimes I'm surprisingly responsible. Very surprisingly responsible. So if you had to choose one, sweet, sour, spicy, or savory? Oh, I think it's gotta sit between sweet and spicy. Either sweet or spicy, yeah, because I really like sweet food. Although I'm aware of the fact that sweet food is not exactly the best food for me, so if I'm being responsible, I'm gonna say spicy food because at least then I feel like I could get some nutrition from my food. Whereas sweet food is like mostly just sugar. Savory for you go? Savory is really good. I switch between so many different foods though. Sour, I could like... I don't really have that much sour food. Like I have sour gummy worms occasionally. I've had like sweet and sour food before, like with a sweet and sour sauce. But that's about it. Like I don't really have that much sour food, so I think I could probably live without that. But yeah, the others, like savory food, spicy food, sweet food, I would miss. I would miss a lot. Spicy food is the best, yeah. Spicy food's great. Can confirm. Spicy can be sweet too. True, but you can't have like spicy food without the spice. It wouldn't just be like straight up sweet food. Like spice grows out of the ground? As in like spice the spice? Not just like spicy. I need spicy food. I like spicy food. Ali, first time I got to see how helpless I am. Yeah, how? How do you mean? I try okay. Wait. Speaking of food, just got back with a quesadilla. Hang on. Quesadillas with ham? Oh, that sounds really good. I found a way. Oh, hey, we're back down here. Cool. I tried out, like, pan-fried quesadillas the other day, and they actually turned out surprisingly well. So all I did was, like, it was just, like, ham and cheese, It wasn't anything like fancy to start off with, but I got a tortilla and I put like ham and cheese in the tortilla, then I fried it in a pan, and so it was like all crispy. It was so good. It was so good. It worked out really well. So now, like, next time I do that, I think I'm gonna put some more interesting fillings in there now that I know it actually works. Whereas the tester was just like very basic ingredients, so I wouldn't lose much, but I kind of destroyed the ingredients. But yeah, it was really good. Can't even fold clothes neatly, true story? Really? It's really easy. Folding clothes is easy. I've done it for a while, but I've started folding clothes like in a very particular way so I can see everything that's in my drawer. I used to just like pile one like top on top of the other, like something on top of the other, and so I'd have to go searching for what was in my drawer. But if I open up these drawers, I can see every single shirt that's in there. It's really great. It's hard. I mean, it is, but it's just like folding a burrito. If you can fold a burrito, you can fold shirts and clothing. Just imagine you're folding a burrito and you're set. Good Boy is OP. Good Boy is OP, and Good Boy combined with the bug gun we have, that's like OP. It's ridiculously overpowered. So this entire section here where I think you're supposed to be being really careful. So in certain areas here, you have unkillable enemies that are following you while you're trying to like open up certain pathways, so you have to destroy like objects that are in your way, and all the while these like creatures are sort of following you. I think that's supposed to be really difficult, but all we've done is we've set the Good Boy on the creatures as well as like the swarm of bugs we have, and we've just been able to like progress through here pretty much unhindered. It's been great. Apart from the time we couldn't find a door, but we found that door. It's good. It's good. When you pet him, he gives you more hit. Wait, that's a hit point regen. Oh, hang on. I thought that was just his damage was increased. Is that to do with our health instead? It's getting late, so I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a good rest of the stream, and I'll see you on Thursday. Paloma should go back to work. We don't want him getting in trouble. True. Paloma, make sure you're working enough. Hope work's going well too, Paloma. But Pietro, have a nice rest. I hope I caught this like the first time around this time. Poor Pietro on Monday had to wait like a solid half hour, I think it was, before I saw like the good night message. I felt really bad, and then when I was like, oh hang on, I'll scroll back up to see it, I said that, and then I got caught up in conversation and I forgot to scroll up. You got it first time? Okay, that's good, that's good. I hope this kind of makes up for Monday. I'll see you soon, man. Get some good rest tonight. How much longer are you going to be at work, Paloma? Paloma's usually at work like all night, right? It's a hidden potential and the game document doesn't tell us at all? Oh, really? Hang on, let me have a look to see what it actually says. So I think we're supposed to be turning on the power now. Now that the reactor's on, I think those computers are going to be on. Oh, we have 4 trait points to use too. So, the Good Boy mod description says, it deals 200 damage per bite, pet the dog to increase the damage dealt by 5% for 60 seconds, lasts 69 seconds, max 1. Okay, so it increases his damage dealt, so it doesn't look like it's a heal for us, but he does more damage if we pet him. A 4-hour timeout. That's about 14,400 seconds. That's a lot of seconds. I can do that. So mean. Tested it. Oh, you tested it and the game community said the same thing? You get increased health regen. Really? That has to be with like certain other mods though, because you don't regen health like just as standard, I'm pretty sure. At least I don't think we do. Oh, hang on, we didn't see this before. October 3, 1960. I'm certain the runes are of Earth origin, but if so, they represent a proto-language older than the known human civilization, or any known human civilization. There are elements of Egyptian hieroglyphics alongside variations of Elamite and even Sumerian logograms. This is a linguistic marvel, evidence that the languages are not isolates, but may have originated from a single source common to all language. As a result, deciphering the runes is just a matter of time, possible if non-trivial. It is also evidence that the author of these runes is very old and advanced for their time. We have been unable to date the structures themselves, but I suspect they are tens, perhaps hundreds of thousands of years old. This goes against everything we thought we knew. We must learn more. And that's it. I wonder if they're talking about the waystones, or the checkpoint stones, those ones? Yeah. I wonder if they're talking about that. Oh, the power still isn't on. I wonder if we need to find that fuse first, maybe. I'm looking up common Australian slang. I have a whole list to ask you now for my... Oh, my and chat's enjoyment? Okay, shoot. What Australian slang have you found? Most of it will probably be commonly used. I'm gonna say that. Some of it probably won't be though. Most is probably accurate. Hey Medieval, nice to see you, man. What are budgie smugglers? Okay, that is legitimately a thing. Explain. They're just speedos. That's all they are. Do you know what speedos are? That's all they are. That's just like what we call them here. Or at least that's more so like that's more so a 90s thing, I think. Budgie smugglers I think are a 90s thing. But yeah, that was their sort of name here. What? Oh, what's daggy? Like if something's really daggy? Is that an Australianism? I thought that was just a universal thing. If something's daggy, something is like uncool or unfashionable, that's daggy. I know what they are. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's budgie smugglers. Some items document or hint, but they're never clear in this game. So it's a headache to try and figure it out. It's cool that everyone has though. That's really sweet. So far, like I've just kind of accepted not the definitions, but the descriptions that the game has given us on mods that we picked up. But it'd be cool to think that there was actually more going on in the background than what it says. Like I like that idea. Wait, I've never heard that word before, daggy? Wait, really? Wait, people call me daggy all the time because of Dagnet. Wait, are you making that up? No, I'm not. Wait, is daggy really an Australian thing? I always just assumed that was an everything thing. That's literally... Wait, yeah, that's literally it. Yeah, if something is daggy, it's unfashionable or... really uncool, like that's daggy. Daggy is still used, yeah, that's still a thing. Daggy is a word you just made up right now. It definitely isn't. I'm not that creative. That is definitely a thing. Fair dinkum is like, yeah, fair go. Yeah, that's fair dinkum. Man, I don't think I missed anything up here either. I feel like I keep walking past things I should have... I saw that before in here. I keep feeling like I'm walking past things I should have seen, but I just haven't yet. It's like we have to open up one thing at a time and do it very, very slowly here. All these years people were offending me and I didn't even know. Daggy isn't a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. I would say like some of my like unfashionable shirts are daggy. But yeah, that's mostly like a 90s thing. It's still used now, but I'd say it was more commonly used in the 90s. I still don't think I've missed anything. Man, this place. Just trying to figure out where we're supposed to be. That's the tough part. We're still exploring the ward though, so that's good. Don't think I've ever used it right. Yeah, fair dinkum is not a word or not a phrase I think that I've ever used either. Fair dinkum is more so like my parents' generation. I haven't ever heard anyone sort of like around my own age use it consistently, at least. I can't get through the maintenance there. Yeah, I don't really hear anyone around my own age say it. So that's more like my parents' generation, I think. Struth or like bloody earth or something like that. I know what it means, but I can't explain it. Kind of like... It's kind of what you would say if you wanted to express like an oh man, like kind of like that. It's hard to explain, right? Oh, hey, this is on now. All right, this wasn't on before. Hit any key to continue. All right, please give us a way forward. Log. Dr. Magnus, it's ridiculous that they make us duplicate our notes in these electronic boxes. What if the power fails? How can these computers possibly maintain data integrity longer than that? Longer than this. Oh, hang on, that's the same one. April 15. File corrupted. Error? File corrupted. August 13. The new procedures may have produced fruit. The Dreamer in Ward 3 has shown an increase in body temperature and brainstem activity, indicating a possible connection to... I'm sorry, I'm not well and have no interest. I thought that said no internet. Interest in scientific discovery at the moment, however promising. This afternoon I fell asleep while monitoring Katrin and had such terrible dreams, conflagrations, monstrous cryptids, the terrified voices of the damned. I woke in terror, my heart pumping madly, and it was that awful state that learned of something worse than any nightmare. They have closed the borders within my beloved Berlin. I still have family there. They were hoping to enter West Germany any day, perhaps even bought here. They're building a wall. I wait for my people. I thought this kind of evil ended with Hitler, but perhaps it is inescapable. Evil does not originate from a single leader. It lies in all of us, waiting only for permission to be expressed. Man. I guess because this is like, yeah, this is 60s. I didn't even think of that. Over a year, I was so deep in my experiments, I'd forgotten to update this blasted box. Is it anyone's job to even read these entries? Katrin is showing little change. The nightmares continue, and a wave of melancholia has washed through the entire research team. The world is on fire, it seems, and we feel its effects even here. Alright, so that's just all logs, log entries. And the other one I think is maybe corrupted still? Yeah, properly corrupted. 1960? West Germany, that means this is post-World War II. Yeah, because he was talking about Hitler as well, true. Root wouldn't stand a chance against the US military? I don't know, I feel like they probably would. It depends on how quickly everything happened, because we don't know the proper, like, timeline. We know, obviously, the Root have been around for a while now, because I think this is set, like, way after that. I don't know the specific year, but I don't think this is set, like, in the 70s or anything. Oh, it's got to be actually, like, almost current, because we read some diary entries that were, like, early 90s, I think. Wait, Dottie? What is Dottie? What is Dottie? Ward Prime Online, you watch your procedures. Yeah, so these are just all... Final report, error prime report, Captain Ford, system diagnostic. So it looks like that's it. So we can't access anything from there. Alright, so we gotta go back through and have a look at the computers here and see if there's anything that we can turn on maybe. Or maybe even open up. I don't think these doors are gonna let us through though. Yeah, without the key card we can't get through there. It says, wait, cool? Is that supposed to be like an Australianism for cool? Heavy rain is coming, as in the video game, or like actual heavy rain? Not sure what budgie smugglers are, but I ordered some online, figured it could be a surprise. Oh, you, my friend, are in for a surprise. That's for sure. Any key to continue? Oh, hey, unlock medicine storage. Yes, please. Alright, so that should have unlocked over here. Hopefully that will have possibly given us a key card. Oh, just had the roar, so like thunder in the distance. I like thunderstorms. Thunderstorms are great. Adrenaline and a Ward Prime key card! Okay, nice. That's what we needed. I should have seen that through there, like the red. Okay, Ward Prime key card, please let me through. Okay, now I think we're getting somewhere. So that's open. I'm gonna go check down here too, because I think there was another door. I'd love a heavy rain. Last time it rained here was in March. Really? Was it that long ago? That's such a long time ago, dude. So you're saying it's been like 6 months since you've gotten good rain? We have alien-like guns, but can't open those doors. I know, right? We can summon a swarm of deadly insects to do our bidding, and yet we can't open a door. What is a shark biscuit? I feel like a non-Australian wrote this list. I don't know what a shark biscuit is. Is it some sort of delicious snack you provide to some fishy friends? Never heard of that. Yeah, me neither. Maybe it's just a very like a very old Australianism. I live in a desert, dude, really? You know, I've never actually seen a desert before. Besides obviously in TV and movies and everything. I've seen it through that. But I've never seen a desert with my own eyes. I think that'd be kind of cool to see, but I don't think I would ever want to live anywhere that was as arid as a desert. I think it would get way too hot for me. way too hot. Really missed Heavy Rain in Left 4 Dead 2. LFD2. Left 4 Dead 2. I'm trying to think of like what that might stand for. Isn't most of Australia a desert though? Technically I think yes. We have a lot of desert areas in Australia. However, all of our populated areas are around the coastline, so we don't actually see desert. The desert is like far inland in most cases. I'm pretty sure part of Victoria, the state that I'm in, has like a tiny bit of desert, but I think that's about it. AV! What's going on? Thank you for the raid! Potatoes are ready. Courtesy of it. Potatoes? We talking like baked potatoes? Potato wedges? Potato chips? Just potatoes? Like just straight up potatoes? I like the whole potato raid thing. I could get used to this. Guys, if you don't know AV, where have you been? What have you been doing? Please go check out AV's channel. Dude, you're playing Little Nightmares today. You know, I was so close to setting that up to stream like yesterday. I don't think I actually have it though. Because I was like, oh, I wanted to play this game ages ago, and I was like, I should set that up, we should stream it. And then the game that I was thinking of, like that I thought I owned it, and then I picked up what I thought was Little Nightmares, it was actually Yomawari. Close, but not the same. How is it? Because I haven't played it yet. Is it good? It looks really good. I really love it. Have you finished it before, or is this your first time playing it? We bring potatoes to the raid. I like this potato raid. Yeah, I could very much get used to it. Jerry, what's up, man? Thank you for gifting that sub to Avi. Avi, welcome back. Enjoy the emotes again. Dude, how was the stream though? So besides the fact that Little Nightmares is supposed to be great, and you're really liking it. Good stream? Definitely get it. This is my first time playing through. Is it super long as well, or is it not? Cause yeah, I think I was really close to picking it up, which is why I thought I had it. And then I think I just either we ran out of stock or something, or like I just forgot to pick it up, but it looks super good. Hang on, Spuds? Spuds, potatoes, yeah? Jelly, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And Sky, welcome too. Everyone loves Little Nightmares. Magpie, both Cats and AV, yeah. I don't know honestly why I didn't end up picking it up. I think I very vaguely remember someone coming into my store and asking for it, and I put aside the last copy for myself, and I figured that I wouldn't play it really soon, and so I just gave it to them, and I was like, I'll just wait for another one. I think that's what happened. And then I just kind of forgot to pick it up, because I don't think I have it now. Not a very long game, unfortunately, but the stream was amazing. That's really cool. See, I like short games like that too, though, because, like, a lot of the time I play games that are, oh gosh, like hours and hours and hours long. Sometimes it's actually really refreshing to play something short like that too. Like, we played through Battletoads, new Battletoads, on stream a couple weeks ago, I think. And that was only like one stream's worth, but it was really fun to do that. Like to have the entire game done just like in a solid stream. So that'd be kind of cool with Little Nightmares too. Okay, catch up for a second too. Cute potatoes. Yeah, very cute potatoes. Potatoes. California has a nice looking desert. I read that as dessert. Is that bad? As a nice looking desert. Yeah, we have a lot of desert in Australia, but like I said, the majority of of our cities and everything are on the coastline, so like myself, I've never seen a desert. Although I think, oh, you know what? It's still probably a few hours away, so it'd take a while for me to get to a desert. Put it that way. Hang on, Twitch is very small. I literally just stumbled onto AB's channel like 45 minutes ago, and then we raided you, who I've been following for months. Hey Mike, what's up, man? Small stream world? Yeah, dude, on Twitch, like, I feel like so many people just know each other. And I kind of like that, though, because it's this really tight-knit community, and so, like, you go to one person's stream, and then all of a sudden, you find someone else, like, they know someone else that you know. It's so, so cool. I'm so glad that, like, I started Twitch, dude. I'm so glad. I don't know what I'd do without this platform now. It's so fun. Yeah, super small world, right? Oh, alright, so we have to... Alright, I'm gonna catch you guys up. For anyone who's just joined us, we're currently playing Remnant from the Ashes DLC. So, Remnant is kind of a Souls-like game, except we have fancy shooty bangs instead of stabby stabs. We do have a stabby stab too, but the emphasis is on using firearms instead of cool medieval pokey weapons. We are currently doing the DLC at the moment, and we are attempting to explore the space. And these things here are in another dimension, but we're about to switch over to that dimension, and they're going to be very angry that we're there. So we have to try and open up some pathways while those things are chasing us. But the good news is, we have a doggo. And there's our doggo. He is a good boy. He keeps us safe. We also have a swarm of flies that we can summon too. They likewise keep us safe. And I think I'm going the wrong direction. I'm pretty sure that is the complete wrong direction. It is. Alright. So we have to try and open up these pathways while we're in this dimension with everything not wanting us to be here. Oh gosh, there are more than one. Oh, these things really, really don't like us. And I have to try and remember our way around here too. Hey Faith, how's it going? It's nice to see you. Okay, we need some bugs to help out too. Those things are hopefully gonna keep these guys off us. Just for a second, just long enough, hopefully. Oh gosh. We need to heal. That's what happens. Those guys do not mess around. I think they can get us in about 2 hits. Tired, but okay. You, good to see you too. I've been doing pretty well. Just kind of hanging around home at the moment. Melbourne is in full lockdown at the moment because of COVID, so we have like a 5k radius that we can travel in when we go out to get like food or if we go out for exercise. So I've just kind of been hanging around here for the most part, but it's been, I don't know, actually kind of relaxing now. Like, I miss going out to see people, but I've been doing this for long enough that I'm kind of used to it now. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but it's just a thing. But yeah, doing pretty well, man. And it's spring now too, so like it's super sunny outside. I'm a fan of that. And I think this is, yeah, we're in the right place, right? Oh, not there. There, okay. Alright, and we're trying to open up some pathways at the moment with some things attacking us. It's going kind of well. As well as can be expected in this game so far. Can't go to work? Oh, so most places are working from home at the moment. My job hasn't had shifts for me since March. So I've had a somewhat extended holiday, but it hasn't necessarily been a bad thing. It's kind of been relaxing too. So I've just been hanging around here. But yeah, once this is all over, once things are back to closer to normal again, then I hope I still have a job there. It's been a long time. I honestly don't know, like, oh hey, we got the fuse. I know where to use that one. I honestly don't know if I'm gonna remember how to do things. That's the scary part. It's been so long. And like the entire time, the like 5 and like almost 6 years that I've been working at this place, the longest time I've taken off is like a month to go overseas. This has been like 6 months. This has been a long time. But yeah, not all bad at all. You get a holiday, I don't get any change? That's right, because you've been working through this, haven't you? Just ate and I'm feeling very chockers. You should have said like, oh no, chock-a-block doesn't really work. Chockers is more like there are a lot of people somewhere, or like there are a lot of things, so like you can say like the shopping mall was chock-a-block, or like it was chockers. That's an Australianism you can use. I'm in the 5th worst state in the US per capita. I haven't worked since the end of March. Dude. Hope you've been keeping safe, man. So the PlayStation 5 price drop where you're at, Ali? Oh no, not yet. I think there are rumors floating around that we're gonna get a PlayStation price maybe in the next week. I hope so. Now that we have a price from Microsoft, I think that Sony are much more likely to set a price in stone now. So hopefully within the next week we're gonna have a price from Sony, but I don't think there's a specific date yet. Because it's supposedly going to be $299 estimated retail for the Xbox Series S console, $499 for the X, which I think realistically in Australia is going to translate to like $499 and $699, I think, roughly about that. And to me that's pretty good launch prices for next-gen consoles, so I'm happy with that. I was expecting more. So that's going to be something I'm probably going to pick up then at that price. But yeah, we don't have any solid date or pricing information from Sony just yet. Flash, what's up, man? Night, Ali. I hope the game goes well. Solstice, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a nice rest. I can do $499 US. Yeah, I can do $699 Australian, because that's what the Scorpio ended up being. I keep going to say Series X, the Xbox One X. It's hard enough for me to say. It's going to be so confusing for people who don't, like, talk about consoles, like, literally every day. The fact that I get mixed up between the Series S and the Series X, oh sorry, Series X and Xbox One X, there we go, does not bode well for the everyday consumer. Isn't it the Series X? Yeah, so the Series X is the one that's coming out. I have the Xbox One X, which has been discontinued
April
over
10th,
here.
1964. I am leaving for Ward 13. The experiments of Ward Prime have proven informative. But
Why don't you just all agree to call it Scarlet after Palermo's dog?
in the other wards. Starting
Okay,
with
sure,
subject
Scarlet, done.
2409. Dr. Itzaso says the Dreamer has successfully connected, the first of our Dreamers to do so, and his vitals are stable.
Oh, that's when they're connecting it to the other dimension.
See what he sees. From Ward 13, I will also be able to visit the rooms more easily. I learn more every time I investigate them.
And this is the guy that
Even
started
reading
everything,
the
right?
same passages over again, I see connotations and meanings I did not notice before, as if the text were speaking directly to my mind. We will continue the Dreamer projects, tuning them, perfecting them, until one day
He's like talking about them as if they're not people. These, like, they're people.
Clawbone himself. I can feel him waiting on the edge of perception.
I know that I like this guy. I don't think I do. Slim, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome.
I must speak
Is this
with him.
normal? Yeah, it's just standard
He
difficulty,
has
just
the
to start off
answers
with.
we need. If we can but find that one crucial connection. Immortality, equality,
Bad idea. I don't
serenity.
think this is a utopia he was looking for.
We'll have it all.
So I think there's the Harsgard guy here, who appears to be the guy that started that.
April 10th,
Wait, is this another one?
1964. I am leaving for
Oh
Ward
no, that's the
13.
same. Okay, I
The
triggered it again.
experiments of Ward Prime
Okay, so that guy there on the recording, I think is the guy that started the Dreamer project in the first place, which is how the Root invaded Earth. How can I still hear it out here? Yeah, that's how the Root, I'm pretty sure, got access to Earth in the first place, because it was pretty much a gateway to allow them through. I think he thought that the root lived in some sort of like utopian dimension, and he wanted to try and access that utopian dimension. That was not the case. That was really not the case. He should have just let what's the saying, like sleeping dogs lie or something. He just should have just left them be. Should have left them. Just ignored that. Been happy with Earth the way it was. He was not. Which DLC is that? I think there are two different ones. This is the Subject 2923 DLC. I think that's what it is, the second one. So this is the DLC that's set post-game. The first DLC, which is that Swamps of Corsus DLC, fleshes out the Swamps of Corsus like biome or world, and makes it into more of a fully fledged zone from what I've read. And also adds a couple of different boss fights too. This one is like completely new story and post-game content. Hey X, how's it going? Someone in Australia teased me. Wait, for that? Wait, which one? That's another Australian thing. On a serious note, you guys said holiday more than vacation. Yeah, no, we don't really say vacation. Holiday is like if we go on a holiday somewhere, not like the holiday season. Yeah, vacation isn't really widely used here. Like, we know what it means, but... Hang on, I'm not supposed to be up here. It's down here. Yeah, we know what it means, and so, like, if someone said it, we would understand it, but it's definitely not, like, widely used. Holiday is much, much more commonly used. Swamps of Corsus has the hardest boss, really? Is that the queen, the Iskall queen? That's the hardest boss? I heard that the Nightmare was supposedly the hardest boss, and... he wasn't actually too bad. He was relatively straightforward. Like, after we figured out the right way to approach that fight, it actually went surprisingly quickly. I think we got him in about 3 attempts, and that was it. Alright, this should be all we need for here. That's already there. It was already there. Alright, so that's that. And I think we should be able to... There we go. Got it. It's opened a chain near my house. 4 more days left? Wait, is this like a food place? Food place? Yeah? Yeah. Fancy food place? Okay, I think that restored power. I like to think at least that restored power. Nightmare was kind of a puzzle. Iskall Queen is more technical. Okay, so Iskall Queen is just like straight up more difficult. The only fight that or the hardest fight should I say, that I think we've faced so far was Exilis? Exilis? I think it's Exilis. The Guardian fight. That fight, just because, like, until you kind of understand the way that Exilis 15 and 16 move, the sheer fact that you're facing 2 things at once is the hard part. There we go, it's finally on. Okay, that did restore power to here. I hate that bridge fight too. We got so close to defeating Exilis on a couple of occasions too, and then I just straight up rolled off the bridge. So it was like not only the fact that like Exilis had 2 versions, so there was Exilis 15 and 16 that were both attacking you at the same time. There was also the fact that you were on a bridge, you could roll off the bridge, and just the sheer amount of health that they both had too. We don't talk about Exilis 1 to 14, no. No, we don't. Haven't checked out Jelly, she's awesome. Oh, I'm gonna have to check out Jelly. Jelly, I'm gonna have to check out your channel. Hang on. Ooh. You play Tony Hawk? I really want to play it. I haven't bought it yet. I really, really want to play it. I want to relive my childhood, like playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. That right there, that was hours and hours and hours of my childhood. He was the reason for everything that, the billions of deaths, the destruction of every country and city in the world, everything. Harsgard is a madman and I hope he died painfully. Really? So, I guess like if he did start all of this, he wouldn't have done it intentionally though. I think like from what I've gathered so far, he just wanted to create a utopia and like an escape for everyone, and I feel like that was all driven by the fact that when he was doing the research, it was in the 60s, which was just after World War II, which meant that the world was in a pretty bad place anyway. Like, that's what they'd kind of, I guess, just experienced. So after that, I can understand why he wanted to search for a utopia, for an escape, for safety. I get that. So maybe it's not all bad. Like, from what we've heard so far, he doesn't seem like he's malicious. It just seems like he was a little bit irresponsible, maybe. Although, I don't know whether or not the dreamers were necessarily voluntary or not, or whether he just found people that had connections to the route in the first place. I'm proud. You really got the Persona groove. Oh, hang on. Wait. Whoa, what? What? Allie, no, you've got enough backlog. But I just ticked this one off, and then I bought the DLC, but I just ticked this one off. Once Persona 4 Golden's price drops, player 14 will disappear. Why player 14 will disappear? Do you mean you'll change your handle, X? Or do you mean like just Persona would be your life at that point? Ellie's backlog is like Hydra. You cut off one head and 2 more spawn. Pretty much. That's actually pretty accurate. Hey Mugen, how's it going? It's not my birthday though. You're just very early. You're very efficient. You're very on the ball. Oh, you're having fun with it? It looks really good. I've been watching a couple of my friends play Tony Hawk on stream, and it seems super solid. Apparently they've done a fantastic job with it. To take its place, yeah. It does feel that way, although it's been better since I haven't been working because I haven't been around video games all the time. So like, because I'm not, you know, staring at shelves, literally shelves and shelves full of games all day long, I'm not convincing myself to buy things like I usually would be, so silver linings. Persona will be my life from that month. I understand that completely. Golden is really good too. Wait, it's Allie's birthday again? Salad, it's always my birthday. You should know this by now. You guys have figured out that just every day is my birthday now. I stream Tony Hawk's, but it's so hard to concentrate on chat playing that game. Yeah, I feel like it would be. Because, like, in Tony Hawk's, because everything is moving so quickly, and you're trying to do, or like land complex combos, doing that plus also being able to read chat and respond to chat, I think it'd be super difficult. Jai was doing it really well, and I don't know how, because he was pulling off like these ridiculous combos and yet still holding coherent conversations with everyone. I think they did really well. It feels like it respects the originals, plus the music is great, as is usual for the Tony Hawk series. See, I thought it had the original soundtrack in it, but apparently it doesn't. It's kind of sad for me, but at least the new stuff's, yeah, supposed to be really good. It's hard reading chat though, yeah, I can imagine. I think it'd be the same with any game that required like really intense concentration like that. So something like, I don't know, like if I ever streamed like a Forza game, I feel like I'd do terribly. I'd be absolutely horrible at reading chat, because if I did that, my car would probably go just disappearing off into like the shoulder of the racetrack very quickly.
This is the best thing
the
to happen
opposite
to
for
Icebear.
Allie. Jerry recommends one game. Allie marks off 2 more that she'll never
Thinking
play.
about getting the togs and laying by the beach with an esky. Maybe hit up a bottle-o on the way home and watch out for mozzies. Have a good arvo, Allie, and chat. From your friendly Australian neighbour Palermo.
Okay, that seriously does. That does mean that you have to be an honorary Australian. I think you just earned it. I'm gonna read that again, hang on. That was a real ripper stream, mate. Okay, so that is actually, yeah, that's an okay sentence. I'm thinking about getting the togs and laying by the beach with an esky. Togs not so much used, but I understand what you mean, sure. And an esky, yep, sure. I don't even know what else you'd... What else is an esky known as? What else is esky known as? Because I only ever call them eskies. I didn't realize that was an Australian thing. I think it's because it's a brand name. Cooler. Okay, yeah, cooler box, an ice box. Okay, cooler equals esky, yeah. I just always call them eskies. I always have, because like that is literally what my parents would bring to the beach with us. We would have like cool drinks and food and an esky. Maybe hit up a bottle on the way home. Watch out for mozzies. Okay, so you're gonna go get some drinks on the way home. And you're going to watch out for mosquitoes at the same time. Gotcha. Have a good arvo. That's pretty good, you know. That's pretty good. From your friendly Australian neighbor, Palermo. I feel like your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man would still have worked there because of our just constant spiders here too. Have a nice night, Plumber. Thank you for the tip, man. I'll catch you soon. I'm like so Australian, guys. Night, everyone. You are now officially an honorary Australian. If you weren't before, you definitely are now. Did Plumber spell neighbor right? Or did you drop a U? There's no U. Yeah, it's American spelling. It's not Australian spelling. Okay, pretty much. Whenever you don't think, or whenever it looks like there shouldn't be a U in a word with an O, just add a U and that's the Australian spelling. I think that's actually like the standard spelling everywhere. I think it's only in North America where it's the U is dropped like in color. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, also if you ever refer to like your mum, that's M-U-M here, not M-O-M. That's another difference. My area is home to one of the largest species of wolf spiders. Wait, 30 centimeters from leg to leg leads to say I'm used to the spiders? A 30 centimeter, what? 30 centimeters is like this big. It's like that big. That's huge. I thought huntsmans were big here. They're probably like this big. They're like maybe 15 centimeters like from toe to toe. But that's a big difference. That's a big spider. Master of Master. Bloodborne and Dishonored game devs, I'm looking at you. Hang on. Hang on. Is there, like... Is it, like, the spelling of color or neighbor that you're talking about? Oh. Bloodborne, I get it. I did the automatic reading thing where, like, you skim past it. Yeah, I get it. I get it now. I see what you did there, Phantom. The wolf spider here is a large enough to fight the wasps. One of the few reasons I tolerate them. I hate wasps more than them. I mean, wolf spiders they're cool and everything. They're just, that sounds very big. Sounds very large. I'm okay with spiders for the most part. I don't really mind them unless they're bad spiders, but that's a big spider. That's like a dog-sized spider. Destiny, thank you for the raid, man. How's it going? Dude, how is Neo 2? Whereabouts you guys up to? You doing the DLC or have you finished the main game? Will you open the border for me? X anytime. Dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. How's it going? Unless he collects his bag of U's for all of those words, then I'd be willing to reconsider. I forgot to say that. Color and flavor. Yeah, exactly. Color like that. Suds and flavor is exactly like that, yeah. The U is dropped in a lot of those words in North America. I don't know if that's in Canada too, but I know at least in the United States it is. How you doing? I just finished Yoshinobu. Which one's Yoshinobu again? It's been a while since I played it. A lot of the bosses kind of blended together for me by the end of it because there's so many. There are a lot. But dude, I hope Neo 2's been really great for you. It's such a good game. We're playing Remnant from the Ashes at the moment, and we're currently doing the DLC. So we are exploring the first ward, Ward Prime at the moment. This has been... I've been here for like, I think an hour and a half. We've been exploring this place. Yep. It's been a bit of a maze at times, but I think we're finally almost at the end of it because we had to find like something to open a door somewhere else. Like we need to find a key in one area to open a door in a different area. Then we need to go through the door to find a thing to open a different area to get to a fuse to get the power on now to get the computers on and access the system diagnostics. It's been like a big old circle for like the last hour and a half, but I think we're almost through it now too. Hey Buck, what's up? My days have gone pretty well, man. Just, yeah, catching up on some Remnant today. And it's a nice day outside, too. It started off really cold, but now it's all sunny. I'm jealous of the sunny weather outside. Jeez. You're this close to greatness, Paloma, but you stumbled and fell? Playing Remnant, aka Dark Souls with guns, as I call it. It's exactly like that, right? Not quite as tough though. I found this a lot easier, but we are just playing on normal, so harder difficulties would probably be a lot harder. The situation worsens outside, and the general has requested my help in stemming the tide of this infection. Very well. While awaiting a specimen for my displacement experiments, I have run some tests on small pieces of the crystals in an attempt to safely destroy them. I believe aggressive harmonics might do the trick, now not only shattering the crystal, but also disrupting the coupling between the torsion and Dirac spinors, thus crumbling the Einstein-Rosen bridge. So that's the wormhole that they were talking about. Alright, so we gotta go through that. System diagnostic. Alright, so there's nothing else we need here. We have to find the right terminal to access to do something important. And maybe open that portal back up again. Because they are talking about a, yeah, the Einstein-Rosenberg bridge is a wormhole, I think. Nice day, not nice day here. Cold, wet, and miserable. I had to work. It's really nice outside now. It was really cold this morning, but yeah, it's all good now. Oh wait, this looks promising. Hit any key to continue. Very promising. You get through this though? Yeah. I think we're almost to like the secondary part, or not the secondary part, but like a different biome in the DLC. We almost got stuck here because I couldn't find a door. The door we were trying to find was this door here, and it was hiding in the corner, so I kept running past it. That was like a good 15 minutes, I think, to try and find that door. Ooh, promising music. Very promising music. It's Dark Souls at first. When you get to melee, you break the game. Oh, melee makes everything a lot easier, yeah. So, unlike Dark Souls, if you guys are familiar with that, using your melee weapon doesn't actually use any stamina. So stamina in this game is only used for running, and that appears to be all. Oh, we probably have to change dimensions to get through that, don't we? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Okay. Yeah, so you can have like a bunch of enemies surrounding you. All you need to do is just like hack away at them like this. And you can continually do it because it doesn't use stamina. It's kind of great. Melee and Remnant is the strongest, not even a shotgun build can come close. Really? Like with some of the stronger melee weapons? Because I've only really been using the hatchet that we had to start off with. Wait, Cadbury do durian chocolate? You wonder how it's gonna taste? I'm gonna tell you how that's gonna taste. Not good. Not good. Durian, hang on. X, did you like durian in the first place? I forget. Have you tried it before? Yeah, so durian, for anyone who hasn't had it, durian tastes like rotting food. That's what durian is to me. It's rotting food. I have had the displeasure of trying durian once before, and that was durian coated in chocolate. It ruined the chocolate. The chocolate didn't even save it for me. It just tasted like rotting fruit. It was the worst. Maybe I just had bad durian though. Have you had the sweet sort of durian? I don't know. This was freeze-dried durian. I don't know if it was technically the sweet kind. It was the kind that I don't really want to have again. Look, I'm not usually one of those people who will like spit out food if it's bad. Like I'll usually just like put up with the food. I will eat it and then, or I'll eat like whatever I'm chewing and then I'll just not eat any more of it. With this durian, I took a bite out of it and I was like, oh yeah, chocolate, sweet. And then the durian hit and I was like, one moment, bleh. And I got rid of it, and I never do that. I never do that. So maybe the fact that it was freeze-dried just kind of emphasized the rotting fruit flavor. Maybe that was the problem, but yeah, durian was something else, man. There are different flavors. Some are bitter. I wouldn't even say this was bitter. This was just unpleasant. It was unpleasant flavor. Durian is bad. Yeah, I don't like it. It was not something that I enjoyed. But here's the thing as well. I am someone who can very easily warm up to the taste of something that I initially dislike. So in the case of avocado, I didn't like avocado when I started eating it, and then one day I was like, you know what I feel like? Avocado. And so I bought one and I've liked it ever since. But that was an acquired taste. I think grapefruit was an acquired taste too because it's so bitter. So maybe durian's just the same thing. And it's just because I've only had the freeze-dried kind, and also the fact that I've only had it once before that I don't like it yet. I haven't quite warmed up to it. You see Lynn's painting and Ali's just got, oh, that painting's so good. It's so, so good. He opened Pandora's box. Angry, wait, Chai carrot? No, Chai just said no durians. He didn't say anything about no carrots. Durian is a weird beast. I had a friend who cried eating durian for a game. Fun time. Wait, they disliked it that much? I think I could have finished eating this bite that I took, but I think I just chose not to because I just had a really tasty dinner, or like a tasty lunch at work. And so I didn't want to get rid of the good taste with the bad taste. It doesn't sound good at all. Yeah, no, this particular durian, no, it wasn't good. 0 out of 10. The melee weapons that break the game are DLC loot. I won't say the name unless you want me to, but there's one in particular that throws a bolt of energy on your on heavy. Can use it as both a melee and a ranged weapon. Oh. I like the sound of that. We have to find that. I'm assuming that has to be in this DLC because I don't think there are any electric-based bosses in Corsus or on Corsus. Unless there's like a specific boss there that gives electrical or does electrical damage, which I assume you'd get it from. Hey Rodin, how's it going? Tastes like heaven and smells like hell from what we say, or also call it the king of fruits. So smells gross, tastes great. See, in my experience it smelled okay. It smelled interesting. But then it tasted really bad. That was my experience. It's called Stormcaller. Oh, hang on, do we have that? We hadn't gotten the DLC until, or I hadn't gotten the DLC until yesterday, but I think we got something like that. Oh, hang on, you said it was a melee weapon. Never mind, we don't have it. We have the petrified mole. That's the closest I got. I gotta get up and stretch again, but before we do, we should probably spend these 8 trait points that we have so far. So we have Wisdom, which increases our elemental damage. That'd be handy for said elemental weapon. Scavenger, which is a scrap boost. Range damage is increased with Mind's Eye. Oh, that's cool. Arcane Strike, melee mod power generation is increased. Exploiter is weak spot damage. I'm gonna say range damage up here. 6. And increases it by 5.25%, which is pretty good. Damage to armor plus 2%. That's kind of good too, actually. Stamina regen we don't really need. Maybe some like... I'm just gonna do that. That's it. Elder Knowledge. It gets us more points faster, more experience faster. And we're at trait rank 101 at the moment. That isn't the name? Oh, different one. Stormcaller from... Is that Yorm's weapon from Dark Souls 3? That's Stormcaller, isn't it? He's in the base game. Remember the satyr from the main game? He's a lightning boss? Yes, yeah, the one that we faced on Yesha? Ali being diligent. I know, I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be good. Bearbag, need to buy a lotto ticket. Is it because it's like extra lucky now? Reinstalling Destiny 2 so I can get the new exotic. I should probably reinstall it so I can actually start that game. I keep seeing people playing it and it looks really good. Only in 2020 I have to use delivery service for groceries even though I'm 8 minutes away from the supermarket. Are you still having to stay at home as well, X? Stormruler, that's the one, not Stormcaller, Stormruller. Yesha is literally the only place they are. Okay, gotcha. Just trying to think of it. It's been 2 days. I forget things very easily. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'll lead you into this wormhole in a second. I'll leave you to this beautiful blue, red wormhole. Hopefully we're going to be safe here. We're going to step through that wormhole when we come back too. 4 to 5 more days. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Just sent Jai a link to a possible cursed game. Posting and gaming on Discord, okay. I'll have a look after the stream too. It's actually received from a challenge. Oh, okay. So the weapons received from doing a challenge. So like defeating a boss in a particular way. Yeah. Hopefully we're gonna be safe here. All right, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I think I've left you guys to the hypnotic sounds of this portal for long enough. Evie, what's up, man? Nice to see you. Alright, what did I miss? What did I miss? John, how's it going to? Cheese! Cheeses! That's a lot of cheese right there. That's a very large amount of cheese. Hang on, what did I miss? Oh, I designed but I didn't draw it. Oh, is this the disappointed one? The disappointed emote? Because I really like that emote. That emote's great, man. It's one of my favorite emotes. It's so perfect to use. I can just kind of like do one of these to show my disappointment. It's perfect. Stormroller was also a boss in Demon Souls. Wait, really? I don't think I got up to that in Demon Souls then. I didn't get that far as I know. I used to think I got really far, but the more I think about it, the less I believe that. I don't think I got very far at all. Welcome back. Thank you. What did you say? I'm hypnotized by the beautifully hypnotic sounds of this portal. It's really pretty here though. I like the shade of blue and red. The blue and red's really nice. Oh, look at it. It's all icy. We can actually see through it. Alright, let's touch the portal. This is your... Wait, this is your artwork? Hang on. What's my artwork? Something is my artwork. Omni! Dude, what's up? Hi! Changed your handle. I'm gonna have to remember that. What did I miss? Not so much. So far, we have traveled through Earth, faced some rat men. We have spent about an hour and a half in Ward Prime trying to figure out how to activate this portal. And now we're stepping through the portal. And that's kind of where we're at so far. So I think you have joined... Oh, when the boss fights are gonna happen, maybe.
Where did you come from?
We're making friends, though. Oh, that's not good. I'm sorry, what? Does she have superpowers? Can I have superpowers?
You should be more careful. The shadow is following you.
She has a friend? Oh, I like this place already. I like this place already. Doing the DLC now, the real fun begins. Yeah. So we have only just got to Recium? Recium, is that how you say it? Recium. It's a nice planet here, nice snowy planet. So I think here this is going to start to be more like the base game that we've sort of experienced so far. Oh, I got more rat boys. The rat boys are back. Ooh, Gale in the Snow. 1.46%. Travel to Recium. Not many people have gotten this. Oh, rare achievement. We could probably go back to, oh, you know what? I was gonna say we could probably go back to Ward 13 and upgrade our weapons, but I don't think I've actually picked up many supplies, so we probably don't have the resources for that yet. Because everything we have, materials, yeah, everything we have, we need hardened iron now to upgrade it from plus 15 to plus 20, and I don't think we've picked any of that up. I don't think I have any in my inventory there. At least I didn't see it. Some rat boys need to stop attacking us though. These guys just like, they ganged up on us before when we were just checking out a farmhouse. They didn't seem to like us. It's Hoth. It kind of seems like it, yeah. Except there are many more trees here than there are in Hoth. Hoth is a very barren, icy wasteland. This less so. This is kind of like nice snowy forest. Relaxing snowy forest. In response to what you said, from memory, if it's correct, the challenge is in survival. You have to defeat 10 bosses and survive for 2 hours with no deaths. One of the DLCs did make it so you can purchase it for 100 glowing shards and 2,000 scrap. Oh. Okay, is it 10 bosses in a row in survival mode, or just 10 bosses in survival mode, full stop? Oof, itchy head, like right there. Oh, big stick, cool. Yeah, because if it's like 10 bosses in a row, I think I'd have a really hard time with that. I don't think that'd be easy at all. Alright, where are my angry friends? It's actually only the last guy up here. Oh, okay, that's cool. Hey Kenny, how's it going? I'm doing really well, man. How's your Wednesday going? Are there grenades in this? Not that I know of. No, not that we've found. We have a repeater pistol so far. This is currently what we have available to us. I'll show you. I've got a repeater pistol, the Curse of the Jungle God, It's a tentacle weapon. We have a tentacle gun. We have the Defiler that shoots radiation. Well, at least the mod does radiation damage. We have the Hive cannon, which the mod does corrosive damage. And we have a submachine gun with no mod currently attached. Got a coach gun, so a shotgun, a crossbow, the Devastator, repulsor, which actually looks really cool because it's a it was the final boss weapon, so it looks really sweet. We haven't tried it yet though. We have a ricochet rifle. We have Ruin, which is a sniper rifle, I think, and then also just a plain sniper rifle. The Spore Bloom, which is great because it does damage over time, and that looks like it's it for the long guns. And then we don't have much in terms of melee weapons. We've got a hatchet, the Petrified Maul, which is kind of cool, a scythe, and a spear so far, and that is it. So depending on how we defeat bosses, we can get, I think it's like 2 different weapons per boss. So you've got a standard boss weapon that you get after defeating a boss, and then you can get one for defeating it in a challenged, like I guess a challenged state. You have to defeat a boss in a very particular way to get a rarer material to craft a different weapon. Hey Dun, how's it going? Tentacle weapon, we haven't even tried it yet. Oh, hi. do not like, have some bugs. Bugs are always the answer. Oh gosh, this guy's ridiculous. Oh no, he's not, I lied. He's not ridiculous. I feel a little bit bad about that too. Yeah, we should try the tentacle weapon, hey. I should probably try and upgrade it first, actually. Wait, the birds did nothing? The birds did nothing? You mean our bugs did nothing? No, the bugs helped. The goggles, they do nothing. The goggles do nothing.
I'm in trouble.
Man, Simpsons quotes for everything today. Oh, the legs of the weak point, okay. I was definitely not aiming for the legs. Not even close to aiming for his legs. That's probably why. Oh yeah, alright, that's fair, that's fair. Okay, can you not do that please? I'd very much like to survive this. I'm covered in ice now. Look at what you've done, I'm almost frozen. Get on out of here. Get on out of here with your frozen damage. Shooting him in the butt though. Not quite as effective, unfortunately, for us. Eucalyptus! How's it going? Got an early leave to hit the stream. Nice to see you, man. How is work today? Hope this means like work's actually done for the day. Welcome to Rat Boy Island. Full of rat boys. There are lots of rats here. We've only just started this this new biome here, so we're still doing a little bit of an explore and figuring out what does what, and also where all the cool fancy weapons are and all the secrets are. Like to find the secrets, please. Just let it go, Allie. Are you saying that because this is an ice planet? Is that a Frozen reference? Because we're almost frozen? How could you, Mike? How could you? Got a lot of great ideas during the streams, I realized. Wait, these streams? Really? Really? That's kind of cool. I wish I got good ideas during streams. I really wish I got good ideas. I just get very defeated by lots of enemies. That's what I get during streams. That's what I get. Somewhere along the way in the snowy place is the second strongest melee weapon. Oh, okay. So what you're saying is we should probably explore every nook and cranny of this place in order to find that weapon. It's worth it then. How could I? I don't know, the same way you cursed me with the Furby. You know what? I cursed you with the Furby, and I'll do it again too. Doubling down on the Kirby. Kirby curses? The Kirby curses. You get cursed by the Oh, could you imagine if they did like a Kirby Furby? I think that'd be like doubly as worrying because Kirby is himself pretty terrifying because he consumes his enemies mercilessly. He inhales his enemies. And then you're combining that with just the soulless, just nightmare that is a Furby in the first place. I think we've just discovered something that's even more terrifying than your standard Furby. The Kirby Furby. Why was that never a thing? Why was that never a thing? Nintendo need to work on that. I need this nightmare fuel. So like it's Kirby's body, but you have like Furby eyes attached to the body. And then instead of that like tiny Furby mouth, you've got just like Kirby's gaping more of a mouth just doing this when he talks. That'd be terrifying. There's a Furby with red LED in its eyes. Talk about demon Furby. I've seen those, yeah. I haven't seen them in person, but I've seen like the pictures online. Yeah, they look utterly terrifying. Now I'm gonna have Kirby nightmares, thanks. Isn't that just like a standard thing for everyone though? Kirby nightmares? Kirby does inhale everything he comes across and just sort of, he assimilates everything. He becomes everything. That's not creepy. I don't know what is. So like, would you say that Kirby's a shapeshifter? I think Kirby would have to count as a shapeshifter, almost certainly. Because he does, he shapeshifts, but like, it's almost like he needs the blueprint of whatever he's shapeshifting into. It's like he can't just shapeshift from appearances. He can't just like mimic the appearance of an object or a creature. He has to actually consume that object or creature in order to understand its biology and its physiology and then figure out how to replicate that. That's Kirby for you. Terrifying shapeshifter. I have one of those red LED Furbies. Hates me for many reasons, and that was one because he had one of the Furbies. Dude, that's amazing. That's amazing that you actually had one. I never saw them for sale over here. I've only ever seen them online as far as I can remember. They are kind of demon Furbies though, even more so than the original ones. I've told you guys about the story about my sister's Furby, right? My sister used to have this Furby that she would keep in her kitchen in like the first place she moved out of, when she moved out of home. She bought herself a Furby just because she thought it looked cool, and she had it sitting in her kitchen. But the Furby was really creepy because like it wouldn't always react when you walked up to it. Like so when the sensor saw you, it wouldn't always react. But then sometimes it would just like all of a sudden start talking out of nowhere. And so we'd be sitting on the couch like half the apartment away from where this Furby was. And all of a sudden you'd hear just like the Furby start laughing from the kitchen. It was the most cursed thing. It was absolutely terrifying. Wait, you did this. Wait, the Kirby Furby? Oh yeah, no, I did. I'm proud of it too. That wasn't the Furby, that was Jai. Wait, that was Jai laughing out of my sister's kitchen? That was Jai. I wonder if I actually knew Jai at that point. I don't think I did actually. I think this was before I'd met Jai. This was a time before Jai. It's a hard time to remember actually. Thanks to Mike, I've been summoned. Wait, about Kirby Furby? How dare you say Furbies have no souls? I didn't say they had no souls. I just said they were soulless. They have less of a soul. They have them. They're just not. Oh, they're just not their own. Sorry, my mistake. My mistake. I'm not quite knowledgeable on everything there is to know about Furby. Oh, they steal them. They steal the souls. Gotcha. Yeah, there was a time before Jai. It's weird to think of, right? We were just talking about a time before I knew you, Jai. When I was like 16. Because Jai and I first we didn't really meet. We more so just saw each other in 2008 or 2009. It was one of those two. I think it was 2009 actually. We saw each other and I don't think we properly met until later that year. But yeah, the start of I think 2009 was when we first saw each other. The fateful encounter. Ah, yes, the fateful day. You're wearing a green jacket, I remember that. I don't know how I remember that, but I remember that you were wearing a green jacket. Why is the water salty? Because the sand never waves back. Hey, Lachlan. Might have sent him the clip. Oh, did you... How far does that clip go, actually? Does it go into, like... thinking about why, or like the discussion about why Kirby needs to inhale his enemies or his victims. I've come to the conclusion that Kirby needs to inhale his victims because he's a shapeshifter, but he's not knowledgeable enough to understand the biological or physiological makeup of the creatures that he's replicating, and so he needs to eat them to fully understand them. I know the exact jacket, really? Wait, dynamite? That's not how you spell dynamite. There are too many nahs in there. Nah. A green jacket. Wait, I can make another clip of that. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, it's gonna be in the VOD. It's gonna be there. It's immortalized, at least until this VOD gets deleted. In the VOD, so that's a thing too. This went from a very, very normal stream to all of a sudden Kirby shapeshifter stream just out of nowhere. With cursed Furby all over the place. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Nothing tells your body anatomy like dissolving it into your body yourself. I think Kirby has some very different anatomy lessons in school. Whereas like we just learnt from textbooks. Kirby's science classes were very, very hands-on. This is terrifying. Repel magic is lit in Persona. Wait, repel magic? See, I don't even remember repel magic in Persona. Also, Naomi, change the color of your handle. This is gonna throw me off, man. Google, I need answers. Wait, hang on. What? Kirby Furby? Wait, you need to know if it exists? I need to know if someone has created the monstrosity that is a Kirby Furby. Dude. I both kind of want to know and also really don't want to know if that exists. Like, I think ultimately the curiosity would get the better of me and I think I would need to know the answer, but part of me just doesn't want to see what this actually looks like. No, it exists, really? Does it seriously exist? Posted in Discord? Okay, hang on. I need to see this. In amongst destroying all these barrels, I need to see this monstrosity. One moment. More barrels to destroy over here. Alright. Now, where is this monstrosity? Posting it in Discord, okay. One moment. We have stumbled upon cursed knowledge. Humanity was never supposed to learn of this. Alright. Kirby Furby, yeah, apparently exists. Yeah, I gotta see this. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so it's not an actual... Oh, there are multiple pictures. Mike and Jay just spamming the Discord chat with Kirby Furby. Oh, the last one's the worst. The one with the, like, the big feet. Is the worst. I think it's the most accurate, but it's also the most terrifying of all of them. Oh gosh. That is absolutely terrifying. At least it's not actually physically a thing, though. I was worried that a Kirby Furby was going to be something that someone had actually physically made, so they'd, like, pulled apart a Furby and somehow, like, morphed it just into Kirby Furby. At least so far, these are only photoshops. Why don't I look, Ali? Can I delete? Please, please, please. No, they're amazing. They deserve to be there. Jai, why? Clearly, this is wonderful knowledge that we all needed. This is perfect midweek knowledge. So we can't send you a Kirby Furby for Christmas? I mean, if someone were, like, skilled enough to put one together, that's a possibility, but I certainly couldn't do it. I'd probably just end up creating this, like, this Kirby monstrosity, because you'd have to, like, strip the Kirby back to just, like, the mechanical workings and start from scratch. And I think I would do that, like, I'd take off the fabric on the outside and then just nope right out of it. I think that would be my experience. Go back up to the first image. Okay, hang on, give me a sec. Jay, I thought we were friends. Hang on. Faith, did I miss something? What did I miss? Hang on. Time to rebrand my entire stream to be Kirby Furby. That's the best thing to do, yeah. Let's see, let's see. I put the red Furby next to my now ex's bed while she slept. She woke up to it and that's why she hates me for it. Actually, that's still kind of great. It's terrifying. It is utterly terrifying. But I think if someone did that to me, I would find it hilarious. Like, yes, I would probably get one heck of a shock when I woke up, but I think I'd be... Oh, wait. Yeah. Just as I, like, pressed R2 to open that, I realized my mistake. I realized it was explosive. I think I get a shock when I started out with that, like when I woke up. But I think I would... I'd appreciate it pretty quickly. I'm pretty sure there'd be mostly appreciation coming out of that. And it'd be a story to tell too. What else did I miss too? Oh, hang on, I think that was it. Did I miss anything else? Is that it? She gave me... What is that justice? I don't know what that is. 12 gauge justice? What did she do to the Furby? What's this justice she did to the Furby? Oh, yes, we are. Oh, hi, Heavy. Heavy is bad. Can I just go through here for a second? Oh gosh, she's chasing us. Alright, we're still alive. I always forget that you guys can't see our... Whoop! You guys can't really see our health, so I gotta keep really on top of that. Okay, so it looks like his head is his weak point. Yeah, head's the weak point. Alright, so that's really straightforward with this guy. Okay, there are tanks here too. We gotta be careful. Wait, Furbies are people too. That'd be even more terrifying if Furbies were actually people at some point. Oh, that's it. What? That seems kind of... That poor Furby. Seems kind of over the top. That poor Furby was just trying to bring joy to the world. And you're saying that it was disintegrated. Very quickly. That poor Furby. Wait. Right, if I can't sleep. Wait, what? What? What did Naeem do? What? Naeem is everywhere like you, Shy. Naeem, oh, there's Naeem right there. Blue handle Naeem. Mission accomplished. Wait, what did you do? What did you do? Second Eggs hated that Furby. I think that's more than just hated. It's one thing to hate a Furby, it's another thing to completely obliterate a Furby. That's like really, really dislike a Furby. That poor mechanical nightmare creature. What did it ever do to deserve such a fate? Naeem deleted the evidence. I won't be able to sleep. Was it another Kirby Furby? I'm okay with that sort of content. Wait, why did I ask? Wait, what did Naeem do? Naeem, what did you do? What did you do? Where is this guy? Okay, right there. Alright, yeah, he's gone. Cool. How's it going? Codex, it's going pretty well, man. We're having a pretty cursed Kirby conversation right now. Kirby Furbies, apparently a thing. So that's kind of cursed today, but otherwise, pretty good day so far. We're exploring the DLC for Remnant. We've just really gotten into the main section of this, and we have to face some very angry friends we have here. These guys really don't seem to like us. I just arrived here and they're not a fan of us. Not even close to a fan of us. How's your day been, dude? It's an Alley 90! Oh, I love that. Wait, the Kirby Furbies, that part? I feel like that's a thing you would like too. It's very cursed. Furbies, as in this little guy right here. Furbies. This little dude. Yeah, I went to say Furby and instead I said Kirby, and that kind of brought the Kirby Furby nightmare to life, and that's been the last like 15 minutes. Still working, trying to solve a problem at work. Nothing is going as planned. To test what I wanted to test. Oh really? Aw man, I hope you sorted out quickly. Hope things start going to plan real fast. That'd be ideal. Ooh. So we've got another way off this direction. We've found like 2 different exits to this first area. And I don't know which one to take because I want to do like some pretty decent exploration before we sort of move on. And this starting area is actually, yeah, it's pretty big. Alright, let's keep that open there. And I think we'll just like continue around this way and see what we've missed. Oh, it's in Discord General? Hang on, is this... Oh, you mean the conversation or whatever nightmarish thing Naeem has created? Never Google for creepy Kirby. Creepy Kirby is also a thing. Kirby's already creepy though. I don't think like he needs to be any different to be creepy. I think that's just kind of him. Oh hi! I didn't even see you there. Oh gosh, doggo, please help. Alright, we need to stay alive here for a minute too. Oh, I was gonna say, I hope they don't have any ranged attacks. Just as he throws his shield towards us. Naeem can give you... Wait, the nightmare? Is this like creepy Kirby? Is that why? Replace the speaker to play Curb Your Enthusiasm so it's Kirbying your enthusiasm? No. That sounds terrifying. Do not want. Do not want. When can we expect your next Mega Drive game review? Oh gosh. I don't even know. I don't even know. Your guess is as good as mine at this point. I would love to go back to YouTube. I just need to find the time to do it. That's always the hardest part. Plus I don't have the space to like shoot anymore. To film anymore. In here, the lighting is set up in a very particular way and it's really hard to change it. But yeah, I would need to set up a new place to shoot because the old place doesn't really work anymore. There are now things there. But yeah, I'd like to go back to doing YouTube stuff. That was really fun. So I ran out of time. Oh no. Just the head in hands. Oh man. And is this way? Yeah, this is the right way, I think. Oh no, it's not. It's the other way. This way. Yeah, this is the right way. It's really hard to tell. Like once you've uncovered the map, on that mini-map, it's really hard to tell if you're going in the right direction or not. And that was one of those cases. Dark Souls SL... Oh god, do you know how long an SL1 run would take me? For anyone unfamiliar with Dark Souls, an SL1 run is a soul level 1 run. So basically speaking, you don't level up the entire time. You have to rely on just pretty much just no-hitting or getting no-hit runs on bosses. Oh no. Anonymous. Thank you ever so kindly for gifting that sub there to Kirby Furby. Nightmare that is Kirby Furby. Kirby Furby, wherever you might be, please enjoy those emotes. Please curse them wisely. Anonymous, thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Someone has that name, I love that. We've been finding that so many people just have the best names on Twitch. So we found out that Dental Plan Lisa Needs Braces is the name of an account on Twitch. Pietro gifted them a sub earlier today. So Dental Plan Lisa Needs Braces has a sub. Who else got a sub today too? Oh gosh, there's something else that was like related to what we were talking about. Pretty much like, if we think of just a phrase, oh hey, this loops around, okay, that's a shortcut. If you think of a phrase, it's usually a username on Twitch. Dental Plan. My durian. Wait, your durian chocolate's there? Oh, dude, that's super exciting. Is it good? Is it sweet durian, or are we talking sour durian? Sweet durian? Sweet durian would be good. Very good. Still probably an acquired taste for me, but still probably pretty tasty. Do not search for creepy Bulbasaur. What if you search for cute Bulbasaur though? Oh, I'm going the wrong way again. This way. Cute Bulbasaur is probably better. I'd prefer that one. Space, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, we did have a couple of cats today. That's true. I don't know whether it was necessarily like the cats leaving the tips or if it was like a friend or maybe like the the guardian of the cats, possibly, because the first cat had been left out in the rain. Second cat was then inside out of the rain, and the third cat was in front of the heater. Haven't eaten it yet. Okay, got it in the fridge. Nice. I gotta pick up some more caramel too. I gotta see if things are on sale this week. I miss it. It's been like, I think 2 weeks since I've had it. Gone through caramel withdrawals here. Are you playing this on PC? On Xbox, actually. So I'm currently playing it through Game Pass. And I bought the DLC separately, which is what we are up to at the moment. It's really good. Yeah, it's really, really good. Oh. So many of these guys in this area, though. It's
This
so
is the
easy
best
to get
thing to happen to
overwhelmed by
Meow, meow.
bosses here. Now we have one happy cat. I'm gonna say that cat just got some food. It got dinner, because that's when my cats were the happiest, is when they had either just been fed or whether they were getting a lot of attention. So I think food was maybe related there. Happy, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you, thank you. I think that's the full saga of this cat today too. Outside in the rain, inside, then warm, now happy. It's a pretty good cat, pretty lucky cat today. Exactly, a happy cat, yeah, exactly. I'll be back to Persona 4 Gold. My work is done here for now. What, you did enough? I didn't even see what you did. I'm gonna have to like go back through and see like what Chai has been talking about, because there was a whole lot of why Naeem, why you do this, Naeem. There was a lot of that, and I need to find out why there was a lot of that. See you all in an hour, Chai. I'll catch you soon, man. Have a safe trip home. Heading home from work. Cool, I'll catch you soon. Have you played The Witness? I played a little bit of it, yeah. Such a fantastic game, but also tough as nails. Because there are sections in that game that I still haven't figured out the rules for.
Great Odin's Raven!
Yeah, I am kind of stumped in certain areas. Gyro Tool! Hi! Thank you for the 32 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, The Witness is fantastic, so if you guys haven't played it, you're set loose on an island that has a bunch of different areas with different puzzles. Each different biome or area on the island will run by a certain rule, so all the puzzles there will get like progressively more complicated or more complex. But they start off really simple, and the first couple of puzzles will generally teach you the rule of the biome. And then from there, you hopefully have the information you need and the rules that you need to figure out all of these puzzles.
Night, night, kitty cat.
Sleepy, have a lovely night tonight. Thank you for the tip again. Thank you, thank you. Get some good rest. Have a good night, man. Yeah, so each of the different biomes would start off with puzzles that would teach you the rule of the biome, and then it was up to you to try and figure out how to apply that rule to the rest of the puzzles. It wasn't always easy to figure out, and so in some of these biomes, I still haven't figured out, like, the actual rule to these puzzles, because, yeah, it's not instructions, it just gives you examples of the puzzles, and you have to figure out how they work. So The Witness is great, but my gosh, some of it is super, super difficult too. That just makes it fun. Cats are back! Yeah, cats are back, Lon. Lon's back too, what's going on? Glad he didn't go out in the rain. I know. We've had like an entire cat saga today. So I've had like cat out in the rain, cat brought inside, cat in front of heater, cat got fed, so now is happy, and cat is now sleepy. So this is like the daily cycle of a cat. It's a day in the life of a cat. Don't tempt them. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, cat has had a very, very eventful day today. The Witness is wonderful, but the dizziness kind of kills me. Oh, you mean the fact that it's in like first person? Thankfully, I didn't get yeah, dizzy playing it. That used to happen to me a whole lot though. If I played a first person game, it used to be that I would get super, super dizzy because of the, I guess it must have been the field of view in the games and the speed of the movement. And even now in certain games, depending on the field of view that the game is set at, depending on the motion blur, and the speed of the movement. I can still get a little bit motion sick playing those games, but for the most part, I'm pretty good now. But yeah, it used to be pretty bad. Like, I couldn't even play Bioshock back in the day. I remember, like, turning that on, playing it for like half an hour, getting motion sick, and just going, why? I want to keep playing. And I think I stuck it out, like I saw it through. And I just kept playing anyway, but I made myself feel so sick because of the motion sickness. Was it really windy on your side of Melbourne a few nights ago? Not at night. Exactly a week ago, it was super windy and we had to cancel our stream. We got like an hour in and we dropped like almost 10% of frames, so it was not the easiest broadcast to watch, so we ended up just cutting the stream short. So yeah, we only streamed for an hour then. That was, I think, the windiest it got. Was, yeah, Wednesday last week.
Damn it.
I got so motion sick playing Paranormal Activity on Oculus. Oh, really? Oh, hang on. One moment. Oh no, we have two heavies. Why did I upset the heavies? No. Run to safety. They're gonna throw something at us. I can see it already. I can see it happening. They're gonna shoot something or throw something. Oh gosh, there's so many of them. Directly in the face. Bye! Doggo and I are a good team. Upsetiest but heavy. Hang on. One moment. Get out of here. Get on out of here. I want to survive this. You're like the last guy too. Thank you. It was so good, but my god, I felt so sick. That's what I'm kind of worried about too, because I've only had limited time in VR, so I
Hey,
don't know
still
whether I'd get
enjoying the
motion
awesome
sick.
stream. Keep up the good work.
Hobbs! 6 months, man. What's up? Still going. Oh wait, hang on. Still enjoying the awesome stream. Keep up the good work. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. How have you been? Nice recovery. Yep, almost messed that up. I almost really messed that up. Oh hey, there's another guy there. Not anymore, there's not. Yeah, I've only had really limited time playing VR because I've only ever used it at conventions so far. And so, because of that, I have no idea if I would get motion sick in VR, because I am someone who's susceptible to motion sickness in video games in general. And I feel like something that's fast moving would probably make me feel quite ill. Wait, it's your birthday today? Hobbs, dude, happy birthday, man. Hope you've had a nice day so far. Dude, that's awesome. Guys, can we get some happy birthdays in chat for Hobbs? I could do some of these. This is like, I don't really have a birthday emote, but I do have, what's birthday like? What's a good, this one's kind of cute. I like this one. Okay, this is the closest I got to some birthday emotes. Merry Birthmas. I only got motion sick in one PlayStation VR game. What is sports bar? Mostly because I teleported into a wall and got stuck. See, I don't know whether those games where you teleport would actually be better or worse for me in VR, because I feel like it would like throw off my sense of direction. Like, I feel like it'd be really jarring just to sort of like blink into a different place, because I've never tried anything like that before either. So I feel like my body would not take kindly to teleporting rather than just walking. Yeah. A lot of VR is really good with motion sickness. It's only when you move without moving. Oh, right. Yeah. I guess that's true. Like, so if you push on a joystick to go forwards. Yeah, that'd probably be me, actually. That would... Hey, what are you doing? Get out of here. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Doggo! Doggo! That's what happened last time too. Hang on. Oh, just in time. Alright, that guy's down. I didn't even see where he came from. Yeah, my brain really doesn't like it when what I see doesn't match up with what I guess my internal balance system. So like what my ears feel. Because that's where your balance is, right? Yeah, my brain really doesn't like it if there's any sort of discrepancy between what I'm seeing and what my, like, balance or my brain is telling me I should be feeling. Yeah, no, it doesn't like that. So that kind of worries me about VR, but at least with the VR that I really want to play, it's VR where I'm sitting. It's not really VR where I'm moving around all that much. The VR that I'm really excited for are like games where I can fly a spaceship. And I'm sitting in like a cockpit of a spaceship, so I don't feel like that'd be too bad for motion sickness. Hey, Script, what's up, man? Nice to see you. Out for the night, thanks for the stream. Have a good night, everyone. Groove, I'll see you later, man. Take it easy. Merco loaded up a mod that lets you play GTA 5 in VR, and it's disgusting getting in a car accident. Oh, no. Because that'd be in first person too, wouldn't it? I guess it wouldn't be too difficult to do because PC GTA 5 added first person anyway, so I assume that's just kind of hijacking that and putting that into VR. I guess you'd still need the slightly different views for both eyes though. Actually, is that how VR works? No, it's only a single screen, isn't it? It's not two different views for two eyes, is it? Is it? This is how little I know about that tech. It's honestly how little I know. Drinking helps with VR legs because your brain goes, what's balance? Oh man, yeah, it's no good for me then. I do not really drink all that much at all. Perfectly fine with free walking, but the sports bar, you blink around in a crowded place. Oh really? Okay, so is it kind of like how in like Half-Life Alyx, for instance, you just like point at where you want to sort of teleport to and it teleports you to that point? Like that sort of blinking? Oh, don't go on a boat then. Me? Yeah, no, I'm not good on boats. So one of my relatives has like a small boat that they'll go out sailing on, and it was moored at a like just at a marina. And my mom and I went to visit them, and they're like, hey, do you want to go see like our boat? Can we go show you our boat? Because they were really excited about it. And we're like, yeah, that'd be cool. Like at that point, I'd never been on a fancy boat before, and I was like, yeah, seems cool. And so we went out to this marina. The ship was docked, and within like 5 minutes of me, not even that, probably like a couple minutes of me stepping onto this boat that was moored, I started feeling sick, and I was like, what is going on? Like, I don't get it. Like, why do I feel like trash all of a sudden? And then I realized it was because even though the boat was docked, it was at the dock, it was still doing this, and my brain didn't like it. And so my mom and my relatives were like just hanging out in this boat, like looking at it, appreciating it. And I was like, okay guys, you do you. I'm just gonna go stand on the dock for a bit. So I very quickly got off the boat, and I was just standing next to it for like a good 20 minutes just going just like try to wait for the motion sickness to go away. Oh my gosh, it was the worst. I'm okay on like ferries though. Ferries are fine because they're very smooth, but this small boat, yeah, no. How are you traveling in cars? As long as I look out the window, I'm fine. If I try to read in a car, sometimes different story. It's kind of 50-50. If I'm in a car or if I'm in a bus, sometimes I can read, sometimes I can't. If I am on a train, same deal, depends on how stable the train is. Yeah, but I can get motion sickness in cars, yeah. As long as I see out the window, I'm fine though. Lever reminds me of Iceborne? A little bit, yeah. It's very, very similar in terms of appearance, right? Dinner time, Kenny. I'll see you soon, man. Moxie, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, welcome. Now, is there a way to get the shortcut back here? Oh, you know what it probably is. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so I was looking for a shortcut to open up that gate that we found. It's probably through one of those side areas. So now that we've explored all through here, and hopefully found everything we need to find in this village, we can take one of those side pathways. I think the one that leads down is more likely to lead us around into that shortcut area. So we'll do that and then go the way we're supposed to go. Hopefully, at least. reading in cars is a no-no for me. I can sometimes do it, not always though. That was me after rolling down a hill in a car in GTA 5 in VR. Just like, I can imagine you just standing there with like the VR headset like up here, just going just trying to recover. Because that was me, like, I wanted to be on this boat. I wanted to experience this boat because I'd never been on a boat like this before, and I was like, yeah, this is kind of cool. And so I wanted to really appreciate that. And then I couldn't do it. That was exactly it. My stomach was so upset. And nothing helps. Like, I just had to wait until my stomach settled after that boat. I hate to think what I would be like out in the water. Because, like, it's one thing to, like, be sitting in a, like, in a dock, in a, like, next to a jetty. It's another thing entirely to be, like, out actually on the boat when the boat's doing this in the water. I don't think I could handle it. Once read a big Marvel comic while riding in a car, got nauseous for the whole day. Oh gosh, you know one thing that I immediately regretted? Also, JJ, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Okay, so I've been to Disneyland a couple times with some very close friends of mine. And I think it was the first time we went. One of their favorite rides there, just because of how ridiculous it is the teacups at Disney. If you guys haven't seen the teacups at Disney, the teacups spin. They spin. They spin a lot. And it gives you the option to spin the teacups even more. So, like, the ride itself, if you don't do anything, you spin like this, but you also spin, like, around. So there are, like, a bunch of teacups spinning. And you go around in circles like that. So it's a circle, then your teacup itself spins. That's the ride. But what I didn't realize until I got onto the ride with my friends, because I was like, okay, that's spinning, I can deal with, that's fine. What I didn't realize is that my friends like to spin the teacups as much as possible when the ride starts, because in the center of your teacups you've got a wheel that you can spin, and that increases the spin speed. It was like a minute and a half, but it felt like an eternity. Because I was just sitting there in the teacup going, oh no, oh no. And like, I remember getting off that ride, like just doing my best to walk straight after that because my equilibrium was so thrown off. And I just like, I stood outside the ride for like 15 minutes and my friends were like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, just everything's spinning. And I felt like trash for like the next, I think, half hour afterwards while I was recovering from that one ride. Never again. Never again. Oh gosh. I think I ended up going and getting like a drink or something. I think I got like a Coca-Cola to help because my friends were like, hey, do you want to see if like a drink would help? And I was like, yeah, I think I would. And so I picked like the most caffeinated, like carbonated thing. I was like, maybe this is gonna help me. And I think that actually did end up taking the edge off it. But my gosh, never again. Oh, it was the worst. My friends afterwards were like, oh, we didn't realize that you got like, you're susceptible to motion sickness. And I was like, yo, yeah. Yeah. Spinning rides do my head in. Yeah, mine too. Mine too. I like all the other rides there, just that is the nightmare ride. That sounds fun. Oh, hang on. This reminds me of when you put me on a big boy roller coaster at Wait, the big boy roller coaster at Universal. Which is the big boy roller coaster? Are we talking about Universal Japan? Because I've only been to Universal in the United States, or outside of LA. Have you tried a backwards roller coaster? I've been on roller coasters that go backwards for a little bit, and that's been fine. But I haven't been on like an entirely backwards roller coaster. I used to get car sick going backwards in a car because one of my my friends in primary school, this is many years ago, her family had a car with seats sitting backwards, and we would commonly sit on that. And I used to get motion sticks sitting in those, and I didn't put 2 and 2 together until much, much later. Almost cried in a backwards roller coaster, really? Really? Did it throw off your equilibrium as well? Been to SeaWorld on the Gold Coast when I was about 4 years old, yes. So we're talking like 26 years ago. Yes, I went there. It's probably changed a whole lot since then. Oh gosh. This is not good. This is not good. He's gonna throw that shield at us almost certainly. Oh, too many rat people. Too many rat boys. Way too many rat boys. Oh no. That guy's wearing a helmet too, he's armored. They've learned. More from the Spirit of Tasmania, that thing's a nightmare. So the Spirit of Tasmania is a ship that goes between Melbourne, which is where I am in Australia, and Tasmania, which is the small island state sort of south of Victoria. The stretch of water that it goes across is an incredibly rough stretch of water. So I imagine depending on where you are in the ship, you would probably feel that movement quite a bit. Too many rat people, too many rat boys. I hate that boat, don't even talk about it. What a horrid way to travel. I think I would take a 40-minute flight over an overnight boat ride. They talk it up in the ads, but no, I've flown to Tasmania. It takes like 40 minutes, it's great. Then you got the whole day ahead of you. The game looks fun. Xantherius it is, man, it's really good. Oh, hi. Kind of cross between like Dark Souls and an action shooter. It is a lot of fun. This is the DLC, so we are now technically post game. So we've upgraded our weapons quite significantly. We have some pretty cool mods, one of which allows us to summon a doggo, and another one which allows us to summon some bugs, a swarm of bugs. Oh, hang on. Okay, we're fine. It's just down here. Thought we'd almost like roll to our doom here. But yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. I'd highly recommend it. If you've got Game Pass too, it's free on Game Pass. Almost. Oh gosh, I don't like the shield guy. Hey, Doggo got him for us. Flying would be so much better, so much more time for activities. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's supposed to be just an experience going across to Tasmania via boat, but it'd just take so much time. There's Skaven. That's from Warhammer, yeah? I'm great with motion. Hey, well, welcome back. Wait, it's really late for you. Like, super, super late. Hi, though. Yeah, I'm not so great with motion. Motion and me, certain motion always is bad news. It's real bad news. I'm okay with rat people, though. Mostly. Even the flying rat people. Oh, hi. It's like flying kick, drop kick rat guy. What should I play next? Doraemon Story of Seasons or the Italia series? Which Italia game do you have? Because that's also very important, because some of the Italia games are quite different from what I've heard. I bought... Oh, I forget the name of it. One of the Switch Italia games, and supposedly it is the most different of any of them. I think it's like... Nelki and the Legendary Alchemist? I think that Italia game is supposed to be very, very different from the core series. But Italia is supposed to be really good. You know how last stream too we were talking about the fact that I latch onto series and then I just buy a bunch of the games in the series before actually playing any? I kind of did that with the Italia games too. Oh, a volatile gem. What does a volatile gem do? Let's have a look. It's down here. One moment. Where are you hiding? Leech Ember, that's not volatile. Volatile, there you are. Dragon Hearts explode, dealing 500 damage plus 10% gear, per gear score, and inflict 100% extra stagger damage within 5 meters. Okay, if there's a boss that we need to heal a lot with, that's actually going to be really handy. Wait, Classic Alley? Oh wait, with the Italia series? Yeah, just a little bit. I've done that with the Tales series, although I played like bits of part of the Tales games, I think. It's hard to remember. Yeah, so I've got a bunch of the Tales games. I've got almost all of the Atrian Odyssey games. I got a bunch of the Italia games, but there are heaps of those, so that'd be really hard to get all of them. Yeah, I've done that a couple times. Did that with Jak and Daxter? But Jak and Daxter is just like universally adored. I don't think anyone's ever said a bad word about Jak and Daxter. Whereas like I think some of the Italia games, oh gosh, that's bad. Some of the Italia games are like kind of a mixed review situation. And I think the same goes to some of the Tales games too, but I just really wanted to kind of pick them up and play them. And I still haven't done that. This guy can go away. How's our tank looking? Ah, he's almost down. That's good. Alright, he's gone. These guys are getting tougher by the minute too. Jak and Daxter was good though. Yeah, I don't think I've heard a bad word about Jak and Daxter, so I think that's a pretty safe bet for the most part. Great with motion. I went to California a few years ago and I was when I went whale watching and I drank a few beers and ate a hot dog. Didn't even feel it. Oh, lucky. Did you see any whales? Because I've always wanted to see a whale in real life. I've never done that though. I've seen dolphins, but I've never seen a whale. Whales are really cool. I want to go whale watching. But again, that kind of requires the whole boat thing, and that's a little worrying to me. Just a bit. I bought the Island series for Italia, completed Verona, but 2 more to go. Is the Island series one of the later ones? Because I don't know that. It's either one of the more current ones or one of the earliest ones. Because I know, like, the mid-series. I think I've got, like, a couple from some of the middle series. But I haven't gotten any of the super recent ones except for that Nalki and the Legendary Alchemist. That's the only super recent one I've gotten. Oh, you fell asleep and woke up. Gotcha. Hope you had a nice rest. I've been facing these rat boys. And doing my best to stay alive here. Although I don't know why I'm using this. I could have just been using this hatchet all along. It's really better. I have a video on my Instagram with one I saw. Oh, that's so cool. That's super, super cool. I think we recently actually had a blue whale off the coast of Victoria. It's either that or Sydney. It's one of those two. It was somewhere that a blue whale doesn't usually go. So yeah, there was a blue whale somewhere relatively close by. And we got, I think, southern right whales. Pretty sure southern white whales. I think that's what we get here. But yeah, there are whale watching spots in Victoria where I am. They're a little bit of a ways off. Because I don't think whales very commonly come into the bay around Melbourne, which is, like, that'd be the closest place to go. I think usually they're pretty far out in, like, ocean beaches, so I'd have to make a pretty hefty trip, I think, for that. It'd be cool, though. Oh, hang on, do we have, like, a summoner? A rat summoner? Is that a rat summoner? Are you summoning rats? This guy right here with his summoning stuff. Get out of it. Oh, he's gone? Okay, that didn't take long at all. Is Daxter the weasel? Yeah, Daxter's the little guy. Jak is the, let's say Redaxian. Redaxian is Alex the Kid. Or Alex Kidd. Alex Kidd? It's Alex Kidd, isn't it? No, Lombax. Lombax is Ratchet. I forget what he's called. DM me on Instagram with a video. Dude, yes. I'll look out for it. Go to the north coast in their migration time if you can... Oh, you can see them from the beach. Not the same as being close on a boat, but still really cool. Oh, New South Wales. Okay, so the northern beaches there. I haven't been to New South Wales in ages. I know that we have some whale watching spots like out super far west in Victoria. So like, I think probably 3 hours out of the city, like 2 or 3 hours out of the city, we have whale watching spots out west. But it's so far out. It's so far. Island is the one series that is similar to the classic Italia system. I do not know the classic Italia system, but I hope it's good. It seems fun. They seem like good games. That's as far as I've gotten. Alright, is there anything else this way? I'm always worried about like leaving something really important behind and not finding like a really cool weapon, so I really want to explore everywhere if we can. Even though now we technically know the way out of here, just want to make sure that we've found everything we need to find before moving on. These dungeons are so big too. Unlucky, I live 25 minutes from a beach, so it's easy for me to travel. Oh, lucky. Lucky, lucky. Beach properties are super nice too, like places near beaches are super nice. One of the suburbs that I really like in Melbourne is right near a beach. Like it's like a beach, or basically like a beachside suburb. And like if I'm ever doing the whole thing where I like look at house listings and kind of just dream, I look in that suburb because I'll never be able to afford one of those houses. But it's like they're super, super nice. If you're about to miss any weapons, Mike's got your back. I think so, yeah. I think so too. Stay away from Byron Bay. I think I've actually been there before. I don't really remember it, but I'm pretty sure I've been to Byron. I think my family and I went to Byron Bay as part of a holiday. About 23 years ago. It was a while ago. I do the same thing, yeah. I like to dream and look at suburbs that I know I will never ever realistically be able to afford, but it's kind of nice seeing like what's out there. I get ideas that way. It's like 70% alchemy, 20% explore, and 10% monster battles. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. I like the 70% alchemy part. That sounds fun, actually. I wonder if this is going to get us back to that shortcut. Oh, maybe it's going to be a dungeon boss, because I don't think this is an... Hey, it is! It's a boss! Nice, okay. I think this is going to be a dungeon boss here, though, too. Before we head over there, let's have a really quick look at what we've got materials-wise. Oh, we have 3 trait points available, too. We still don't have any of that hardened iron. That's what we need to upgrade to. The problem is she ignores it. Probably don't ignore it. I probably miss it. I'll try not to ignore it. I'll try not to miss it. Alright, what do we got? I'm going to choose Mind's Eye again. Perfect. Done. That was easy. I think I'm constantly disappointing Mike. That's just kind of my standard state of being is disappointing Mike. Not intentionally, it just kind of happens. Alright, doggos at the ready. Oh, what is this? We have a rat friend. Oh, dude, he had Wolverine claws. Did you guys see that? Oh. I think I would have preferred Wolverine claws. Just gonna throw that one out. Yeah, Master Splinter, a little bit, yeah. This is like the Shield Warden. Oh gosh, do not want. I don't like the guys with shields because they they avoid the damage I do to them. Okay, so he's armored. His face is armored. Oh, okay, that's different. Oh gosh, are we dead? We're not dead yet. We're almost dead. Yeah, we're in trouble. I just healed. Oh gosh. Frozen? Yeah, we're still frozen. We need... Oh gosh. That was like from one attack to another. It's Captain Rat America. Give this rat a shield? I think so. I think so. Okay, I'm prepared for this now. It's gonna go great. Against terrifying Master Splinter. Okay, bugs. Dogs. Singular dog, but it'd be great if we had like an army of dogs. Oh, I was hoping we could roll through that instead. Our actual shotgun does a pretty decent amount of damage against this guy. It's just a case of finding a time to heal and also making sure that I continue attacking him. He's a regenerator? Oh, I don't like that. Anything that regenerates health is... I'm not a fan of that. I'm really not a fan of that. I think we're dead again. surprisingly still alive. Oh gosh. But for how long? Still got frostbite? Oh gosh. Yeah, we're dead. We're close though. Should name your dog? What should we name our doggo? I like the dog here. I think he deserves a name. This boss screwed me over in my hardcore run because he's so ridiculous. Because his damage would skyrocket in hardcore. Dog boo. Like Frank the dog? That should be his name, Frank the doggo. That's a pretty good name. I like Frank. Jeez, doing it like... Okay, so I can't roll through his attacks. That's not how we do this. I'm gonna try and... Oh, I am in trouble, true. At least I can roll through that damage there. When's he gonna start regenerating? That's the thing, that's what I'm worried about here. It says regenerated, but he hasn't regenerated yet. So dodging sideways seems to be pretty safe bet here too. Doggo! Did you just hurt my dog? Okay, no, he just despawned. He's fine. Can get him back. Oh, now he's regenning. I see. I think he was doing it a little bit. He was just dealing enough damage so that we didn't see it before. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm in trouble. I think I'm dead. Yep. Close though. Ray, what's up, man? You know, just facing Angry Rat Boy. Very angry rat boy here. Oh, it's a much faster animation, okay. That'd be super tough, dude. When you dodge, don't use directions. Oh. So just do that instead. That's the better way to do it. It's in Discord as well. Are we talking about the Kirby Furby? Because yeah, that nightmare is in Discord. It's forever gonna be stuck in Discord. So he does that so we can't see his incoming attacks, I assume. And a couple there. Okay, so that's the ice attack and maybe the regen aura too. Oh gosh. Oh. Dead again, yeah. You have to get back into this game. Dude, it's so good. Whereabouts did you get up to? Did you say that you finished it? Henkel, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a nice day. Oh yeah, the Kirby Furby. That's the nightmare that you guys are talking about. Is it Jin? Jen, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Oh, you beat it. Okay, with the DLC too. We are getting pretty close to beating this guy. It's like the final quarter of his health where he starts to get kind of ridiculous with his attacks, just a little bit. At least I can see where like that damage is coming from. Oh my gosh. Are you hurting my doggo? How dare you? You stay right away from the doggo. Oh gosh, again. I really wish there was like health I could pick up on the ground. Everything is so slow with frostbite. Oh, not frostbite, but frozen. At least it seems to wear out pretty quickly. Go doggo! Save us! Save us, doggo! I still got the healing, which is good for us. Oh man. Frozen again too, after all that. I really want to get our bugs back too, because they were doing some really, really great damage over time. He's not gonna let us do that though. Jeez, the animation, man. Only vanilla, okay. Yeah, we're playing the DLC at the moment. It's super good. Super, super good so far. Don't remember this boss or any of the abilities you have, but it's been a while. You ran through the game quick on my first playthrough because I only played it with my squad at the time. Gotcha. Yeah, this is a DLC, so if you've only played the vanilla game, then this is going to be completely different for you. That's really loud. Could you guys hear that? Like, super loud? I need a spice root to counter or get rid of the frostbite or frozen. We probably have that, actually. Let's see. You know what? No, we don't. We don't have that. That's alright. I'm sure we can get through the fight with what we have. I just have to be much more careful about what I'm doing. Hey Mark, what's up, man? Hope you're having an awesome day. Yeah, you too, dude. Hope your day's been great so far. We are currently trying to defeat a very angry rat man. That's where we're up to. Also, I have an ear on a chain for some reason. After killing an enemy, increases stamina regen, shock damage. All damage by 30% when the wearer's health is below 50%. That's a top one too. Oh, more healing. Maybe with what we have. You know what? I'm gonna do one of these. I'm gonna go full Slayer. That should get us some more damage, hopefully. Why is there an ear? It's an ear on a necklace. It's a necklace ear. It's the height of fashion. It's very fashionable. Welcome to 2020 in fashion. Ears on a chain. We got, I think, as part of this DLC from War Prime, I'm pretty sure. I think that's where it was. Yeah, we ended up getting that at some point today, and it's an ear on a chain, because why not? Ear on a chains are a thing now, apparently. I can kind of see where this guy is now. Oh, he got us there. Oh, is he? Yeah, gonna get us there. It's always like right when we're at the last quarter of his health too. Heard that in my left speaker only? Oh, which part? Like the growl? The growl part? Cause the growl is really, really loud out here too. Ah, thanks, Wolf. We'll check it out after. Oh, I'm questioning your fashion style? Wait, because I have the ear or because I'm not wearing the ear? Why is this questioning happening? I can't tell. So when he gets down to about half health, that's when he starts doing all of these like ice moves. I think he moves a little bit faster at half health too. Oh gosh. Need to move away. We need to heal like as soon as we get a chance to. Healing just needs to happen. Oh gosh. That's why. Healing needs to happen now. Can we get our dogger back? We can. There we go. He's gonna go directly for him, hopefully. Can help us out here. Maybe a little bit. He's pretty close to being down now. To make sure that we dodge over all these. Oh. He's gonna be so close to... Yeah, nice. Rat guy's down. And we're frozen. We're like 100% frozen too. Wait, because he had the ear. The game just gave me the ear. That wasn't me. I didn't decide to pick the ear up. Just all of a sudden, we got the ear. Oh, the clutch, yeah. Like right at the end there too. Anything else? Is everything full? Do we just have? Yep, we got everything. Alright, I'm just gonna assume we have everything. Let's see if we can get any more scrap from any of these two. Yeah, Doggo got him for you. He's the best boy, dude. When they said that like he's a very good boy, they weren't kidding. The Doggo that we have is the very best boy. Hey Bran, what's up, man? GG, thanks. Alright, I think that's all that's here. I honestly think it's just like more ammo for the boss fight. I'm assuming if we go through, it's this way actually. If we go through this way, it's probably going to get us through to the next area. I'm going to just heal up for a second too. I wonder if we got a skill point for that too, or a trait point. More scrap too. Yeah, exit's just ahead, nice. Ooh. Yes, please. Oh, now we got spice root. What we needed before, directly after the boss fight is when we got it. I think it assumed that we'd already picked some up at that point, but I don't think we actually had any. The growling? Yeah, the growling was super loud. That's why- oh, right. Explosive. That's the second time I've done that too. Yeah, that's why I mentioned it, because like, the audio in this is all directional. And so it felt like, or like it sounded like that growl was just like an all-encompassing growl. It was, yeah, super, super loud. Wonder will your doggo be loyal after watching you explode other doggos? He doesn't like the other doggos. They're mean dogs. He's a good dog. He's a good boy. Radioactive skull, we haven't found that yet. I assume that's got to be on ROM too. Yeah, I wonder if this is going to be like a new area, whether that was a world boss or a dungeon boss, because it's so hard to tell. He kind of looked like the area that he was in looked like he'd be a dungeon boss, but he also did seem very world bossy too. That was one time, and I felt really, really bad about it too, okay? A radioactive skull helmet? Maybe it's a helmet. Oh, this is the other side. Okay, so you know how earlier I said I really hope we find the shortcut before we find the proper way forward? I think this is the shortcut. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, this is the same woods area we were in before. So this should only open up the gate, hopefully, to the... Oh, there's another checkpoint too. Yeah, I think this is going to go open up that gate, which is going to provide a shortcut for us to get back into the woods. And also looks like a new area too to explore. Cool. Not one time. You exploded 3 dogs at least. Okay, there were 2 times they unintentionally exploded the doggos in Ghost of Tsushima with an explosive arrow. That happened twice, from memory. Twice. And the other times were intentional. But it was mostly unintentional. Mirrorbot, what are you doing? One time, huh? That's really weird. I don't know why it timed you out for a second there. Sorry, Mike. Hang on, I can post this one. I can't look at it because otherwise I think it's gonna destroy the stream. Yeah, I don't know why it timed you out. Hang on. That's it. Hallie blows up Doko again. Maybe the text or the tag it got confused with. Shy, did you do this? No, that was Moobot. That was 100% Moobot. But yeah, that's the clip that Mike attempted to link just before. Yeah, that's the second time. That's the first time that I remember is that initial clip that Mike posted. And the second clip that I just posted there, the one that Mike got timed out for. Spicy, Moobot's being spicy. Oh, pristine essence. I don't think I've seen these before either. That's the second time that I can remember. The other times, I think I actually meant to do it. Those times, I surprised myself. I didn't mean to. The other times are intentional. Chai's having... Oh, nightmares. That's right. You made sure of that. What did you post? What did you do to give Chai Nightmare's name? Was it more Kirby Furby, or was this just like a different beast entirely? I spoil my doggo? Oh, trust me, Miles gets spoiled so much by both myself and my mom. My mom, I think, spoils him a little bit too much, at least food-wise. She's a little too kind when it comes to food sometimes. It used to be worse than it is now, though. I remember taking Miles, like, with my mom for a vet checkup when he was really young. And I kept telling my mom, like, if she's gonna give him treats during the day, she has to reduce what we give him at night. And so, like, if I wasn't there, this is, like, before I'd moved out of home. If I wasn't there, she couldn't feed him, like, a full dinner. She'd have to, like, cut back his dinner because he's had enough food already. And Mum's like, oh no, but he looked hungry. And so for a little bit, he got really chunky. Because my mom kept feeding him too much. Because she's like, oh no, he likes the food, he needs it. I'm like, no, he really doesn't. He really doesn't need the food. And even the vet was like, yeah, you might want to just cut back on the food a bit. Thankfully, he is not quite a chunky boy anymore. He gave me nightmares too. You asked for it? I didn't expect that. Now you know me. I have the Devil Arcana from Persona. Don't know what Arcana I would be part of. I don't know. I assume this is actually the proper way forward here because it opened up that shortcut. I thought it was maybe just a dungeon, but now there's another exit to this map. I am starting to think otherwise. Makes me think we should maybe explore the dungeon first. But we're right here. You know what? I'm just gonna walk through this way. We're just gonna keep going in this direction, and then if we need to, we can come back and explore that other potentially dungeon boss. I'd be the Faith Arcana. Seems about right, yeah. Do you guys ever play that game Arcana on Super Nintendo? It's actually really good. You guys are saying Arcana over and over. Yeah, it reminded me of that game. It has really good final boss music too. I gotta post it to Discord so you guys can hear it, but I love the boss theme for the final boss in the game. And the whole idea of it is that it's the first person... I think it's like... Oh no, it's not procedurally generated actually. No, it's not procedurally generated. Oh, there's a proper boss here. This is a world boss. It's a dungeon crawler. And you uncover your way through a dungeon as you explore the dungeon. As you do in a dungeon crawler. But you fight with cards, so you're a card master, I think. I think it's called something like a card master. You fight with cards which kind of become creatures. It's pretty cool. Would overfeed her since she's been away. Dixie has lost 10 pounds, about 4.5 kilos. Yeah, my mum was occasionally too kind with Miles. Like I said, she's gotten better. But she used to spoil him way too much. I used to just be like, Mum, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop feeding him too much. Kind of Yu-Gi-Oh, but also not. Is that a giant rat? Is there gonna be like a rat riding the rat creature? Yeah, that's a great observation. I do have flesh. Okay. Oh. Walk and the rider. Okay, so they're two separate. Oh, hi. Hello. Okay, walk first, rider second, I think. There's probably a, Mine to take? No, my life is not yours to take. Oh, electric. This is probably what you guys are talking about with the electric weapon. Okay, so the challenge for this boss is probably take out one before the other. So it's probably like the rider before the walk, I'd say, because that seems to be the harder thing to do. Oh, this guy's great. Maybe it's actually take out the walk before the rider, because the walk is now underground. Okay, no, he's not. I'm gonna try and take out the rider first and see if that gets us a cool weapon. Oh, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Oh gosh, good luck, Muck, thank you. I don't think he's gonna be too tough. I think he's gonna be okay, but I think in order to get a good weapon, I'm probably gonna have to take out one enemy before the other. I think that's probably gonna be the rider first. I'm gonna try and do that first. Maybe the rider first? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because he's the harder one to get to. So I'm assuming they would have like that as the challenge. The ward is like you automatically aim for him. Yeah, you automatically aim for the ward, so I'm gonna try my best to aim for the rider first in that case. I don't like this rat guy. I don't like the rat guy. Nah, it's fine. Exactly, it's fine. Trying to get her down to about 15 kilos. Just down to 17's still pretty good. Yeah, 17's pretty good. For like a medium-sized dog. Just looked at my phone for 2 seconds and she died. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. The rider dies first. Oh, the warg enrages? Okay. That's still probably the harder way to do it, and I'm hoping that's going to get us the better weapon here. Fingers crossed. Man, I can hear him already. More bad news. No, this is good news. I like bosses. Bosses are great news. You know what? I'm just going to watch our health. And try and stay alive here if I can. Oh, that was good. Okay, that was a lot of damage on the rider. That was a ton, actually. I don't know how I did that, but that was like 3,000 damage, I think, on the rider. It got rid of like an entire quarter of his health. I gotta watch out for that, like, it was either ice breath or ice breath or electric breath. I couldn't tell before that that the warg did. And that's fun. Not, hang on. You mean like the enraged warg? Nah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. What you need to find is a giant cat to kill all the rats for you. You know what? That's true. We've got a rat problem, then we just have to find an even larger cat to get rid of the rat problem. I don't know how I managed to get that damage on the rider before, but that was like... that was right, I think, central when he was riding on the wall. That was pretty good. So his stomach is his weak point then. That's not good. This warg is way too smart for his own good. Way too smart. Where is... oh, hang on. He's over here. There he is. You're gonna jump onto the warg straight away too? Yeah, there he is. Ooh, good music too. Good boss music. Oh gosh, no. Stay away from that. Alright, this is when we heal, I think. That's the volley of fire arrows. That's the just volley of teeth. Stay away from the teeth. So this guy is gonna go down hopefully first. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I feel slightly sad about that. Oh, he goes... oh. Oh no. I didn't think he'd get his health back. I was not expecting that. Okay, he's an angry boy. He's not happy. Oh great, he's on fire. Haven't even been able to see where the... oh, there's the critical point, like directly on his head. Alright, now we run. Now we definitely run. I can still feel him, like, trailing us. He's somewhat... oh, he's right there. I really like some more stamina, please. Yeah, so yeah, that is the critical point. Oh gosh. You're gonna... oh. Health, please. Okay. Doggo! And hopefully we're gonna have the bugs back in a second too. Bugs are back. Go bugs. We really don't want to be hit by that guy.
Come on!
Oh, almost. Oh, fire though. Kind of surrounding myself with fire here, which is not a great idea. Oh, he's underground again. Is he regenerating health underground? Or maybe not. No, he's not. Okay, we're good. I thought for a second he was regenerating health and I got really worried. Have we fought this boss before? No, this is the new boss. We've only just started facing him. He's almost gone, I think. Almost gone. What? Nope, that's bad. Hey, nice, we got him. He wasn't so bad after all.
Oh yeah!
We got a cold cell for that too.
Oh yeah!
Nice. Oh, what's the bet that, okay, if we got a cold cell from him, then the electric part of that would probably be from the
Great
rider.
Odin's Raven!
Steve!
Ali Hybe Artem Love.
25 months, man. What's going
Thanks,
on? It's
fool.
good to see you. Welcome back, Jay. Steve, how have you been, dude? That was super annoying, but I really like the raging rat horse mutant thing. The warg, he's super cool. Yeah, I think actually it was the other way to get the lightning,
Not enough
lightning
room.
core, or like I guess the equivalent. That was probably the really badass lightning weapon that you guys were talking about earlier. After Exilis, the crazy butterflies, or busts are kind of easy. Yeah, I feel that. Exilis was something else, dude. This guy was really fun though. Did I miss anything? Okay, so we have defeated Rat Rider and Rat Warg. We also defeated Rat Tank. And I think that's about it, actually. Otherwise, you're up to date with the Kirby Nightmare, the Kirby Furby, so yeah, you're good. You're good. Didn't miss much. Wait, more backlog? Oh, that's right, the backlog Nightmare. Yeah, that's true. I was talking about the fact that I started picking up some of the Italia games a while ago, and, well, I haven't played them, but I decided that I just wanted to pick up a bunch of the series, and that was that. Just been playing some Super Nintendo Mario All-Stars to get ready for next week. Dude, how weird is it that, like, next Friday? Is it next Friday? Yeah, dude, next Friday is when 3D All-Stars is out. Like, they announce it, and then like a week and a half later, we finally have it. Like, it's not even that long. It's amazing. I love it when developers do that. Like, we don't know anything about a game, then all of a sudden it's like, hey guys, it's out in like 2 weeks. I love that. I have All-Stars for the Super Nintendo. I think it's somewhere down here. I had a look for it very quickly on stream the other day. I picked out one, which was Earthworm Jim. Let's try this one this time. I gotta get this out of the way first. Ah, there we go. Yeah, just sitting down here. Yeah, that's just hanging down here. But yeah, so original to then 3D All-Stars as well. Nice guy. Yeah, it is. It's one of my housemates. Gotta get like proper storage for it because the label's a little bit dusty, but it's looking pretty good, I think. It's pretty shiny still. Yeah. We currently have, as a household, just a bunch of cartridges like down in these drawers here because they're the safest place for them. And the drawers are like just the right height for carts as well. Kind of miss big cartridges. Yeah, me too. Me too. Although I do like small cartridges too. Can store them very easily. I just miss cartridges in general though, and I think that's why I like the Switch so much. It's because not only are Nintendo games is really, really fun, just because it's a Nintendo game, it's the medium. I think on some level, I miss the whole solid-state media cartridge format, and I really like the fact that the Switch is using cartridges. Like, that's cool to me. Plus, you gotta think, like, cartridges can hold so much more now than a disc can, so it makes sense. Also, don't have to deal with the laser, so laser's not really gonna wear out. You don't have to deal with spinning, like the spinning parts of that too, so less moving parts means the console is more likely to last longer. It's a whole list of things like that, but yeah, I like cartridges. Like, you look at, like, my Master System, my Mega Drive, like the 64 over there, they still all work like so many years afterwards, and yet I've gone through like 3 360s. Yeah, so cartridges were great. These days are very different to what they used to be though. And just SD cards nowadays, yeah, exactly. But I mean, it used to be the games were on like a huge chip that, well, actually not a huge chip, the chips are like this big in a Super Nintendo game. And now, like, you can get micro SD cards that can hold like multiple games. Like, micro SD cards now, I think they're up to 1 terabyte in storage. And I know the Switch is supposed to have a max capacity, or it can take up to 2 terabyte micro SD cards, so they kind of future-proofed it. I don't think those even exist yet. I think we're up to like a terabyte. And even those are like, I think $700 to $1,000 or something here. We have come full circle a little bit, yeah. I had the terabyte, felt guilty after buying it. Why guilty? Why would you feel guilty? That's awesome. Like, I had the 512. I just got a 128 for my Switch, and that was fine. Like, I don't think I'm going to download 128 gig worth of games for my Switch, so I think it's a pretty safe bet that that's going to be good for a while. Yeah, good enough, exactly. And I think the 128 for me was like 20 something dollars, which is ridiculous when you think how much they used to be. Felt extravagant. It was $180, dude. That's really cheap. Over here, terabyte cards, the ones that I've seen, they're like $700 to $1,000. They're not $180. That's really good. All the shovelware. Hey, there's some great shovelware. No, there are some fantastic digital only games, and we have like a ton of them over here in Australia. Because we miss out on a lot of physical releases for a bunch of games. Like, a lot of games over here just get digital releases. Of course, me being me, I go out of my way to try and get the physical releases of games, because I just do that. I make things hard for myself. But yeah, so we get a lot of digital releases. So something I guess that I picked up physical, I went out of my way to get it, but only got a digital release over here. The Mega Man Zero collection is one of them, which I've just ordered. The Mega Man X collection, which I have behind here, is all digital in Australia, and at least part 1 of the collection is physical. I'm gonna have to buy part 2 of the collection separately, or either that or get a US Switch account if I can, or somehow get it to work, email Capcom or something, because the code is only, well, the code in the game for the second part of the game is only accessible on a US account, and mine is Australian. Physical game media? Yeah, ink, exactly. Well, yeah, I'm a sucker for physical releases of things. That's why I go out of my way to get them. Like, I've got River City Girls. I got that most recently, I think, physical. I got The Messenger, a physical version of that. Luminous Avenger, and then I think there was a Gun Vault, a Mighty Gun Vault release that Limited Run are doing at the moment, I think, that I was thinking about. I think it's a pre-order at the moment, but it's one of their Mighty Gun Vault games. Well, Inti creates Mighty Gun Vault games, but yeah, they're sort of doing the release of it. What is Ayuden? I don't know Ayuden. I got Avengers Deluxe physical for PlayStation. I don't have a lot of physical for PS4, really? Really? So, like, mostly digital for you? This is the thing, though, too. Like, I have, and I always talk about it, I have Game Pass on Xbox, and I have that at least for the next year and a half because of my subscription. Like, my live subscription changed over to Game Pass when I got the Game Pass Ultimate subscription. So I have until March or April of 2022 with Game Pass, which means that so many new release games are going to be just pushed out to Game Pass, so I won't need to buy them physically. And a bunch of games that I think I just would have considered buying physically are on there digitally anyway, so I don't need to do that anymore. And unless I really like a game, if I have access to it digitally, I won't buy it physically. Some games I do, like this I might, because I really like it, and I feel like it's a game I'm going to want to play again. But because I have access to all of these digital games on Game Pass, I feel like I'm getting more and more digital games in my collection because I just have access to them now. Oh, trust me, Wolf, my pile of shame is also the Game Pass catalog now. There's a lot. There's a lot in there. I don't remember it. I'm gonna assume we're talking about boxed games. Yeah, exactly. Just like this stage. Hi, stage. Like these ones. Just like this. Avengers Digital. Wait, digital is massive, is it really? I know, like, update files can be huge now. Base games, I assume, are sort of getting the same size too. Can't think of the last, like, really big sort of, I guess, digital game that I downloaded. This wasn't very big at all. I think it was, like, 40 gig or something, which is, yeah, not that huge. Gotta go to bed. Thanks for the great stream and chat. So I will catch you later, man. Have a lovely night and a good rest. I'll catch you soon. Miss being able to sit and read the manual for a game to get hyped on the bus on the way back from the store. See, I never did that like on the way home, but I used to, every time I got a game, especially in the 90s, when you would have these like really big thick manuals and that's where you would get the story from, either before I started the game or after I'd played it for the first time, I would sit and read the manual, because usually the story was explained in the manual rather than in the game itself, because cutscenes weren't really a commonly used thing. I think Ninja Gaiden was one of the first games to sort of start using cutscenes, at least in that sort of way, or extended cutscenes. But yeah, you'd get your story from the manual, you'd get character descriptions and enemy descriptions from the manual, you'd also get stage descriptions too, so you kind of knew what you were getting yourself into. Yeah, it was awesome. I used to love reading those. I think like a bunch of my Master System manuals are dog-eared now, like they've got the little like bends in the side of the manuals because of how often I read them. Wad, thank you for the follow too, man. Welcome. Sorry, that was like 7 minutes ago. Oh, the PlayStation 1 manuals, those were great too. I read through a bunch of those. I think I actually read through those before I played Spyro. So like the day I got my PlayStation, I'm pretty sure I sat and read the manuals before I actually started the games, because I wanted to like hold out for as long as possible. Manuals in the 90s and early 2000s were pog? Yeah, they were. And now, oof, what do I got here? That's where replay doesn't really count. Okay, let's say for instance, Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I haven't finished yet, so no spoilers. We've got a Square Enix members product registration card, and we have the safety information for Australia and New Zealand. So I have 2 things in here. I have an Avengers pre-order now, limited warranty, and members card which has a code on it. That's all I got in here. And like it used to be that you'd get like a full, you know, color manual, or like even if it was just the cover that was colored. Yeah, you get like a full manual for these types of games. And I missed that, man. I seriously missed that. I'm gonna see if I can slide those back in there safely. Yeah, that's pretty good. There we go. I read a Ninja Gaiden book. Wait, there's a book? Are we talking about a manual or like an actual book? Are you doing no backseat gaming? This is my first run through of Remnant at the moment, so I do my best to try and figure out things as I get to them. I don't think we've needed like hints so far. This is the DLC now as well. Sneak, how's it going? You picked up Quake for the first time and read the manual and realized that it's full of win, like the old Duke Nukem? Oh, you mean like Quake in general? Is this like original Quake too? What year was original Quake? Because I've never really like gotten into Quake at all. I've never really like tried Quake. So I'm not super familiar with it. Quake was like 90s, yeah? I think Quake was 90s. Like old Duke Nukem. Wait, too late it's out. Wait, what? Do you mean Final Fantasy? Wild Arms character descriptions? I haven't seen the Wild Arms manual. I've got oh no, that's Wild Guns. Different. I got Wild Guns in the cupboard. I don't have Wild Arms though, that's different. It was a novel style book. Oh, you still have it somewhere. Dude, that's awesome. I didn't realize they did that. Piano, it's nice to see. How have you been? I've been really well. We have defeated 2 bosses today, which is pretty good, I think. Now games just have tutorials instead of manuals. Well, I mean, the tutorials were always kind of there as part of just the introduction on how to play the game.
Odin's Raven.
Big
Matt
fan, by the way. Ali love.
Hi. I miss you. I want to come visit, dude. It's been forever. I can't though. Unless you live within 5 kilometers of me. And even then I can't do that. Matt, it's so nice to see you, dude. Thank you for the 8 months. How have you been? Oh, the Avengers pre-order sheet. Yeah, that's true. It is out now. It's already out of date. Jeez. Yeah, I think like tutorials are always kind of there because as you play the game, you learn how to play, and that's just kind of part of game design. But it used to be that you'd get like all these extra bits and pieces in these manuals too, which is kind of added to that. I mean, you would also get a control sheet, which I don't think I ever read that page. And you get like those notes pages too at the end of manuals, so you could write your own notes. Yeah, that used to be a thing. My gosh, I'd forgotten about that too. But yeah, no, manuals are great. I understand that people don't really read them anymore. The vast majority of people just never touch manuals, but the, I guess, nostalgic part of me just kind of wants them back. I miss them. It's only been like a generation without them too. Gotta catch up and go see Hamilton. Dude, tell me about it. I haven't even bought tickets because I don't even know, like, if I'll be able to go. I'm waiting until things are much more, like, certain before I buy Hamilton tickets. But my gosh, I was sitting there while the pre-sale was going for Hamilton Australia tickets, just going, I want to buy these. I want to buy these. I can't. I know I shouldn't, and I'm not going to, but I want to buy these. So I'm like, it seems early. Hang on, we done with gameplay? Oh no, not just yet. I was about to go stretch my legs, which is why I stopped and started chatting for a bit. It's okay, we're still going. Yeah, not yet. That would be early. It's like 6:25 too, jeez. Is it Jay? Jay? I'm trying to figure out how to say your handle. I'm gonna say Jay. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Good luck playing Baldur's Gate without reading the manual. Oh, really? I have Baldur's Gate. I don't have a manual for it. Should I be worried? PR2, is this fine? PR2? Like that? I love that, like, your first response is just, like, laughing. I have such a hard time trying to figure out how to say people's handles. I am the worst, honestly. PR2? Okay, got it. Such uncharacteristic self-control. I know, right? I basically have no self-control. I have very little willpower when it comes to, like, things like Hamilton and video games, and yet here I am displaying willpower and self-control. Like, what is this? Hang on, I get that with all follows, people just going, My name isn't Matt? Oh no, I keep saying Muck, because that's the first part of your handle. I shortened it to Muck. Did you think I've been saying Matt all this time? Muck, sorry, it's a combination of probably the accent and the retainers I have in clear retainers, and it makes me kind of lisp, and it makes me say names awkwardly. Yep. I'm blaming the retainers. My name is Matt. Yeah, see, Matt's right there. This is Matt. That's Matt. Matt. And Muck. I gotta say the K. Muck. Glad you figured out my handle. Telepathetic? I got it right? Telepathetic. Yeah, I did. I am getting it right. I'm always worried that I've been, like, mispronouncing people's handles for, like, the longest time. My name is nice and simple. Mine too. It's in my handle, and it's great. Allie. I'm sure the story behind it is great, by the way. Telepathetic. I think it's a great handle. Wait, he's Matt. I'm Matt. No. My handle is simple too. That's because I just shortened it to X now. X is fine. Most people just say telepathic, but oh well. But telepathetic, there's so much more to that. I like that handle. It's a good handle. Explains why you say Sega wrong. Wait, Sega? Not Sega. Sega to me. It's regional. That's the thing. It's regional. Most people that I know in Australia say Sega, and everyone else that I know, like in the United States, says Sega. It's regional. Regional. Sega. Rod, thank you for the bits, man. What's up? Deep down, we are all Matt inside. I like to believe that too. We're all Matt. Every single one of us. It's Sega in the UK too. In Australia, I say Sega. It's stuck now. That's permanent. The movie Stepmom, where the kids say his telepathic, and I thought it was hilarious, so it always stuck with me. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen the film. I don't know the reference, though I've seen it, but that's awesome. I like it. Clearly put in their games how to say Sega, but then they also said, wise from your Gwabe. So I kind of doubt the accuracy of the spoken word in 16-bit games. Clearly, yeah, very clearly. When you used to turn on the Mega Drive Master, it would say Sega. True, but like I said, it was never... The voice replication was never accurate. Also, that apparently took up a really large portion of cartridge space, the storage space in the cartridges. That was apparently really, really important to have there, and took up a large, storage. A large amount of storage. I'm confused with myself about how to pronounce Sega now. Do you say Sega or Sega? You pronounce as Sega because it's from Japan, or Sega, like that. My favorite YouTube clip is you quoting Zeus and Altered Beast. What did I say? I can't remember, it was so long ago. I don't know what did I say now? I just say Sega. It's Sega to me. Sega? Like that? And just, what's up, man? How's everyone doing? Pretty well. We're just debating Sega or Sega again.
Oh,
kind of always
great
happens.
Odin's raven.
It's a constant debate here, I think. Anonymous, thank you for gifting that sub to Sega. The correct pronunciation. Anonymous, thank you so much, man. And Sega, please enjoy those emotes too. Wherever you might be. Please enjoy them. Hope you like them. I say the same as Ali. Yeah, see, Segas. I'm not alone. Harp says it too. Going back to the Castle Canada again. Was it like Canada or something? But I said Canada. It was close enough to Canada. It was close enough. Gonna follow your lead and go with Sega. Probably don't do that. I'm wrong on a number of most things. A number of things, most things. Most things. I say that too. Okay, that's good. See, Omni's with me too. I think it's pronounced like the good old opening from PlayStation 1 games shouted, like in the Sonic games. Oh yeah, that was the Sega thing? Yeah, I remember that. Why is some your Gwave? It was either Gwave or Gwabe. Something like that, yeah. Castle Canada's the best, man. I'd wonder what had happened if Ali said Sega in Japan. I'd probably... You know what? Everything would be fine because I feel like everyone I spoke to would be really polite about it and they just kind of accept it. I don't think anyone would end up calling me out on that. I think I'd get away with it. I say it like Sega like that. Wonder what will happen if Ellie says Sega. It was at the end of your Altered Beast review. Oh, it was through the kazoo. Yeah, I remember that. That was through the kazoo, I remember that. Palmy-Palmer argument. Yeah, true. True. Palmy-Palmer. Again, that's dependent on where you are, because Palmer, I think, is a Melbourne thing, and I think Palmy is that like an Adelaide or a Sydney thing? Because I know it depends on where you are, it's more common. Got called out for mispronouncing stuff, really? I feel like everyone would just be way too kind to call me out on that sort of stuff. My Japanese pronunciation would be horrendous anyway. I don't even know much Japanese, but my knowledge of Japanese and my pronunciation would probably be absolutely horrendous. I think as long as like it was just close enough to being something you could understand, I think that'd be possible. That'd be possible. I'm not kind, I'm mean. Now you're very kind. You're too kind, Jerry. Alright guys, I'm gonna hop up and stretch my legs because I'm procrastinating. I need to get another stretch today.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Sega CD
Jerry.
has crystal clear audio, so Sega CD games had a very clear way of how to
true.
properly
Yeah, they were pretty clear.
pronounce Sega, and it was
Not
Sega.
Sega.
It was clear as day.
Sega.
No regional difference. I can play it for you as I have the entire library. The truth is clear Sega.
Clear as Sega. Jerry, thank you for the tip, man. Thank you. Alright guys, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna hop up, stretch my legs, and I'll be right back. And then it's through this thing, right? It's through there. We're going through there. This is probably gonna cut off my fingers. Oh no, we're fine. We're going through there. Right here. Surprised my green screen actually reaches that high, and so does the camera. It's impressive. That's Seagull. Perfect. Chai isn't here, right? Chai was here. I think Chai may have ducked out. Possibly. Chai is always present. Okay, time for action. Okay, yeah. The Riois are safe. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. Oh, Naeem was here, though. I'll be right back, guys. Feel free to re-eye away. What? 600 seconds, that's too long! Oh my gosh, that's mean. Yeah, there we go. That's mean. I'm watching you try. Alright guys, feel free to post emotes over in this direction and I will be right back. And then through the floodgate. It's not really a floodgate, it's just a gate. I'll be back. Alright, what have you guys been up to? I gotta scroll back up and check this out. I'm gonna see what I missed here after our conversations. Oh man, don't challenge the mud. Never challenge Chai. I've learnt that. We can't challenge Chai. Your green screen is perfect. Oh wait, the key? It's okay, it's not perfect. You can kind of see like, this, if you have a look at my hand at the moment, yeah, it's like a very slight like green haze around it. So it's not perfect, but it's okay. And like up the top here, you got a little bit of like the little sparkly bits on this side especially. But it does jump pretty well. Plus you've also got like kind of an outline around this side too. But hey, yeah, it's alright. It does what I need it to do. Just pretty good job. I like it. Alright, what else have you guys been up to? Best of luck. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. My family has suspected cases. Oh, that's right, because you said you were quarantining yourself at the moment, just in case. Yeah, best thing to do, dude. How does it feel to be my favorite, Allie? Feels pretty great, not gonna lie. I could destroy that in a single second, one fell swoop, by saying a particular vegetable-related word, but I'm not gonna do that because I like being the favorite. Just producing music all day, dude. That's awesome, though. That's super cool. I wish I had those. Oh, hey, we just came from there. We don't want to go back through there. That's where we came from. I wish I had those sort of skills, but I definitely do not. I can play music, and I really love playing music. I really enjoy playing music, but I have no skills when it comes to actually creating said music. I can't write it. I cannot put music together. I just read it, and then I play it. That's as far as I can get. PC or console? Console at the moment. San Diego burrito. Oh, you know what you reminded me of? Had this really good California burrito in San Diego, like 6 years ago. It was really good. It lasted me like 2 days. When I say 2 days, like the day I bought it and the day afterwards, because it was so big. But it was really, hey, we had the friends over here. Our friends are back. It was a really good burrito. It's a super good burrito. But yeah, we're playing on Xbox at the moment. This is through Game Pass as well. But yeah, you added like the San Diego burrito, the California burrito. Dude, this thing, seriously, because, okay. I don't know whereabouts you're located, but in Australia, you buy a burrito over here. It's a fairly decent sized burrito. It's probably like yay big by like yay. That's the burrito. And that's like a burrito with rice and like your chosen protein in there as well, plus like sometimes beans if you want like black beans in there too, or whatever other fillings, usually like some tomato. That's the burrito you get. My buddy took me to this place in San Diego that was like his go-to burrito place, and he's like, this place is amazing, just trust me. And I said, alright, I have no idea what I should order from here, just like whatever you guys think I'll get. And they said to me, like, get a California burrito, so I did. This burrito was like this big, and it was like this, not even joking, and I ate like a quarter of it, I think, for like dinner that night. Like when I was meant for a dinner. I ate about a quarter of it then I ate a little bit later that night, and then I ate the rest for lunch the next day because it was so big. I dream about that burrito, dude, because it was so tasty. Used to feel great when Ali said I was her favorite for that 3 seconds before she took it back. Cali burritos with fries are so good. I think that's why this one was so chunky, is because the fact that California burritos do have fries in them, like those really thick cut fries. And so as well as having, I think, chicken in there too. I forget exactly what I had in it, but it was like meat plus like chips plus, or like fries, sorry, not chips, fries, plus like a bunch of other really tasty things, and that was just like this giant monster of a burrito. And my buddy was surprised when I didn't eat it all in one sitting, and I was like, how am I can't, this is bigger than my head, how am I supposed to eat this? Burritos out here could be huge. Do you remember the name of the burrito shop? I don't know. It was in, it was near Ocean Beach. I think in San Diego, near Ocean Beach. But not in Ocean Beach, San Diego. I think it was like 10 minutes away from there. I don't know San Diego super well, like the surrounding areas super well, so I know roughly. I think we had just been to Ocean Beach and we stopped at this place. So it was like within 10 minutes of there, but it was really good. Like caramel situation, I don't have any. I have 0 caramel at the moment, so it's a pretty critical situation at the moment. Wait, sombrero as in the name of the place? I don't think so, no. Yeah, 0. 0 caramel. Oh, I still got the helmet on.
Yes, you are king to the sparrow.
I'm about to make a bad impression with this helmet.
Find her. Only she can stop the creeping death.
Yeah, who is she and what is the creeping death? I can stop without her. Yeah, I'm gonna say, who is she? I want to know what the creeping death is too.
Our forest.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
So during the break, I went
Jerry.
to another Aussie streamer streaming Last of Us 2 and asked how.
She is one with
They
the
pronounce
mountains
Sega and she said it the right
the
way.
sentinel's strength.
She said she used to work a
Sega.
game store and the customers corrected her.
Belong here.
So no
Wait,
excuse,
hang
Ali,
on.
no excuse.
Must return to her home.
Wait,
Only there can she do what must
1
be
second.
done.
There's a very important part of that message, which you skipped
If
over.
none can help her, the creeping death will consume us, as it has consumed so much else.
So talking about the root here too, that's the creeping death.
Will return to dust.
I will find her. I will. Okay. Here, in this message, is a very important part that you skimmed over. She said she used to work in a game store and the customers corrected her, which implies that she pronounced it Sega initially. So, that says to me that she started out saying Sega and someone just happened to change that to Sega. There you go. There you go. See? Sega was the correct pronunciation for over here. Told ya. Told ya. Oh, San Diego, if you're still here, dude. Speaking of burritos, and just, you know what, this is actually like, this isn't Tex-Mex, this is like Mexican, like actual traditional Mexican. Have you ever been to a place called Tacos El Gordo? Because I love Tacos El Gordo. I think they're in, oh, is it, no, it's not Chula Vista, it's Chula Vista? I think it's Chula Vista in San Diego. Tacos El Gordo, really good if you haven't been there. Highly recommend it, especially if you're in San Diego. It's really good. I think it's Chula Vista. It's been a long time. Yeah, they've got locations in Vegas too, yeah. I think like the good thing about this one in San Diego was it was one of the original ones, and so it's supposedly really, really, really good. I haven't tried the ones in Vegas because I haven't been to Vegas, but this one in San Diego, ugh. Like you go in there, it just smells amazing, and like when you order straight away, like they shave like the, well, I guess like the meat off the like spinning. Is it like a, it's not exactly a spit or anything, but they shave the meat directly into the taco, so it's like super, super fresh, direct from like, I guess being cooked and everything. It's just, it's so good. It tastes so good. Why is Ali pointing at me? I was pointing specifically at Jerry. I was throwing a spanner in the works there a little bit. We could teach you. Seg. Seg A. Seg A. Got it. Australia's trying to stock up. Wait, for her to devour everything again? Oh, that's right, because I got rid of all of the caramel. True. I've been without caramel for like...
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
2 weeks.
There's
3
no
weeks. It's been
truth that
forever.
she might have been pronouncing it Sugar or Saigar or Seaguy. Who knows?
Seaguy.
Could have been saying anything. The point is she says it correctly now, the objectively correct way
No.
to said it clearly.
No. Sea guy. Saiga? Saiga. Suga. Suga. Yeah, that's exactly how you say Siga. Jerry, thank you for the tip, man. I will find... This is really mean. I will choose my own path, giant. I'll find her.
Indeed. Take this path to its highest point. There lies the sentinel. There hides the sparrow. Guide her, sparrowkin. She knows it not, but she needs you as much as you need her.
I have some questions.
Very well.
Who are you?
We are Vargil, stewards of the sentinel, friend to the sparrow.
So that's who we saw before lifting her up. Are there more Vogels?
We are here. We are always together in mind, though rarely in body.
They've got a hive mind?
We walk the frozen land.
Because it said we.
Once, we were many,
I assume that's a hive mind thing.
but we do not spread like the Uriki. And we are hunted every few seasons.
Yeah, these guys have a hive mind.
The Uriki
And
are small,
the Uriki are the root,
but their
I'm assuming.
numbers are endless.
Hey, Jeb, how's it going?
We feel every death as if
Yeah, hive
it
mind.
were our own.
That's really sad. Why are these guys hunted, man? Jeb, thank you for the follow too, dude. And I'm gonna say TJ. Thanks for the follow too. Welcome. I just want to make puns. I like making puns. What's this guy doing? Oh, he's... Oh, gosh. Oh, they're breaking, like, the fourth wall there. Because it looked like he was staring directly at the camera. Then I realized he was, yeah, warming his hands over the fire. I swear it looks like he's staring at us.
The Sentinel is the beginning and a bastion against the end. It is
Oh,
our
it's probably the
forest heart
Guardian.
and protector. Long ago, the Sentinel gave its heart to the sparrow. We know not why. And so, the creeping death grows ever nearer.
Okay, that makes sense. So the Sentinel was the Guardian. The Guardian gave the heart to the girl, the Sparrow. And she's going back up to where he was. And because the Guardian's dead, the Uriki, or the creeping death, their roots have gotten through.
Twisted, gnarled, an oak corrupted by time and indifference. Yes, root is a good word.
Are the Uriki the good or bad guys? I think they're, like, the creeping death is the root, but I think the Uriki are related to that somehow. I think. How did the Sparrow get here?
Let me remember. Let me recall.
Haven't made a good pun in a few
yes.
days.
Only the Sentinel
It's well
knows,
overdue.
and perhaps not even that. She and her companion
Oh, companion?
came to our forest against their will. The Uriki hunted them.
Oh, the
as
Uriki
they
are the
do
rats.
all who wander
They're the rat
forest.
boys.
She found the Sentinel. He did not. And since that day, the Sentinel and Sparrow have been one.
Who was the Sparrow's companion?
We
I guess they're not around anymore, because it's a
know.
was.
The Uriki left nothing of him behind.
Alright, companion's
This
gone.
path will take you to the Sentinel. Seek the highest point. The Sparrow hides there.
Is this part of the Game Pass version? This isn't, no. This is the...
You will guide her to face the creeping death. Or the Sentinel will fall.
Okay, no stress, no pressure. Don't let the Sentinel fall. Find the mysterious woman. She was just here, I saw her, and then she ran away. This is the Subject 2923 DLC that we're doing at the moment. I think it's supposed to be roughly about, like, 4 to 6 hours worth. So I think we're probably over halfway through it at the moment. But I bought this, yeah, yesterday. I think it was like $13 or $14, so it's not bad at all, especially if you enjoy, if you've been enjoying Remnant so far. To me, it was kind of a no-brainer because it's a pretty decent DLC, and yeah, I like Remnant, so I figured I hadn't spent any money on Remnant, may as well, and it was slightly cheap because I had Game Pass too. You miss making me sigh? I mean, there's plenty of time. There's plenty of time for the sighs to be well and truly here. I could show you a preview. Is that preview enough? Is that encouragement? It's one of the greatest mysteries of the universe. I'll make my comeback when everyone least expects it. Okay. I expect it now. So it's not gonna happen now, because I expect it now. That's not a genuine sigh, it really wasn't. You can't, at least I can't fake, like, genuine sighs. The sighs that, like, okay, the preview sigh is always going to be kind of forced. I'm watching you, Phantom. It's not the same. I told you it was a preview. I didn't say it was going to be a good preview. I just promised you a preview. So that's the really terrible short preview version. Like the teaser trailer. You know how the teaser trailer like shows just a little bit, but not enough to actually gauge what's going to happen in like a film or a game.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Yeah, it's like the teaser trailer.
It used to feel great when Ali said I was her favorite for that whole 3 seconds before. She took it back and broke my heart. Now each day Ali has liked me less than the day before ever since. It hurts, but it'll always have those seconds before it was taken.
There's 3 beautiful seconds. They will forever be immortalized. Jerry, dude, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you, thank you. I remember my bat pun and you sighed so loudly. Wait, what was the bat pun that I sighed at? What was the bat pun? X, what was it? Poor Jerry. The favorite was just snatched away. I mean, it will be immortalized. Wait, oh, you still have the clip? Oh, is there a clip of that? I was gonna say, that stream is probably, like, gone now. Like, that's probably expired by now. I didn't realize there's a clip of it.
It's over.
Oh, that's cool. I haven't looked back through, like, all of those clips in such a long time because there's so many of them now. And, like, you can't search via game. I wish you could. I wish there was, like, a search option that let you refine by game category. Oh, to make it so much easier to find clips. I expect to see good things written about me in my absence. Hang on. But you're here now, so it doesn't really work. But Palermo is good egg. There you go. Does that help? Is that kind of what you're expecting? Aww. I mean, you did say you expected it, so I mean, I had to do something about that. I couldn't just, like, destroy your expectations, or... I had to make sure that your expectations were met, if not exceeded. Now, Ali missed my pun. Did I really? Hang on. Where is it? The first thing that came to my mind was, is Batman and Robin movie? Is it a... Is it a bat thing? Damn it, X. It's so simple, but it's so brilliant. Okay, I think that sigh was much more genuine that time. You guys get like semi-genuine sigh that time. That was pretty good. Oh man, okay. Alrighty. Whew, just have to catch myself after that. Loud sigh, same reaction. It's so bad, but it's so brilliant. It's like, it's brilliant in its simplicity. Like, I think the reason I find those things so funny is because it's so simple, but it's so simple. It's elegant, but it's so simple that like you wouldn't really think to use it. And the fact that you wouldn't really think to use it and the simplicity of it makes it so much better. Wait, read the stream. Wait, the stream title? Wait, what? What did I miss? Hi, Kiwi. Alright, let's destroy some things and try and find our new friend here somewhere too. Mirko and Jai missed my Australian slang earlier? Oh, hang on. Jai had been here. I don't know whether there was like, whether that happened, whether there was an overlap with the whole Australian slang thing. Jai, did you hear that earlier? Been practicing? Yeah, there's been practice. There was a whole text-to-speech message which I can read out to you if you like. Hang on, I can get this. Wait, is it Revolute? Revolute? Rev? Gonna say Rev. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. I corrected it to boots. Close enough. Close enough. It's almost like what I wrote, so it still counts. Still counts. Wait, how bad was it from 1 to 10? Oh, hang on, I've got it. I can read it. Oh, it is Revolute. Okay, I got it right. I got your handle right. Is Rev okay as well? Hi. Hope you're having a nice day, man. This was the text-to-speech, if I can find it somewhere here. Okay, Jai, you ready for this? You ready? You ready? This is what Palermo wrote. That was a real ripper stream, mate. I'm thinking about getting the togs and laying by the beach with an esky. Maybe hit up a bottle on the way home and watch out for the mozzies. Have a good hour, alien chat. From your friendly Australian neighbor Palermo. That's what was written. They are sentences that happened. You know, a lot of that is actually pretty accurate. I was impressed by a lot of it. The togs part, I guess we don't really use that all that often. But the rest of it is pretty spot on, I think. That's the clip. Oh my gosh, dude. How long ago is that? Is that from... I think that's from the first time we were playing Dark Souls 3. That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Oh, I'm getting distracted with all the directions we can go here. I'm gonna say we tried this direction first. Man, that is old stream. 3 years ago. Dude, that was like the first year I was streaming. How different do I sound in those clips, by the way? It's weird because, like, the setup hasn't really changed that much, and yet the camera looks better because I can control lighting better now that I have, like, more space to work with. Whereas beforehand I had, like, this much space. What is time? I know, right? But no, I feel like I sound so much different. Looking back at those clips, it's not... Wait, it's not bad? What's not bad? The clip's bad? Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Well, I actually just like how you sound in those clips. It's a touch deeper. I think that's just like my... Or that used to be like my standard talking voice, whereas now... Because I've gotten used to talking or speaking for longer periods of time, I feel like I project more than I used to. Because I never used to be used to it. So I think that's what's changed. The fact that I think I unconsciously modulate my voice more now. And I think I project more than I used to. So a couple things have changed, and it's not like intentional changes, it's kind of happened. But I think that's more so like my normal speaking voice, like even to an extent like now. Although you guys hear my normal speaking voice, this is my normal speaking voice, but like that's maybe my sitting on the couch voice. I don't even know anymore. It's been so long since I've watched like a bunch of those clips. You weren't wearing headphones when you started streaming? No, I wasn't. We didn't start, like, streaming with headphones. I didn't have headphones until... Ah, the start of last year? No, hang on. No. About March, I think, last year. March last year, I think. Yeah. Because, okay, so I started streaming and I thought to myself, like, I tried wearing a headset. One that I actually, like, used to have around here. And I tried wearing that sort of when I was, like, setting up to stream, and I'm like, oh man, like, it's too distracting. I don't think I'll be able to, like, hear the game and also be able to, like, follow on with conversation because I'll be hearing too many things at once and it'll be too distracting. So I thought to myself, okay, I'm not going to be able to do it. And so I just didn't stream with a headset, and I missed out on hearing what games sounded like. Fast forward to, like, a year and a half, I think, after that. I started wearing a headset, and I was like, you know what? I think it was just the type of headset that I tried to use initially because it blocked out too much of my speaking voice, so I couldn't hear myself. Whereas, like, this headset, and the one that I've got sort of sitting under here at the moment too, I can hear myself speaking clearly. It doesn't block out external noise, whereas I think the initial one that I tried blocked out way too much. It isolated the game audio too much, so I couldn't sort of hear myself and hear the game too. So that was the problem. I just had the wrong type of headset. Oh gosh, wrong side. Wrong side. Oh, no. Dogger, help. But yeah, so once I started using headsets, like, I never looked back. I don't know like, how I ever did it. I couldn't go back to that. Me preparing 40 tanks for practice? Wait, 40 tanks for practice? 40 tanks? Is it a video game or different types of tanks? I'm confused. Wait, Ali's stream voice? Well, you guys know, because you hear me when I'm not streaming. Do I sound like this in person, or do I sound like those clips in person? Yeah, noise cancelling headphones are not good for knowing your own volume. They're really not. Even like noise isolating headphones, which some gaming headsets are. So yeah, the ones that I've got here allow me to hear myself, but also hear the game really clearly. It's like the best of both worlds. Oh gosh, that thing behind us. Alright, could use some buggies, please. Bug snacks, please help. Sound exactly the same in person as you do now? Oh, okay, that's good. Maybe my voice has just changed then. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's, this is just me now. I honestly can't tell though, because this is what I hear. I can't tell when I'm speaking differently. Oh, your job is tank-related stuff. Dude, nice. That's cool. Oh, this mandatory military service. Yeah, a couple of my friends in Norway were saying the same thing. Like, I think straight out of high school, they had compulsory service, and that was for everyone. I'm pretty sure. Oh gosh. This guy needs to go. Okay, he's gone now. Yeah, a couple of my friends are from Norway, were in the military for a couple of years because it's compulsory, I think, over there too. So I guess that kind of depends on where you are in the world. Kenny, welcome back, man. Remember the first time I made you facepalm? It was when you were playing Bloodborne and I asked you if the pigs were I remember that. Were considered seafood. I remember that. I think that was like my first time playing Bloodborne too, dude. Oh. Okay, yeah, he's gone. Sold me on rig headsets for gaming. Dude, they're so comfy, right? They are so comfy. Disclaimer, I was sent these by Rig. And this other pair down here were sent very kindly from Rig, but I love them so much. I don't think I could go back to streaming seriously without a headset, dude. Like, I don't know how I coped beforehand.
Come on!
And these have just been the best headsets. I love them. I'm glad you're enjoying yours too, dude. Aren't you? Yeah, you're liking it. And the clips from how much stream used to look like 2 years. Oh, it's clips from how much the stream used to look like 2 years ago, or what the stream used to look like. Should I check Twitch DM? Wait, Is this a clip of, wait, one of your streams, Jai? Yeah?
Whoa.
They
Silver.
kink the straight hair a little bit, sure. Hang on. Let's see how bad the damage is today. Can't find me from 3 years ago, but my gosh, that'd be bad. Wait, my streams? Your streams? Your streams would be great, dude. You were streaming like ages and ages and ages ago now, right? I have a certificate from Rig, but it's a company. Oh, that company is a heavy collapse search and rescue. I would say that that's quite a bit more important than other Rig. Much more important. We've improved a lot. Yeah, I feel like we have, yeah. Hang on, what's the damage like? It's really weird, like, seeing me without a headset, right? Oh, it's not too bad. There's, like, a little bit there. It's not too bad, though. Oof. Let's see if I can fix it up. There we go. It's weird, because I can't hear the game now. Oh my god, the horror. I know, right? Eh. Done. Perfect. Hang on, I just saw it. What is it? Book? A book? You just saw a book. A book or just a book in the game? Trees, and I'm so confused. Is there a trait book around here that I missed? Or is there like some sort of book? Wait, I get a big flat line in the middle of my head, really? Oh, because your headset has like a... It's got like a solid like... frame on it. This one has like... It's actually like a sort of a leatherette adjustable band, and that just kind of conforms to my head, so I don't get like any sort of like flat section in the middle of my hair. I feel like if it was a solid band, it would probably do that, yeah. That's right, it's duct tape solid. That's right, because it snapped, didn't it? Did you get a replacement, or did the replacement snap too? I'm assuming the replacement snapped as well. Either that or it was always just snapped. I used to use iPhone headphones. I feel like that would do the job, but I don't think I could switch to earbuds after this because, like, just so used to having, like, cushiony headset on my, Oh, hang on. Oh! It's a hawk owl! I thought you were talking about a book in the game. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Yeah, I'm used to having cushiony, like, ear cushions on the side of my head now. They're super, super comfy. They gave me a replacement for free. They were so nice, then I broke it again. And I was too embarrassed to ask. I'm sure they would have sent out another one, man. So this is my punishment. The duct tape, hair indentation is now the punishment. Headphone destroyer. I like having earbuds when working out. Yeah, actually that'd be really handy. Either earbuds or like those, the hook over earbuds, the ones that sort of sit around your ear too. So they sit around and then like loop into your ear. I think if I like was working out, if I eventually get back to doing that, I think if I was doing that, I would need to like secure the earbuds to the side of my head somehow, because otherwise I think they would just like fall out. Because even when I'm out walking, I have to sort of readjust earbuds. So I think I need something to actually solidly sort of put them in place, keep them in place. Alright, more of these guys down here. I wonder if there are going to be multiple pathways for us to take here. I think there was another one that we could have gone down. Gotta look at our map too. We're also probably missing out on a bunch of trait points. Should be using those too. Thought about getting the type that sits next to your ear for more comfort. I used to have those. I used to have a type that did that too. They lasted forever and then they just stopped working because I think the cable ended up breaking. It's like internally the connections kind of broke, but they were so comfy because like they would loop around your ear and then it was like a circular part that sat over your ear, so it was a cushion that was like in direct contact. But the audio was great. And they were really comfortable to wear, like, just for long periods of time. Just because of the design of them. But I haven't been able to find anything to replace those old ones because they're really hard design to find. Wear my DJ headphones, did I ride my bike to places? Oh, that'd be amazing. That'd be like, that'd cancel out external noise too, wouldn't they? Or that at least not necessarily actively cancel it out, but at least isolate the noise. Because DJ headphones, like those high quality ones, you usually do that, right? Saw a guy running with open back headset running. I was like, how? What's wrong with an open back? Open back's good because you can hear what's going on around you. Like, it wouldn't exactly isolate the noise around him, but it would make him aware of what was going on around him. So that'd be good for running. Do you mean like open back in a different way, or like open back as in like letting external noise in? Might be different. Who uses headsets? Oh, do you mean like an actual gaming headset? Oh, gotcha. You know, some would actually work out pretty well. I don't know whether I would... I don't think I'd take these out because I'd be worried about like dropping them or doing something and destroying them because I like them too much. But I've seen people running with gaming headsets before just without the mic on it. Not usually with like headsets with the mic down or anything, but I've seen people running with, or like not necessarily running, but just like out and about with headsets with just the mic removed. I think they work really well. Played at full blast and it cancels out external noises like cars, I'm used to it, yeah. I have a pair of Sennheiser headphones that are my
That was rough.
my audio editing headphones. Like when I used to edit like those YouTube videos, I'd use those headphones to listen to everything because they had just the most accurate audio reproduction. It's brilliant. Like still even now it's brilliant. And those headphones like years later are still going. They're so good. How did it stay on their head? Maybe it's just really solid. Maybe it's just a really solid grip on their head. Maybe that's how that works. Takes me 5 seconds for my studio headset slide off your head when you chase after the bus. I guess it depends on the design. Because I know that certain like headphones and headsets will sort of grip more than others. So maybe it's a particularly grippy set of headphones, possibly. Alright, that one there. This one over here. I want to check out what the map looks like too. We have 3 trade points again. Jeez, we're getting these so quickly now. Let's get some more experience maybe. And then one on Mind's Eye to increase range damage. Cool. I really like that Mind's Eye one too. Waiting for the exchange rate to go up before I send them back. Oh, your primary headphones are currently broken. Are these the ones that you were talking about not too long ago? Wait, are these ones you just bought? Or the old ones that you had that were really good? It'll cost me $300 US to repair them. Really? The headphones are $1,200 US. They must be very, very good headphones. Like super good headphones. I think the most expensive ones that I've ever had, actually probably those Sennheiser audio editing headphones. I think they were like about $200, I think, roughly. I think they, yeah, roughly were about 200. Sennheiser? Yeah, Sennheiser. It's, I always forget how to spell it, but yeah, Sennheiser. I think it's like double N in Sennheiser. I'm pretty sure it's double N. Been eyeing off a pair of JH Audio Roxannes for $1,600. Jeez, man. I'd love to just try out something like that because I don't think it's something I would ever buy for myself because I wouldn't be able to afford it or justify it. But I would love to experience audio through like a $1,600 pair of headphones. That's gotta be like pretty special, right? It's gotta be pretty good. Have 4 pairs of headphones, not spent over $300 for a pair. Don't make enough to spend more than that without long planning. Yeah, I feel that. I very much feel that. It's like I've got, I know a couple of big expenses coming up towards the end of the year in the form of new consoles, and I have been saving for a while for those. I have been planning on that for a while. Thankfully, with the price announcement of the Series S and the Series X, it doesn't look like the consoles are going to be as much as I've sort of budgeted for, which is, yeah, it's good. That's a good thing. I like it when things end up being a little bit cheaper than I'd planned. Hey Gio, how's it going? Custom, right? Because mine is custom. Spent 15 US for headphones. The ones that I have out, or I take out with me when I'm walking, my like earbuds, they're just my iPhone earbuds. And the ones I got when I bought the iPhone. So they were, I guess, built into the price of the phone. So I haven't bought any others. I know there are much better earbuds out there, but these ones do the job, and I don't use them like often enough to need an upgrade. PS5, I wonder how much that would be. Yeah, there's talk floating around at the moment that we're going to get a price later this week to sort of answer, or as an answer to Microsoft's, I guess, leak. But I don't know whether that's actually going to happen. I don't think we've got anything like solid in terms of news yet as to when something like that might happen, but I would say that Sony's prices have got to be around the same price as Microsoft, otherwise it's going to be hard to compete. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Imagine how much it'll be in Australia. Oh, the 3080 is going to be 900 bucks. In Australia, the 3080s are set to be... Oh, I think it's about $1,200. $1,150 or $1,200 for the 3080s, which is actually pretty good. The 3090s are going to be $2,400, I think. I think that was announced today. I was reading a thing earlier. And the 3070s are set to be about $700, I think. So. All in all, it's actually not too bad. It's a lot better than what I was thinking. I was expecting those 3080s to like be more expensive than the 2080s now, but in actual fact they're like half the price, and I'm very happy. Hey Creator, how's it going? And thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Never had a gaming PC, so anything is better. 3090s are 2400. Yeah, around that. I was leaning towards the 3070. For me, I think I'm gonna need to put together a new PC probably next year. I don't want to. That's the thing. I don't want to replace this one because I love it too much. It's too cute, and I'm really attached to it. I really like it. But I know that I probably do need to build an upgrade at some point at least. And so I think I will probably aim for next year at this point, once the prices start to sort of go back down to what they were beforehand. So before COVID. Because that's made the prices jump up a little bit. So I'm going to wait for everything to normalize a little bit again. And obviously also for the 3080s to come out, which I think goes just next week or the next couple weeks anyway, so that doesn't really matter. Need to find out where to go. We need to loop back around behind us, actually. Oh, which way? Yeah, I think this way. Alright. Yeah, so I think I'm going to aim to put together as ridiculous a gaming rig and a streaming rig as I can afford next year. If only PC stuff wasn't so costly in New Zealand, I'd have one. Yeah, dude. I feel that too. PC components are just pricey in general. And the weird thing is, right, too, like when I built a PC, or had a PC built years and years and years ago, prices then, like for graphics cards, my graphics card was considered a really good, really expensive graphics card, and I think I spent about $500 or $600 on it. Now it's standard for graphics cards to be like over $1,000. Like you would have thought that by now the prices would have gone down. Nuh-uh. They went up. But yeah, so that was years and years ago. So there's a case that I really like. So I think I have my eye on a case. Like I've got my heart set in a case. And I think, yeah, I'm going to try and get a 3080. 3090 I don't think I need. 3090 I don't think I would use. And so 3080 I think is going to be more than enough. Plus, don't really want to spend $2,400, like blow 3/4 of the budget of the PC on, you know, a single component. Still in the progress of upgrading your computer? Ooh, nice. Time to respect sleeping condition alley, so good night, never change. I could say the 3 seconds don't lie. It's not true. Jerry, have a nice rest, man. I'll catch you soon. Barely anyone needs a 3090. I could see like the applications if you're using graphics processing in, say, editing, like video editing or photo editing. because you can get your graphics card to do a bunch of the heavy lifting instead of your CPU. So I can see the benefit there, but in terms of gaming and 8K gaming, I wouldn't get the use out of it. I wouldn't, so I don't think I need to kind of go overkill like that. I'll just settle for my 3080, thanks. No, it's nice to see you. What's up, man? How have you been? I feel like I gotta start saving up. Isn't 2080 Ti already out of date with the 3070 matching it? I think the 3070 is slightly more powerful than the 2080, is that right? Because people are making a big deal about how much of a step up the entire series of these new cards were, the 30 series. I would say that the 2080 is probably going to get a price drop to sort of compensate for that. Oh gosh. To compensate for that, but I don't think it's got one just yet. Part of me also kind of wonders if like it's going to be one of those cases where the previous generation just doesn't get a price drop, they just like keep selling them at the standard price, because that does sometimes happen. But yeah, I like to think that it would get a price drop. 2080 Ti or wait for the 3080. 100% wait for the 3080. Unless the 2080s have had a huge price drop. Over here, 2080s up until recently were still over like $2,000 or like close to $2,000. Especially the TIs. They are the super pricey ones. Whereas the 3080s, which are quite a lot better than the 2080s, are set to be like $1,200. Wait, yeah. It's not that long either. So if you can get in on, like, if you're looking to upgrade really soon, I'm pretty sure the 3080s are out this month. It's just a case of what demand is, or supply and demand is going to be like. I assume they're going to be very sought after. But yeah, to my understanding, that is the better way to go. Oh wait, there's been an $800 price drop on the Ti. You'd still get more for the 3080, wouldn't you? Because that's still $1,200. So an $800 price drop would still make it more expensive, right? I haven't looked at these things for a long time though, so, or when I say a long time, like a couple months, so I am quite behind. Oh, we'll be heading out, dude. Have a nice night, man. Get some good rest too. I'll catch you soon. Have an amazing week, Allie. Won't see you until Sunday. Dude, I'll catch you then, man. Have a good rest of your week as well. Hope work goes really well. Hope it goes super quickly tonight, and also later on in this week too. I'm gonna make sure that I don't roll off the edge here too. My gosh. Rat boy, get out of here.
Whoa, it's over.
Normally wait for a new generation to come out and then get the previous one secondhand at a decent price due to people upgrading. That's true, because I guess a lot of people would be doing that as well. Me, I think I'm just gonna kind of bite the bullet and get the 3080, because why not? I figure if I'm gonna like build a PC at some point, I may as well just like, oh hey, this guy was trying to ambush us. I may as well just do what I can and build myself a ridiculous PC. I feel like that's the right way to do it. I will set myself a budget though. I'm not just gonna buy like the best of everything, but the best that I can afford, I think I'll just do that. And that would mean too that I could start like streaming things at like high quality or like high settings, maybe even max settings on PC, and still be able to stream it with a little bit left over, hopefully.
Whoa, it's over.
My friend bought the 2080 Ti 6 months ago. RIP. Yeah, I was I forgot the streamer, but I was watching a streamer like just as I was browsing through channels a couple days ago, and they were saying the same thing. Like their graphics card stopped working. I think they had like a 10 series card, and so they ended up replacing it with a 20 series card. And like a couple weeks after they upgraded that card, there were rumors of the 30 series. And then like I think about, yeah, 6 months later, now I've actually got the 30 series announcement. Man, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, the 20 series cards are still fantastic, though, so even if you had upgraded, like, you've still got a really, really decent computer, like, a ridiculous computer. But yeah, I can still understand that. Probably release the 3080 Ti. Didn't they say they weren't going to do a Ti range in the 30 series? Or did they not? Maybe I read that wrong. Possibly. 3080 will be worth it. 3090 is really a Titan, not a 3080 Ti, so just overkill. Yeah. Have you seen the size of it too? I think I actually messaged pictures to Mr. Valak in Gyrotool. But there was a picture of a guy, like, as part of the NVIDIA presentation, holding a 3090. It was, like, this big. Not even joking. It was a beast. Like, this big. It was, like, bigger than, like, a bunch of graphics cards, like, stacked on top of one another. It was giant. It would... I don't even know if something like that would fit in this case. You need a giant case for that, too. Yeah, he's a chunky boy. Big old chunky boy of a graphics card. Lady Macbeth, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Thank you, thank you. What were you guys checking out tonight? Graphics cards are just getting too big. The 3090 was ridiculous, yeah. When I saw the picture, I just, like, had to do a double take to make sure it wasn't a Photoshop, but yeah, apparently not a Photoshop, apparently the legitimate size of it. And next to the 3080 itself, it dwarfed the 3080, which in itself is huge. Lady Macbeth, how was the stream? Wait, you're playing Siege tonight? How was it? How'd it go? Tell me all about it. I need to play that. It looks really fun. I haven't started it yet. I don't think I even have Siege. I don't think I do. It's getting bad when I can't remember what games I do and don't have. To anyone who just joined us, we're currently playing some Remnant from the Ashes, facing some very angry rat boys at the moment. And if you're not familiar with Remnant, it's basically kind of like a Souls-like game. So think big, tough bosses, hard-hitting enemies, lots of enemies, multiple things being mean at the same time, and you're stuck in the middle of it. That's pretty much this game. It's a lot of fun, and we're playing through the DLC at the moment. We just started it today. Playing the Shooty Bang Bang. Oh, you guys were? Siege. We're also kind of playing Shooty Bang, but I'd say less precise Shooty Bang than Siege. This is more very roughly aim in the right direction Shooty Bang. My kind of Shooty Bang. Dark Souls with guns, pretty much, yeah. I feel like it's more than that, though. I feel like, yeah, it's more than just like Dark Souls with guns, but that is the easiest, most accurate description, yeah. Death Raid. Is it Ninja? How's it going, man? May as well spend $1,200 on a 3080. That lasts 4 years and then and another $1,200 after that. Same price, really, at the end. I guess, yeah, between the 3080 and the 3090. 3090 is cool just because of the fact that it is so ridiculous, but I feel like the majority of people picking up those cards are going to end up getting a 3080. Also, we kind of got into a conversation about graphics cards if you just joined us too, so we're talking about the new NVIDIA 30 series cards, so the 3070, 80, and 90, which are, I think, all launching this month too. Siege is $10 an epic right now. Buy the deluxe edition. $2 for like 8 extra characters. Dude, that's awesome. I need to get console though, because I don't know how my PC would handle intense PC gaming. Also, where the graphics card conversation came from, because at some point, probably next year, I'll need to upgrade my PC, which is going to be exciting, but also kind of sad because I'm really attached to this one too. So really, the only draw for me, I'd rather go the highest end and not buy another PC for like 15 years. Yeah. I mean, like, I think I'd do incremental upgrades now that I know how to do that sort of stuff. But I think for the most part, I'd want to keep a lot of the components in the PC for as long as I could before upgrading. Like, I'd try and get away with just, like, as much as I could for as long as I could, I think. Bustin, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Ninja, welcome to... Hope you guys had a really nice stream today. I'd like to say hi to people... Hang on. I like to say people are amazing because everyone is amazing. You're amazing, Allie. Ninja, I think you're pretty amazing. I think you're amazing as well. It's nice to meet you, man. Hope you've had a nice day. It's cheap for, wait, for console as well? Oh, it's on sale for console too. Are Ubisoft having a sale maybe? Possibly. It's about that time of year, I think. Within a year, it'll already be out of date for... Hang on. ML. Mul. I don't know what ML is. Hang on. Mid... Don't know. Trying to come up with something, couldn't do it. Just left it, just gonna leave that. You always have to upgrade no matter if you buy the best things. Yeah, that's true too. That is true. But I think, yeah, 3080 mid-range is probably what I'll end up sticking with. Stooge. Trust you. I never use graphics card outside of gaming. Oh, really? If you're using, like, photo editing software, one of the cool things you can do now is push the heavy lifting across to your graphics card instead. Or I think you can also push like a bunch of encoding across to your graphics card as well if you're encoding anything. I think potentially in like OBS you can do that for streams. But also editing you can do that too. Those sort of like 3090 tier graphics cards outside of gaming are also super useful for that sort of work too. But it really depends on like how you're going to be using it. Oh, machine learning. Too late, I hit typed. It's okay, we got there in the end. We figured it out eventually, and I think that's what counts. Lots of things are super expensive computer related, yeah, but they're super cool too. Like, just the idea of planning to build a new PC at some point is really exciting to me because, I mean, you guys have already seen what my setup looks like, right? And you do realize that I'm gonna RGB the heck out of this computer. If there is a way to add lights, I will add lights to it. And I think too, like, I really like looking at those builds that people have done with all of those, like, I know it doesn't need to be like this, but I love looking at builds that have like the colored cabling too, so like whether it be the white cabling and it's all just neat and tight and managed and everything. I would love to do something like that, so have like a full tempered glass side and have like RGB RAM, multiple fans, like RGB fans. Maybe some RGB on the graphics card, who knows, like, I'm a very easily impressed person when it comes to RGB. I am easily pleased. So you just, oh, it's $10 on PSN, that's really good. Not sure how long it'll last. Dude, that's really good. The cheapest I think I've seen Siege before this is like 20, 24, 25 bucks, yeah, around there. So $10 is ridiculous. That's super cheap. Am I the only one who's going to build a PC without RGB? I wouldn't say so. Like, I've spoken to my housemates about like the idea of building new PCs, and one of my housemates in particular is kind of the same idea. Like, they don't really want to have RGB in their PC. Like, they probably will now if they decide to upgrade, because a lot of components do have like lighting elements to them at least. But yeah, no, they sort of said that they weren't planning on putting together like a tempered glass, you know, case with a bunch of RGB or anything. They just wanted like a stock standard PC. But like, here I am, here I've got like an RGB LED strip behind the desk. I've got like RGB on my keyboard and mouse. Oh, I even almost bought myself an RGB mouse pad like a couple months ago, about like 5-6 months ago. So yeah, I kind of go out of my way to try and make everything colorful in here. Yep. RGB keyboard is good enough. Just need to see the keys in the dark. I mean, that does serve a very important purpose, yes. But it also looks really cool. I have mine like rainbow cycling too. Like, I never have mine on like a static color. Mine is always doing one of those like RGB rainbow cycles. That's just like my stock standard. Oh, that's how we can attack this guy when he's not protecting himself. Oh, he is a rat shaman. Oh, I couldn't make him out before. Oh, the K95s, they're awesome. They're one of Corsair's, yeah. Those things are ridiculous, dude. They're a great keyboard. Oh, there we go. Good doggo. I told Lady Macbeth, I told her that you set horses ablaze with eternal hellfire and sent them flying off cliffs, so we should come check out the latest shenanigans. Oh no. Oh no. You guys have arrived here with the wrong idea. CD, I don't know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Horses aflame. Nope, that's not me. I've never done that. Not once. Not once have I done that. I've done it at least 3 times. At least 3 times. CT, it's nice to see you, man. Bought a new keyboard without RGB, but PCK still has it. It's all one color at the minute. Oh, I'd have mine rainbow cycling all the time. Everything just needs to be like full colors all the time. Should I get the clip? What clip? Mike, what clip? My friend bought me a K95 as a birthday gift. I was blown away. Yeah, dude, they're incredible keyboards, right? They're so nice to type on. Very tactile keys. Ooh, okay, I think that's all that's down here. Is that another flying rat boy? That's a flying rat boy, like right there. Damn it! The flaming horse clip. Mike. What clip are you talking about? Ah, you didn't catch the hint, did you? Mike did not catch the hint. I was like, yep, what clip? Don't know what you're talking about. And Mike. That rat just threw kunai at us too. K95s are awesome, yeah. Okay, getting it. Of course there's a cat there, of course. Okay, Doggo I think needs to come in here too. How's the game going for you? Will you continue Neo 2 DLC? I don't know, man. I haven't picked up the Neo 2 DLC just yet. I am very, very out of practice with Neo 2 as well. It's been like a couple months, I think. And I think I would need a solid D-rust before actually jumping back into that game too, because I think the DLC is supposed to be harder than the base game. And the base game itself was super tough. Some of those fights, oh my gosh. I think the longest fight we did in Neo 2, which again is another Souls-like game. Of course you found the clip, Mike. Of course you found it. The hardest boss, or the boss that took us the longest to defeat, I think was Lady Osakabe. That, like, possessed giant temple was too difficult. It's ridiculous. Super fun though. It's the best feeling when we finally got that fight, but my gosh did it take forever. Man, it's like 4:08. Where did time go today? Oh, there's a boss fight! Okay, we need to go do the boss fight at least. Catching up a little bit here too. I've seen Siege go down pretty low. I think they try and keep the base game lowish to encourage you to buy one of the better versions. Is the better version just with like a bunch of other characters? Is that why? It's kind of hard to balance form and function. A lot of the glass panel cases are terrible for cooling. The one that I really like is the NZXT. It's like the... It's the one with the glass front and the glass side. I think it's like the H550 or something. Hang on, let me have a look really quickly. That's the case that I really like. But I fully intend on doing water cooling and having everything cooled that way. So hopefully it'll do the job really well. Hang on. NZXT H... Oh, 510 maybe. 510? H510 Elite. H510 Elite maybe? Elite? Yeah, that's the one. The NZXT H510 Elite I really like. And it's I think the tower is slightly bigger than this one. So it's slightly roomier maybe. I mean, this has ridiculous amounts of room in it. But for a bigger graphics card, I probably need more room. But yeah, that's the case that I really like, and I think I'm going to try and aim to get next year if it's still a thing. They may have, like, released something different by then, too. Itchy.
Oh! Great Odin's
Dope.
Raven!
Dude!
I forgot to renew my sub. Here ya go.
Thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're still liking the emotes. I uploaded the picture I got of the
This is the
boobook
best thing to
and
happen
some
to Ice Bear.
dumplings. And just
Before
got-
I
Ooh, I'll
fall
have to check it
asleep,
out.
I just want to say, even if I never get a fourth second of being your favorite, even if I get stomped by your Doc Martens, you're still an important to me and someone I'll always consider friend in respect and cherish. Love ya. Good night, Ali.
Jerry! I'm still trying to figure out how I'm supposed to stomp you with my Doc Martens, though. I'm not that tall. My legs don't bend that high. Jerry, have a lovely rest, man. Thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you, thank you. My gosh, man. Thank you so much. I so mean to Jerry. I don't mean to be. I don't mean to stomp on him with Doc Martens. Apparently it just happens, though. I don't mean for it to happen. Alright, let's have a look here. What do we got? Oh gosh. Is this like extra? Okay, this is like Wolverine Kunai. He's an assassin, of course he is. That makes sense. Tian the assassin. He's vicious too. At least doesn't regenerate. At least that's something. Alright, where are you hiding? I can't even... okay, there he is. I'm like, I can kind of hear him. I just couldn't hear him properly. Oh gosh. I don't like the fact that he has kunai and he moves so quickly. Oh gosh, okay. He throws those at us really quickly too. From like every direction. That's probably the idea here, is the fact that he moves really, really fast. Oh, he brought friends with him. Get out of here. I think that was that him or was that his friends? Oh, that was, sorry, doggo! Okay, I'm a monster. You guys can call me a monster. I'm a monster. I didn't want to aim for the doggo. I thought that was bad rat man. I'm sorry, doggo. I'm sorry. You're so much more than that. You deserve so much more. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Hi. It's really hard to keep track of. Okay, Doggo's back. Ooh, hang on, is that... no, that's Doggo. He summoned some friends, I think. We have to get rid of the friends. It's an accident, it's all good. No, you guys still won't forgive me for that. I know you guys. I don't know whether that was... okay, that was him. Alright, where's he gonna hide?
Great Odin's Raven!
Anonymous! Oh gosh, okay, I didn't realize it did that much damage. I was trying to tank it. Anonymous, thank you for gifting that sub to... you shot me, dude! Thank you so much, man. And, shot... hope you might be enjoy those emotes. Thank you, Anonymous, thank you. Remember when Ellie attacked her in Horse and Ghost? Wait, did I do that? I didn't attack my horse, did I? I don't think I did. I think I was pretty good. I think I was pretty good with my horse. Oh wait, Ghost, you turn invisible? What? Are you sneaky sneaky? Like super sneaky?
I'm in trouble.
Okay, so he's gonna... oh, hi. Okay, we're like over halfway through this fight now. I was gonna see if I could like get him with our melee. No such luck. Okay. Rat's down. I think there's another one around here. You pulled some more friends? You summoned more friends. Get on out of here. Good job, Doggo. Good job. Okay, that's more of him over there. Cool. Oh, he's close to being down. Oh gosh. Oh, there's a guy like right there. Okay, I can't pull off the edge there. That'd be bad. Okay, Doggo helped us. Oh, they kind of home to you too. Nice, this guy's like easy to see now. Or at least he was easy to see. Oh no, he's still there. Go, Doggo, go. It's really close to being down. I should probably heal up. Oh! I thought that was a platform. It's almost down. Almost. I'm gonna head off. For the night, enjoy the rest of the stream. Have a good non-stream day, everyone. Thanks, Ellie, for the stream. Phantom, I'll see you later, dude. Have a nice night tonight, man. I'll catch you soon. Oh, gravity wins. That it does. Gravity always wins. Gravity always wins. Alright, where's he hiding? There he is. Okay, we need to see if we can get him down to like half health before he summons any friends. No such luck. Almost there. Close. Okay, note to self, you can't roll off that platform. I learned a very valuable lesson today. Gravity, the ultimate killer. Oh, you're telling me. Did you miss my pod again? I may have, yeah. I don't think I saw a pun, so I'll have to check it again relatively soon. Give me one moment and I will have a look. Sorry, Axe. I don't like being here because this is where I rolled off the edge before. I want to roll off the edge again. He's following us really closely too. Wow, he moves so fast. Wait, hey, oh no, I'm not allowed. What are you talking about? I just need to reload, jeez. Not allowed at all. Kind of reminds me of like the evil Splinter guy that was in Neo too. Reminds me exactly of that guy. Yeah, Doggo came back, cool. Oh, I don't like being up here again. Oh, gonna have to run, yeah, and heal up. Okay, gonna roll up this way this time. Like I said, I learned a valuable lesson. Alright, shotgun shells are all reloaded and ready. Drop kick. Some dirty tactics right there. I'm gonna get. There we go. My poor Doggo, hang on. Hang on. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. I'm gonna pet you. You did a good job. Good job. Good boy. Aww. Good Doggo. Actually went relatively smoothly. I didn't expect to do that so quickly. Alright, let's go get whatever these are up here and then head out of this boss room. Man, it's like right before 8. We just beat the 8 o'clock alarm. I don't even know what the alarm's set today. I keep forgetting to reset the alarm, so it might not even be set today. I haven't need the ammo either. Alright, through to the exit, and I think there's going to be a checkpoint out there too. Allie is a monster. Today I think that's actually true, yeah. That was a very monstrous move that I just did too. I was worried it was going to be another Blathers. Wait, that guy? Nah. I don't think that's going to be another Blathers. You know what, I almost forgot about Blathers. I don't know whether Blathers was tougher for me or whether so Tatari Moke in Neo 2 was tougher or Lady Osakabe. I think Lady Osakabe was probably the tougher fight, but Tatari Moke, so that Blathers Owl fight in Neo 2 took me longer to get. It's a little worrying. Wait, what's a little worrying? What? Oh, that Mike and player are so much in sync today. Yeah, just a little bit. Your doggo stood in the fire? Oh no, he didn't. That's what it looks like when he despawns. So his 60 something seconds, I think it's like 69 seconds or 61 seconds were up, and that's what happens when he despawns. He does that. Red, thank you for the follow, man, too. Welcome. Don't want Mike to be a bad influence on X. One mic is one mic's enough. And you missed the pun twice. Yeah, I probably did. Good job, Doggo. That's a good boy. Yeah, he's a good boy. I never want to get rid of Doggo. Doggo is the best. He's the best companion, and he helps us stay alive here, which I kind of am relatively attached to. Being alive. I like that part. The alive part is good. Alright, I gotta get the stone up here, and then I can have a look for the pun that I missed. Why are you still playing with the starter weapons? Because they're really good. I've upgraded them so much that, like, every time we've switched to something different, we've always switched back to these. We have a ton of other weapons, so we have, if you have a look here, the Curse of the Jungle God, the Defiler, the Hive Cannon, and the Submachine Gun. We have a crossbow, Devastator, Repulsor, a Ricochet Rifle, a Ruin, and a Sniper Rifle, and Spore Bloom. I keep forgetting about Spore Bloom. That's a really good weapon, by the way. Super fun to use. We have all of those, and even with melee weapons, we've got a Petrified Maul, a Scythe, and a Spear, and yet we just keep coming back to the Repeater and the Shotgun. I just really like the Repeater and the Shotgun. Yeah. The Hive Gun's really good. And, oh, it debuffs enemies as well? Wait, does it? Is the Hive Gun the, Corrosion Gun? Is that one? I think that's the Hive Gun, right? Goodbye. Wait, just forget that I shot you with my shotgun. You're still a good boy. It was an accident. 3 a.m. and all as well. It's 3 a.m. now, bad kids. Super late, man. Oh, I don't have a weather command. Do people usually have a weather command? Currently 20:00:14 seconds in Melbourne, Australia. It's just hit 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, yeah. No 8 o'clock alarm. I forget to reset it, or I keep forgetting to reset it. So drawing up Carrot Chai and Churro, who's another mod going to battle against Lin. Wait, Carrot Chai? That's a thing? Is that what Naeem sent you before? Was it Carrot Chai? Was that what you were like talking about nightmares because of? Is that what spurred that on? I'm gonna get our hat back, by the way. Standard shot debuffs, and then there's a mod shot. It's like a swarm mod. Oh, but it's just local, okay. I should probably have a look at that. I think we've read it, I just kind of forgot about it. Hive Cannon. Fires projectile that deals 25.2 corrosive damage within 2.5 meters, releasing an insect cloud that lasts for 13.8 seconds, okay. And spreads to nearby enemies, that's right. We tried to use that against the Undying King, but he didn't want to be undying when we used that, so we switched back to our Repeater and our Shotgun, and then all of a sudden, he wasn't so undying anymore. We just tanked that fight in the end. Like, it took about like 40 minutes, I think, for us to figure out a good strategy, but then we tanked it. After all that, we just walked straight up to him and just shot his like, weak point. And it was fine, like, within, like, a couple of attempts. That was it. That was done. It was pretty good. Nightmare from Kirby. I don't know what you're talking about. Kirby Nightmare? Hang on. This is all Mike's fault. Another streamer has an intro song for me now. Shy Fly the Carrot Guy. I feel partially responsible. That started here, I think. Yeah, that started here with the timeout. Phantom said bye, and I said bye. Punt him, but there's the pun. Please don't miss again. Okay, I saw it. He needs to start doing the puns again. He said it's gonna like bring back the puns, and it's gonna happen when I least expect it, so I have to just not expect it and the puns will be back. That's how that works. I literally did nothing, you did it. Wait, I did it? No, Chai did it. Chai did it. Chai did it. It was a comment about a carrot, and then Chai timed it out, and I think that was that. That's where it started. You got in the way of my banham. No, I saw it. I saw it that time. It's all good. It was Nightmare Kirby. That was what Chai saw that was going to give him nightmares. Lynn's carrot painting. I had to see this thing. I've seen the like disappointed painting, so the one that's like this emote. I can just go to the frequently used now. I've used it so much. It's a painting of like that, but I haven't seen a carrot one. I gotta hang on one moment. I'm gonna have a look at that really quickly just to make sure I didn't miss like some sort of carrot detail. Aw, there's a cute Bulbasaur at the bottom. Chai carrot. Oh, I thought that was just Chai. It's carrot Chai? I thought that was just Chai, and I thought the orange part was because of the flames. I didn't think that was because Chai was a carrot. Oh, everything's making so much more sense now. Everything is starting to come together. I don't know where that other picture was. Was it in picture? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I just thought that was that emote. I thought I looked like a carrot. I thought that, like, your emote's face was orange because of the fact that there were flames surrounding it. I thought that was, like, the rage from the flames coming through. Apparently, it's just the color of the carrot. I get it now. I think I get it now. June, how's it going? I'm both shocked and appalled. A bit slow on the uptake, but she got it. Yeah, I did. There's rage in there. Yeah, I thought it was just the rage. I didn't think that there was, like, that was Carrot Chai. I thought Carrot Chai was separate. Yeah, everything is coming together now. It's starting to make a whole lot more sense. That'll be Chai's superhero name, Carrot Guy. Just endless supply of carrots. That's the superpower. Hey, that's a pretty cool superpower. I don't have a superpower, so carrot, being able to produce carrots, it's a very healthy superpower. I think you can eat too many carrots. I think that's a thing, but at least, like, as long as you responsibly ate said carrots, then I think that's good. That's a good superpower. Pretty sure that's a great superpower. If I could fly by eating carrots, I'd do it. Just create some carrot, I guess, based wings, carrot wings. You could put together at least something that looked like wings out of carrots. They're very vaguely feather shaped. Maybe. You could carve them into feathers, maybe carrot feathers. I'm sure it's doable. Where there's a will, there's a way, right? I need Carrot Guy with me all day so I can get unlimited carrots. That'd be really tasty, actually. Can you imagine unlimited carrots? Just like if you needed a carrot, just be like, hey buddy, do you have a carrot? Can I have a carrot? That'd be pretty great. You can eat too much of a lot of things and it's bad for you. True. Anything I think in excess is bad, but I think like carrots, the carotene in it, I think too much carotene is bad or something. I don't even know. Maybe. I wonder what would happen if Allie eats too much caramel. I would be really, really happy. I'd be super happy. Why won't it be tasty? Wait, I won't what be tasty? Something. Oh, that happened? I didn't eat too much. Never eat too much. I could always eat some more. Gotta make sure I go get it at some point too. Carrots can turn you orange? Yeah, it's like because of the part of it that I guess gives it that orange pigment. I think that can like start to affect your skin tone maybe. I don't even know. That was, see, I never know if something is just like an urban legend thing or if it's actually scientifically accurate, because that was one of those things as a kid where like you'd get told that like carrots could give you really good eyesight. Which I don't think that has any scientific backing. I think that was just something that like parents said to get their kids to eat carrots. But then there was also that eat too many carrots and your skin starts to like yellow. Because of the pigment in carrots. But again, I don't know if that's actually scientifically accurate or whether that was just something that kids spread, like a rumor that kids spread in like school, because it could very well be just that. I've never honestly looked into it. I imagine Allie's like a blank canvas. She eats lemon, turns yellow, carrots turns orange, blueberries are kind of purple though. Would I turn into like, you know how in Willy Wonka, it's not Veruca, it's one of the kids turned into a blueberry after she has the everlasting gobstopper, I think it is. No, hang on, it's not that. It's the meal. Yeah, the full meal or something. They're not purple berries, they're blue. Violet, is it? Oh yeah, Violet's turning violet, that's right. Not Augustus, he gets stuck in the, like the chocolate system, which it is terrifying to me too, because I always thought as a kid that he would drown in chocolate, which was horrific. Yeah, but that's how he gets eliminated. And then Violet turns violet. She eats, I think, one of those like full meals in like a bubble gum because she really likes bubble gum. And then she starts swelling up like a blueberry too, yeah. I always ate my carrots and I wear my glasses. My parents lied to me. Why are we talking about that film? Because we're talking about like me eating different foods and just turning different colors. Like if I eat a lemon, I'm sure my skin tone would turn like yellow like a lemon. Or if I eat blueberries, then my skin is gonna turn like blue or violet, and raspberries and so on and so forth. Chai came up with this idea. Is it spring yet? Yeah, we're currently in day 9 of spring. Spring switches over on the 1st of September for us. Yeah. I only learnt recently that like seasons aren't necessarily lined up with the start of a month in every single area of the world, because a bunch of people said that autumn, so fall only starts on like the 22nd of September in the United States. It's a really weird idea. It's a really weird thought to me, because seasons always line up with the start of a month and it's just super, super easy to like keep track of. I hate it so much, it's so scary. I just didn't like the fact that Augustus got stuck in the chocolate tube, because I thought that he was going to drown in chocolate as a kid. Still not entirely convinced that he didn't. Did we actually? Oh no, we did see the kids afterwards, didn't we? As of this month it is, yeah it is. Hey Pro Gamer, what's up? Found out about the whole eating too much carrots thing and it turning you orange thing while watching the Magic School Bus. It must be true. Maybe, because we know that the Magic School Bus is always accurate. Always a very reliable source of information. Oh, it's an illusion at the end, so we don't actually see him. We see some sort of like cunning illusion at the very end to avoid the lawsuits. He mysteriously disappears shortly after he exits the gates of the Wonka factory. Equinox is on September 21st. Really? You guys got it autumn on the 21st? Hang on, is it? No, okay, never mind. I was thinking of like the winter and summer equinoxes. Different. 22nd, maybe in Australia. Yeah, I guess it would. If it switches over on the 21st for you guys, it's going to be the 22nd for us. That's really confusing though, because our seasons always match up with the start of months. Like the 1st of September is the 1st of spring, like the first day of spring, and then the 1st of December is the first day of summer. Like it's super easy to keep track of that way. I don't have like any sort of like switch over in the middle of a month. At this point we have 2 seasons: summer, hay fever, regular summer, slightly warmer winter, and regular winter. I'm hoping for a nice spring this year though. I'm very, very excited for or at the prospect of spring. Augustus probably ended up in the chocolate and shipped out to consumers. That would yeah, that's kind of a thing that would happen in the Wonka universe, I think. It's a very dark film. Like when you look at it as a kid, you don't really see how messed up parts of the film are, but as an adult you go back to watch it and you're just like, how was I okay with this as a child? Like, how did I not find this like really disturbing? Like the tunnel scene as well. Apparently when they were shooting that, Gene Wilder freaked out all the rest of the people on set because of how creepy he was in that whole sequence. So apparently what you see on screen is not just acting. Apparently it's the actors being legitimately freaked out by his performance, which I think is amazing. Didn't watch the film before. Wait, hang on, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? Really? It's really good. It's a fantastic film. Excited for the new Zelda game? Yeah. Even though it's a Muso game, so it's not like Breath of the Wild, it still sounds like it's gonna be pretty cool. I gotta watch the trailer though, I haven't seen that. I got an email about it this morning, just saying that it was happening, which was all I really needed to get excited for it. And the fact that it's linked with like the Zelda universe, narratively speaking this time, is really cool too. Yeah, like genuinely freaked out. Yeah, they were. Or like, well, supposedly. I mean, I wasn't there, I can't say from first-hand experience, but yeah. Supposedly all the rest of the people performing, so all the actors and actresses and everyone on set was really freaked out by his performance, which I think says something about how good this guy was at the role. I love Muso games, so I'm super hyped, yeah. I'm just waiting for Persona 5 Scramble to come out here, man. It's been so long and it hasn't been localized yet. It's how you do spin-offs, prequel, right? Square Enix, Kingdom Hearts department. Spin-offs? Oh, with the Hyrule Warriors, yeah. Can't wait for the Muso prequel to Breath of the Wild. What was the name again? Hang on, it was... Oh, it's in here somewhere. One moment. I'll find it. Where is it hiding? It is... Whoop. Yep, no, my inbox refreshed. It's somewhere. Age of Calamity. That's the one. Age of Calamity. I thought I'd get there eventually. Pro Gamer, thank you for the follow too, man. Welcome. Yeah, there's no date for Scramble. Yeah. I was hoping that it was going to be like only a short while behind the release in Japan, but this is going on, I think, like... What, it was the end of last year or the start of this year? I think it was released in Japan, so... I'm assuming COVID probably would have like slowed everything down with the localization, so maybe they weren't able to get people into a studio to do the voice parts. But no, I assume it's still happening. I hope it does. I'd buy it. I'd get it. Scramble eggs. It's a Persona 5 game, or well, Persona 5 spin-off, but a Muso game, so like Dynasty Warriors. The true sequel to Persona 5? You're saying that Scramble is the true sequel? It's a Muso just tie-in. I don't think it's a prequel or a sequel or anything. I think it just kind of happens. That's it. But yeah, Muso games are always fun because you always feel super overpowered and you're just like plowing through enemies. It's great. Yeah, you'd forgotten about it. Yeah, I know. It was announced so long ago too. Arturo, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. I'm trying to think of like, there's a pop culture. Hang on. Arturo, was that the name of the guy in Sliders as well? I feel like Arturo was in Sliders too. There's a guy called Arturo. Your handle is reminding me of a character in a show called Arturo, and I'm pretty sure it was Sliders. One moment. I gotta look this up. And then we should find someone to go say hi to tonight, because I should go get some food. It's like past 8 o'clock, jeez. Arturo Sliders. Arturo was in Sliders. Yeah, his name was Maximilian Arturo. He was the character John Rhys Davies played. Oh, man, I haven't watched that series in a long time now. Wait, Doraemon first? Hang on, one moment. Somnia, thank you for the follow too, dude. Welcome. What a TV show. It's a fantastic TV show. The Professor, yeah, that's right. Arturo was the Professor. Maximilian Arturo. Thought it sounded familiar. Arturo, thank you for reminding me, man. Jogging those old memories. Oh, it's a continuation. It's actually a story sequel. Is it really? I should probably finish Persona 5 before I play that then. Should probably do that or else I'm going to be spoiled by a Muso game. You know the Indiana Jones in California Disneyland? The professor from Sliders plays a character in the Q show? Oh, does he really? I've been on that ride. It's a good ride. Although it's one of the rougher rides, I think, at the park. I remember being jostled around in that it's kind of like a Jeep. But yeah, in the actual roller coaster car, a whole bunch more than I usually would be. And it goes super fast too. It's so fast. Ooh, wedding anniversary tomorrow? Really? Dude, that's awesome. Do you guys have something cool planned? Don't like missing streams? Dude, if it was like a stream day anyway, I'd just be like, man, what are you doing here? On your wedding anniversary, my god. But no, thankfully it's not. Alright, let's go see who else we can go say hi to tonight too. There are a lot of people on. A lot of people on. There are a lot of people on tonight. Oh, what do you guys feel like watching? We have a bunch of possibilities here. Let's see if anyone's streaming some Remnant, maybe, because we're I think pretty close to the end of the DLC now too. So I don't think we'll get any spoilers from other Remnant streams too. Still modding tomorrow, but only in the morning. On your anniversary. Violet, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, who's around? Oh, there aren't many people streaming Remnant at the moment. Man, I guess because like most people would have finished the DLC now, I think. So that's where like there was a huge influx of people playing Remnant. And I think now that most people have made their way through there, not many people streaming it. Only doing stuff in the evening. Okay, that's nice. That's still really nice. You got plans. Fellow group of guys are in the middle of a 100-hour-long stream. 100 hours, like as in consistently going? Have they been like tagging each other in and out for like that 100 hours? That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a long time. Thankfully, the end of the year is looking good. We got new games for the next gen consoles. Dude, I'm so excited. You have no idea. And now, especially that we have like a ballpark figure for the Xbox, I am very, very, very excited. And also very relieved that I'm not going to be spending like $800 or $900, which I had expected to spend on a new console. On the console, I think it's going to be a little bit, yeah, a little bit cheaper than I kind of budgeted for, which is good. Hang on, I gotta, 1 minute, I'm just gonna check a thing. I'm gonna check a thing. Please hold. I gotta see if someone is on. I really hope they are. Oh, they aren't. So you guys know who we went and said hi to the other day? Emmy, who is playing some Persona 4 Golden, I think. Apparently, shortly after we raided and after I'd gone to get dinner, her power went out. And I felt really bad. I want to go say hi again, but she's not streaming at the moment. We're gonna have to go say hi relatively soon then in that case. Alright, I'm gonna say we go say hi to... Just gonna make sure they're streaming. She told me that too. I felt so bad. I felt so bad. So I'm like, you know what? We're gonna go say hi again because she's really nice. I really like you. I thought one person was sitting through Persona 5 100 hours straight. I don't think anyone could like... Oh, sorry, that's my... Yeah, alright, let's just do this. Otherwise, it's gonna mess with the stream. We're gonna go say hi to my buddy Lance, who is streaming some Dark Souls. I mentioned him last stream actually, because he does a lot of like, I guess cut content, Dark Souls and Soulspawn universe content. It's really fascinating. He's going through, apparently unpatched terrible PS3, it looks like Dark Souls 1 at the moment, and his stream's always really good, so we're gonna go say hi. Everyone's still here. Sam, what's up, man? Welcome back. We're just about to head off and say hi to one of my buddies. But yeah, we have to go say hi to Emmy again too, because Emmy was really lovely, and I felt really bad that the power cut and she was so nice, and so we have to go say hi again. Yeah, yeah. But she's not currently live, so we can't do that now. Sad face. Alright, I'm gonna get this raid going or else I'm gonna be just here all night. We're gonna go say hi to my good friend Lance, who is playing some, I think it's Dark Souls 1. Yeah, it's Dark Souls 1. Apparently version 1 unpatched, terrible PS3 version Dark Souls 1 from what his title says. He does really cool Dark Souls content and Soulsborne universe related content. There's a lot of cool stuff that he'll do with like free cameras, so he'll show us like parts of the game during his streams that like you wouldn't usually be able to see because he just like zooms the camera like way out or flies the camera out, flies it back into completely different sections. It's super cool. Do you play on PS4? I do have a PS4, but I'm currently playing Remnant on Xbox One. PS4 isn't currently in here, but it's out in my lounge room at the moment. Wait, Knack 2. I was in a stream when he brought that up too, actually. Gotta focus back in music production. I'll see Ali till the next stream. I'll catch you later, Omni. Have a good night tonight. Naeem, thank you for the very last minute host. As always, guys, we are streaming again on Friday this week. Schedule is down here. It should localize to your start time to make, localize the start time to your normal time, your local time, that one, to make everything less confusing. And we start within half an hour of the time listed there too. Did a thing, sorry. I see the thing you did. I'm watching. But in the meantime, let's go say hi to Lance. I'm gonna go get some food. Have a good day tomorrow, guys. Have a good night tonight. And I will see you guys. Hi, Neptune. Bye, Neptune. In a couple days. Bye, guys.